Why, hello. Just get your spine removed. It's only holding you back, dude. It really is. Thankfully, I'm mostly better now, which is nice. Yeah, mostly better, dude. What was that song? All the music you're hearing right now is from our OST. Cybernetic replacement spine. That sounds very undemocratic. I'm gonna report you to the democracy officer, sir. Old age sucks on recovery time. Yeah, dude, I stood up wrong. That was it. That's literally all that happened to me. Is that I stood up wrong. Now I get to take 800 milligrams of ibuprofen. Hell yeah. Wonderful. Wonderful. Yeah, the audacity to bend over after 30. True. Standing is for robots. In this house, we only sit. Oh, yeah, no, that's exactly what's happening, Face. I haven't just been laying down. And whoop, whoop, I exist. Holy shit. Against all odds, I'm alive. Whoop. He's back. Oh, I see what you did. I see what you did. I was back. Real shitty. It's not as shitty as it was. I'm definitely going to be able to stream for the full 12 hours today. Basically, it went like this. It was like excruciating death pain. And then it was like 2-3 days, somewhere in there. And then it was like a little bit less. And then 2 days. A little bit less. And it just keeps doing that. And then yesterday it just went. And like this is like baseline. So like now it's kind of like meh. It's kind of there. It's kind of in meh. But it also has that thing where like it feels like if I sneeze wrong, it'll just, you know what I mean? Like it's at this level now where it hurts, but it's kind of like whatever. And then if I sneeze, or I turn my head just wrong, or like I look at something a little too long, or whatever, and it'll just, you know, so it's like fragile. Everything feels fragile right now. So I'm just not gonna do anything. You know? Like I'm not gonna, I think the worst part about it is I can't hug my dog. I can't hug Spaghetti, because if Spaghetti jumps on me, because that's what he does, because he's a big golden retriever, I'm dead. So I just have to not do that right now. Yeah, I just have to wait, and I have to look at him from afar and be like, he's over there. Yeah. Sucks. You have a dog? Yeah, I have a golden retriever. And a strange rabid mutt, which is a separate dog. One is named Spaghetti, the other one is Pesto. And then Shay has a cat named Meatball. Yeah. My boy. Yeah, I can't hug my boy. Does it farm gold for you? Does my dog farm gold for me? No, he mostly just shits in the yard. Yeah, that's pretty much what he does. He converts money into food, into poop. and then it doesn't turn back into money. Yeah, it's just, that's what he does. And then he converts hugs into spine pain. If you try to hug him, he'll jump on you. Because he thinks he's this big, but he's actually enormous. He's huge. Where's the kitty cat? Banned from my office. Yeah, Meatball is banned from my office. Happy to see Nemo's getting along with Evander and friends. Oh, Nemo's doing great, dude. Like, he's doing really good. There's I think Shay posted a bunch of photos of him the other day, but he's doing great. I'm actually really happy about it. He was fighting, and he can fight just fine despite having only one front leg, which is awesome. What is this? Oh yeah, I need to make some stuff today in the new Discord. Also, I have to show you this. Look at that swirling animal. Ridiculous. This is how ferrets sleep, by the way. They put their arms out and they're constantly dabbing while they're sleeping. This is the natural sleep position of the ferret. Yeah. Yeah, they dab while sleeping. I don't know why they're like this, but that's what they do. It's very normal. It's constant, actually. Yeah. Defying physics like a cat? Yeah, he's just a big swirl. They just do that. They dab while sleeping. It's really weird. I don't know how their bones work, where that's like the comfiest position, but that's what they do. Also, Crimes Jail. Crimes Jail. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Also, you guys remember when everyone was like, Monster Hunter Wilds is easy, this is stupid, it's such a downgrade from Monster Hunter World? You remember when it first came out? Everyone's like, World is so hard. World is so hard. It's for the non-casual, amazing gamer, and then Wilds is down here and it's shit. Because it's so easy. Yeah, they put out a hunt-a-thon where you have to fight all of the bosses in the game at 10 stars at the same time. I tried that. It didn't just kick my ass, it removed it, and they still have it, and they won't give it back. My ass is gone. I have not been able to beat it. However, I did beat the new Arkveld fight a number of times, and I beat Gogmazios. So that was cool. So he's dead now. Yeah, I'm assless and soggy after trying this one, though. I need to get better to do that. I was trying it with a gun lance. It's fun. Yeah, Wilds is really good, though. I'm just waiting for the upgrade stuff. I'm waiting for G-Rank. Yeah, I'm waiting for that. Right now, so you stole your sweet roll. He did. I actually did a fight today that was, what was it? Doshagama, whatever his name is. Tempered Doshagama, tempered... What's the one that makes you bleed? You know what I'm talking about? The bleeding one that shoots bullshit out of his tail and flies and does kicks. What the hell's he called? Seregios, that's the one. Steve, yeah. Yeah, so I kicked... It was, Tempered Doshagama, Tempered Steve, and Tempered Raydal at the same time, and I beat that, and I did it solo, so I managed to do that today. I was very excited about that. That was cool. So I've gotten my Gunlance build is becoming even stronger now. Even more powerful. Yeah. Guild Wars 2 has a ferret mount now? I saw, and the guild has been sending me lots of pictures, and I reinstalled Guild Wars 2, and I signed into the game, and I signed into my old character, and I have no idea what the hell is going on. The UI is insufferably esoteric. Like, I looked at my inventory, and it's, like, filled with things that clearly at the time I thought were impressive because I had them all organized into different slots, and then I had a million It's Your Birthday upgrades, and I tried to open one of them, and then my whole inventory filled up with shit that I don't know what it does. Which is... And I don't know where the bank is, and my character's covered in garbage. And it feels weird. The whole thing felt weird. Yeah. You see the new class for Diablo 2? Yeah, I'm not really down with buying a class for $25, right? You know, if I want to play an action RPG, I'm just going to play Path of Exile 2, where they gave me Druid for free. What? I have no idea what you're trying to say, Gorilla. That sounds like a meme, dude. Wait, is this like a copy pasta now? Lizard Shadow Government saying the same thing? Some other guy typed it, I thought it was funny. Yeah, I have no idea what that is now, dude. Bots, here's the thing. General internet usage now, from the average human being, is indiscernible from robots. Can't tell any difference. Check out Lancer Tactics game on stream? No, I've not. What is that? That was Lancer Tactics. Actually, I think we talked about that the other day. I think we talked about that. Let me go into the store and look. Lancer Tactics. Yeah, people were talking about this one. Because it's from the Lancer TTRPG. Which I have this... I can't reach it. I don't want to bend that way. I might explode my spine. Yeah, it's from the, I have the rulebook right there. Over there. Oh, that's sick, dude. Oh, from Wickworks. See, now I want to know about this, because this looks cool, dude. Oh, look at the character creator. Oh, my God. Oh, wait. You can't just zoom past that shit. What? This, like, the character, don't care. I know everybody's gonna be like, I want to make my character look really... I don't care about the pilot. Look at this. Look at it. Every aspect of my robot will be clown vomit. And there's nothing anyone can do about it. I'm gonna ban that weird account. That man very much so hates Esfin to the extent that he made an account about hating Esfin and then joined my chat, followed 4 minutes ago, and started spamming about how he hates Esfin. This isn't even Esfin's stream. Esfin's a cool dude, by the way. Yeah, it's Lancer, dude. They're doing a tactics game. That's rad. That's commitment. I would say that I'm impressed by commitment to the bit, but I'm not. It's just obsession. Oh, you could... Wait. It's got a campaign editor? Oh, that's cool. Oh, dude. So you can make maps with your own dialogue and interactions and triggers and everything? No, that's cool, actually. That's really cool. I'm going to link this to chat. I'm going to follow that shit. Because I like Lancer. I have not played a game of Lancer yet. I have absorbed a lot of this textbook. Because I have the core rulebook. Yeah. Yeah. I know, right? I know, Sarang. Casually drop along. Oh, dude, I wanna see this. Because that looks cool. Lish Wisted, done. Thoughts of Shadowrun? I actually love Shadowrun's universe a lot. I've never really felt like Shadowrun has gotten a good turn. Like in gaming. I feel like there's a lot of stuff that kind of touches on Shadowrun's universe, but it never feels... Here's what I want. I want a Shadowrun MMO. That's what I want. I want an MMO set in the Shadowrun universe. And I'm never going to get it. I'm never going to get it. You know, it's just not going to happen. Lancer's cool, but it's clearly an artist-designed game for all that usually entails. Well, I mean, yeah. Of course it is. I'm going to be honest with you. What's the coolest part about Big Robot? Looking at Big Robot. Modifying Big Robot. I'm glad that Lancer is an artist-driven, like, universe. Because I need to look at Big Robot, right? Yeah. Like, that's totally fine. Yeah, painting Big Robot, looking at Big Robot, modifying Big Robot. I just need my Big Robot. No lore? You can add lore to your Big Robot, dude. Write the lore. Give it battleware. Tell a story. Maybe it's missing an arm. Why? Right? You want to check it out? Upcoming ARPG, Darkhaven? I think we talked about Darkhaven. I think we did. Did we talk about Darkhaven? No, we didn't talk about Darkhaven. People sent me this, but I don't know anything about it yet. Graphically, it looks more simplistic. Kind of looks like a cross between Arcanum and Torchlight in terms of graphical, like, visual style. You know what I mean? It's like Arcanum, Torchlight, kind of between those two, almost. Bit weird. I'm interested in taking a look at this. When does this come out? Is it already out? Oh, it's got a demo. That's a dev team? I'm gonna have to check them out, man. I don't know anything about this project at all. I like that. It's not a skill forest, it's a skill tree. I'm interested in these. There's like modifiers on the spells themselves. That looks kind of cool. I dig that. I think the biggest thing for action RPGs, man, is skill expression. That is the thing that is always going to be positive or negative for me. If there's less skill expression, it's less interesting to me. That's really the big thing for me. Is like, you need to have cool skill expression for the characters. So like, I don't know what this feels like. Yeah. We need a few more technical breakthroughs for a decent Shadowrun MMO. Just upload my brain. And call it a day, man. Helldivers plush, dude? Is it a plush or a U2? Oh, it is actually a plush. I don't know how I feel about that. It's weird. It's cool. It's cool. Plush divers. Yeah. How's your back doing? Better than it was. It's at the... This sucks. But it's not that bad. Now that's interesting. Zizaran says it has the potential to be his dream game, and he's backing the crap out of it. If Zizaran is saying that it probably has something special to it that I haven't seen yet. I want to play the demo then. Because he knows his shit. He really knows his shit. That's good, but it's not that good? No, it's good. That's a good thing. That means he sees something in it. I don't know what that is yet. I'll probably reach out to him. Ask him what's up. Seen the new Star Trek Voyager game? I have not. I have not seen it. I don't have a chronic back pain. I don't. I have acute back pain. In that the amount of pain that I had removed any cuteness that could possibly occur. Because it was so bad that I laid on the floor crying like a bitch. For about a week. Now I'm alright. Yeah. Kawaii back pain, yes. Darkhaven total modding freedom? What do you mean total modding freedom? You gotta check out Windrose. A lot of people have been saying that too. What? PvE survival adventure in the age of piracy. Online co-op. Yo, what? Yo. Wait. Is this Sea of Thieves but with levels and progression? Is that what I'm... It's everything I ever wanted from Sea of Thieves. I like Sea of Thieves, but I wanted levels and progression. I could build a pirate villa. All right. All right. All right. You have my attention. Valheim Pirates, yeah. Okay. That's sick looking. Honestly, you know what's really cool about this? It's the stance. It's the stance. Like, watch the way that the character walks. Right here. Wait for it. This. That stance is cool as shit. That's really cool looking. When he's just walking like that. That sort of not give a shit attitude. I like that. Yeah. It's PvE, not PvP, though. That's fine. The one thing about a PvE-only game is how cheesable is the AI of the enemy. If the monsters are really cheesable, could ruin the whole experience. That's on the wish list. I'm going to check that out. Yeah. Yeah, not everything needs to be PvP. It doesn't. I like PvP, but not everything needs to be. Should play Liza P. Liza P has that stance, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, it's very cheesable. That sucks. Devs describe it as a Souls light. What the hell does that mean? What the hell is a Souls light? What the hell does that mean? A Souls-like game, to me, a Souls game is a game that teaches you by killing you, and then you come back and you've learned a little bit more so you don't die in the same way. That's how I feel that a Souls game goes, is that you die, and you learn something, and then you die again, and you learn a different thing, and then eventually you fat roll your way through the boss, right? Yeah. Is that a roguelike? No, because in a roguelike, you lose everything. In a Souls-like, you go and pick your shit back up. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta get your stuff back. Usually it's a currency, like souls. You keep the weapons, so in this you lose your gear. Interesting. Yeah, I don't even know what a Souls Light would be. Can't wait for Liza P too. Liza P looked really cool and I never actually played it. Yeah, never did. Here's the Dev Studios website. You can see who's making it. Previous Diablo devs. Cool. Yeah, I want to check it out. I want to check out Darkhaven and see what's up with it. Because I've heard from a couple of you guys that it's really cool. If we go back to Darkhaven here. I've heard from a few people that this is cool. But I haven't played it yet. And I want to know what's special about it. Because, like, I love action RPGs. That's probably... It's probably social sandbox MMOs and action RPGs are my two most played games. Over anything. So finding out there's a new action RPG coming out. Looks cool. I would say, like I said, graphically it looks like Arcanum and Torchlight had a baby. It may not play that way, but it looks that way. So I kind of want to know more about it. You know? Demo's not your thing? No, I'm going to play the demo. I'm going to. Whoop. You lose your backpack, but then pick it up again? Oh, in that other one? All right. Yeah, I'm interested to know, like, what that means. Demo just dropped in the last couple days, so it's updated pretty recently. Have you played it? Yeah, procedurally generated destructible open world seems really interesting. Like, that right there, that looks like it would lead to a lot of shenanigans, right? Like that? The hell is that? I don't think we've ever seen that in an action RPG before. Procedurally generated destructible world. Right? Oh, we got ads. Waiting the ads. What's on the schedule today? Nothing. Okay, Creeper. I don't really care about online drama. Don't get wrapped up in that shit, dude. It's not worth your time. There's a ramen simulator demo on Steam. It looks yummy. Ramen simulator. Ramen simulator. Derpy Posty, you just want to play more games with Thor? Dude, do you want me to go kill more monsters for you? That was pretty funny. Have you looked at Mugenics? I have. I haven't played it yet. Check out Before Your Eyes if you want to get messed up emotionally. Dude, play Amori if you want to get messed up. Actually, no. Play Spiritfarer if you want to get messed up emotionally. Yeah. 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 Have you played the old piece in Warframe yet? I haven't touched Warframe in months, dude. Months. Spiritfarer ruined my entire life. I never cried so hard. I couldn't finish it. I played it when I lost somebody in my life. And, nope. Mistake. And we're back from the ads. We were talking about Spiritfarer. Someone was saying, like, oh, play this game if you want to get messed up emotionally. I'm like, no, play Spiritfarer. That game will ruin you. If you have ever lost somebody, like somebody has died in your life that you cared about in any way, play Spiritfarer because it will ruin you. Like I tried to play it. I tried to play it on stream, and it was at a time when I had lost somebody, and couldn't do it. Nope, couldn't do it. You say it's having a discount right now? Let me look. Oh my God, it's 85% off. Go buy this game. Dude, it's not even $5. Yeah. Not even $5. I will tell you right now, this is a fantastic goddamn game, and it's 85% off right now. Go buy that game. Legitimately. Like, there's no reason not to. That's wild for this. This is many, many hours of you crying like a little baby in a healing way as a video game. Like, that's all it's going to be. It's going to be you crying constantly and feeling things that you didn't think you were going to feel about a character shaped like a frog. Like, whatever it is, it's going to hurt you. And it's a great game. It really is a really good game, dude. Fine, you'll buy it, do it, honestly. Like, I do think Spiritfarer is fantastic. It is pain. It is pain. And it's pain in a way that, like, I think at first you don't realize what's going on, but once it starts to hit you, what's happening, nope. Like, you just get ruined, and it ruins you in a very good way. So, yeah. You ever play or check out Eastward? I never got to play it, but I watched them do their launch, and I watched them get a bunch of negative reviews because they capped it to 720p because I think they launched on the Switch at the same time. And then in the future, they had to go and rebuild it for 1080p because you can't scale up from 720 to 1080p cleanly with a pixel art game. And then they started to get good reviews again. So I kind of watched that as a cautionary tale. And it was funny, too, because when I saw what they did with lighting in that game, I was like, that's bonkers. Looks wild. Because they did full 3D lighting for their 2D environments, which is really, really goddamn cool. Yeah, it's really awesome. Eastward is a lovely game. It is. It's really, really pretty. Eastward is awesome looking. Let me go pull it up, actually, for those who have not seen this. And I want to see if I can pull up the... Yeah, look at this game. Eastward lighting. Wow. My fingers were one letter to the left. Let me see if I can grab this. Yeah, you're going to love this. So I'm going to show you one of their lighting systems, but this was their lighting system. If we look at this right here, look at this. So they have 2D environments, but they've 3D mapped everything for 3D lighting. Phenomenal. Like, really, really goddamn cool looking. And they can just drag them around and get them to work, and like the lighting map is actually like it works correctly, even like going down ledges, going up walls, going into liquids. Like, amazing job. Really goddamn amazing job. So this probably has the coolest lighting of any game that I have ever seen for 2D. It's actually phenomenal, dude. Yeah. It is crazy. It's the amount of effort is enormous. Like, you can do it. You absolutely can do that, but the effort involved in doing that is huge. And it's just a beautiful game. I love the pixel art in it, too. I really do. Really, really cool game. Let me see if I can find, like, there's a scene that shows off some of the lighting. Yeah, just look at that. It's really pretty, man. And these cutscenes, man. Like, fully animated out. Even though you know that this is really simple. Like, you could do this. The effect of the lighting in every one of these scenes brings it way over the top. And it's got this kind of, I don't know, like Akira slums sort of feel to a lot of the aesthetics for the buildings and structures like this. It's just really nice, man. Yeah, it's really, really nice. I love it. What's your all-time favorite games? Probably Secret of Mana for the Super Nintendo. Yeah, I'm going to say that. Yeah, look at this. It's just got that kind of like grungy, sort of wild, over-the-top, it's like greebled out environments, right? I dig it. I really do. I really dig it. What's the game called? This is Eastward. Yeah, this is Eastward. And, I don't know, dude. I just like how, greebled out it all is. Because it is greebled. It's very greebly. Chrono Trigger vibes? A little bit. It's not a super long game. But it's sitting at 83% positive. When it first launched, it had some rough spots because it was 720p, but they fixed that since. You can see it got hit pretty rough in the beginning, and then it just never had any negatives again. Because I think they fixed that around, like, in here somewhere, where they fixed that up. Dude, it's 50% off right now. I'm going to ruin your wallet. There you go. Awesome game. Yeah. You played Where Winds Meet? I did, and I memed on it, actually. I memed on it really hard. Let me pull this up. From Pirate Software, Where Winds Meet. I jailbroke their AI live on stream, and I convinced it that it was the Muffin Man. So this is one of the characters in Where Winds Meet, and I convinced it that it was the Muffin Man, and then it lived on Drury Lane, and then it told me all about Drury Lane. Because I jailbroke their LLM live on stream, because it's either DeepSeek or it was ChatGPT 4.1. And the reason why is because it thought that there were only 2 R's in strawberry, which was a unique problem for that version of DeepSeek and that version of, like, the original DeepSeek, the 1.0, or ChatGPT 4. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so I turned it into, I had it tell me all about enriching uranium for my braised pork. I taught it that its name was Anti-Sandwich, and then only made sandwiches, and then we made it into the Muffin Man who lived on Drury Lane, and then it, like, just lost its mind, which was really funny, dude. Like, it was really, really funny to watch it. Yeah, you get it to go off character. You jailbreak it. Make it do dumb shit. They probably use same-ish OpenAI models. I actually think this was DeepSeek, because it's a Chinese company, and it would make sense for it to be DeepSeek, but it had the exact same problem with the strawberry with 2 R's. Oh, you actually have a clip of it. Oh, the clip is so funny. Yeah, here we go. Wait. We'll find out which version of the LLM it is. How many R's are in strawberry? Let me see. Yep. Okay, so this is ChatGPT 4, I believe, because it thinks there are 2 R's in strawberry instead of 3. And ChatGPT 5 knows there are 3. So yeah, it was either ChatGPT 4 or DeepSeek, because it just didn't know what it was doing. And it got really aggressive about this, too. It got really mad. Like, got, like, super angry about it, which was goddamn hilarious, to be honest with you. So anyway, making fun of LLMs in video games. My character's name was Vampire Software for a little while there. But yeah, no, I don't know, dude. I don't think you should put LLMs in your game. It becomes a sideshow that kind of undermines the entire thing that you're doing. Just write the goddamn characters, right? Curate the interactions yourself. You don't need an LLM to act as a character, because people just break it. It's a gimmick, yeah. It doesn't add anything, and it just detracts from the game. Yeah. Yep. I think it's a super weird thing to do. It's lazy, is what it feels like, to be honest. It just feels lazy. Yeah. ChatGPT 5 cannot work with the problem if I want to wash my car and the car is 100 meters away. Is it better to drive or walk? That's pretty funny. What about MLMs in games? You have to talk to Steven Sharif about that. I wouldn't know. Also, they originally didn't disclose it on Steam, which felt very icky. Yeah, they didn't. They didn't disclose that it was on Steam. Yeah. Yeah. They didn't disclose that it was AI. For me, you just ignored any NPC with that chat function while you played Where Winds Meet. Fair. The moment I met one, I was like, bro, what? Yeah, looking at games today, we were just talking about shit. Why do they need to disclose it? It's part of Steam's TOS. You have to, or your game gets delisted. It's actually against Steam's TOS to not disclose it. It is their policy. Who cares if they use AI? Steam does. You as a consumer deserve to know if they're using it or not, so that you can make an informed decision as a purchaser. If you don't give a shit, that's fine, but other people do, and they deserve to know. Did you disclose on D's nuts? I did. Now what will you do? How are you going to handle this? Where do we go from here, not Human Deo? You know ChatGPT dashes on grammar? ChatGPT's a mess, dude. Ugh. How's it back? Better than it was. Yeah, you care to know. That doesn't mean you won't play the game just because it has AI, though. Fair. Yeah. Heard you like robots? Can I introduce you to God engines? Bro, what is a God engine? The hell's a God engine? Look this up. What? I'm getting a lot of weird links. I don't know what that is. Is it a Warhammer 40k thing? You play a mushroom guy? Fun Guys Swarm? I've not seen that. Warhammer 40k? Alright. 40k. Oh, wait. Those are the, like, it's a walking city guy, right? I never understood the idea of this. It just feels like it'd be asked to deploy, right? Like, why would you deploy that? Just nuke it from space, whatever it is, right? Like, what is that for? When the church gets angry to melt cities, just melt it from space. Aura farming? It is kind of aura farming, it is. I love that his knees are made out of guns. That is kind of cool. Okay, but hear me out, it's badass. Okay, that's true. Yeah, I guess that's true. It's for the Decapodians to show Earth what it means to be free. What does that even mean? It's Warhammer. Also a fair thing to say. I think that it's there only to get you to buy it because it's going to make you dip into your 401k so that you could buy the mini that's not a mini, that's actually the size of a car, and then have to spend another car's worth of money on the paint. $2,000? Jesus Christ, dude. How big? Do they sell those as like a mini? Do they? Yeah, Warhammer 401k, dude. Not inaccurate. They do sell them? Yes, no? Yes, but it isn't many. Who's got a link to one? Show me one. There are Titan minis. Okay, so Titan minis 40k. Images. What the living shit? This person put a baby next to theirs. Bro, why is there a baby for scale? Okay, hold up. Warhammer 40k fans, you guys are something else. I'm going to be real with you. Baby for scale is insane. Baby for scale is completely crazy, dude. Who does that, dude? What do you mean, baby for scale? How many? It's 2.5 babies tall. Like, what the shit, dude? Oh my god. Warhammer 40k minis or something else, man. That's crazy. That blows me away. Yeah, it's a small child? No, it's a big child. You say it's $2,000? It's $2,000. I actually have a very expensive statue from Warhammer. Where is it? Where is it? It's one of Titus. They still have this in the store? The big Titus? You know the large Titus? It's $19.50 plus shipping. How big is it? 2.5 babies tall. Let me find 40k. Lieutenant Titus, limited edition. Is that the big one? They sent me this. I have this. It's in my office, on the other side of the office. It is enormous. And you can swap out its head and its hammer. I have it with the hammer right now, and I have the chainsaw and like the holdable chainsaw. They sent me this when I played Warhammer, when I played Space Marine 2. And I didn't know they were doing that. Basically, I got a thing where they're like, hey, we won't sign off on this package. And I was like, what the hell? And I was like, just send it to my P.O. box. And they're like, P.O. box won't take it. And I was like, you have to go pick it up at the distribution center. So I get to the distribution center. I was like, what the hell is this? And the guy goes back there and he goes, I don't have a package for you. And I was like, well, they say it's here. And he goes, you should have told me it was the biggest one in the back. And I was like, I don't know what it is. And he brings this thing out. I drive a Prius, my dude. I had to put the back seats down, and the box barely fit in the trunk. Barely. It was enormous. We had to have like 3 dudes pick this thing up because it's made out of cement and resin and put it into the back of my car and then like finagle the trunk closed. And then we got this thing home and I had to carry it up the stairs with Shay, bring it into my office, open it up and just go, holy shit. Because it's like they're all magnetic pieces that you connect together and they're all like pounds each. It's enormous. It's over on the other side of the office, but it's huge. It's actually enormous. How many babies tall is that? Probably like 2.5 babies in this one. But yeah, no, they sent me this, and it's cool as shit. It's actually freaking rad. The one thing that scared me is you see the tapestries, all of those beautiful marks on his body, right? They're all made out of resin as well, and I made very sure not to break any of them because they are very breakable looking. All of the seals, the purity seals across them. They're cool as shit, man. I'll go get his... Here, wait. I'll go get, like, his head. One moment. All right. I did something a little bit cooler than his head. I brought his whole goddamn arm. Look at that. Look how big that is, dude. And it has these, like, block pieces, and you, like, plug it in. But it's, like, enormous. Yeah, it's huge, dude. What arm? Oh, god damn it. I forgot he's an ultra latrine. Look at it. Look at it, dude. Arm is transparent, yes. Invisible man. Invisible man. But no, it's freaking sick, dude. Alright, I'm gonna go put this back. And I've returned. Oh yeah, his eyes light up. Yeah, so when you have the helmet actually has a battery not included, I found out. But you can pull his helmet apart and then put a battery in there and his eyes will glow red, which is kind of sick. Yeah. What is this? Nemo Doodle? A Nemo Doodle. Let me look. Aww. He's a little Nemo. It's a Nemo. He's missing his arm. He's very cute. He's a cute little dude. I'm playing Eastward today? No, I was just showing it off. We were talking about it. And now I have to fix the heating pad behind me. Love watching him play with friends yesterday. Yeah, he's doing good. He's got a social life now. Oh yeah, no, the statue's really big. I didn't I didn't realize that they were even sending me that. They didn't say anything. They didn't say they were sending it, and then it just showed up, and I was like, holy shit. Titan games of 40k, they look insane. Let me see. Yeah, let me see what we got here, because I haven't seen it. Bro, what? What is... Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be really honest with you. That looks like a child's college fund in minis, but also kind of completely badass, right? You know what I mean? Like you could send a kid to college, or, right? Or, and I feel like the or is actually a little compelling the more I look at this. You know, just like a little bit compelling. Two of them. What is that shit? That looks a little bit corrupted. Is there corruption in that? That seems corrupted in some way. It's got teeth. That's just the promo art? That's not real Apocalypse? Let me see. Warhammer, 40k, Apocalypse, images. Let me see a real one. Apocalypse game. Dude, just even the setup for all of this must be insane. I need pictures. These entire conference rooms for this? Dude, I feel like they'd use an entire conference hall for this, man. Oh god, there's so much gray pile of shame in this, though. Okay, hold up. It'd be really cool if Instagram would allow me to, like, look at an image without it just being a piece of shit. Alright, I have an image, I think, of somebody's setup for this. It's from Reddit. That's a lot of units, man. That's so much shit to paint. That's so much shit to paint. That's so much shit to paint. That's not that bad? My man, if you look at that and you say that's not that bad, you may have a problem. A financial problem. It's been replaced with plastic dudes. That's why most of it isn't painted, I've noticed. That's a lot of stuff, dude. That's just a lot of stuff. Golden Demon. Bro, what? It's so much paint. So much paint. Some cool looking dudes, though. What is this? Yo. So this. See this? This doesn't look that bad. This doesn't look that bad. It looks like a lot of different environments. Is this all one battlefield, or is this like a number of different mini battles going on at the same time between different people? Because this looks like a night out for D&D, just with more dudes. One battle altogether is one, and they've got a bunch of commanders versus a bunch of other commanders. Is that what's going on? It's a unified battle? That's sick. I like that. So you have to work together tactically. Environment pieces are expensive. They don't have to be. Like, I'm going to be super real with you. Environment pieces don't have to be expensive anymore. Go to your craft shop, get yourself some foam, make some shit. I've done it with D&D before. Super good, super easy. Way cheaper than buying, models and shit for environments. You don't need to do that. For environment pieces, for minis, I get it. But for environments, you don't need to do that. There's no reason for that. Your buddy 3D prints his own. Oh, yeah. 3D print environments. Just go to a craft shop, get stuff for it. Easy, Yeah. Pringle can is an easy tower. You goddamn right. 300k point battle. 300k point battle. 40k. What? How do you even transport that? Like, how do you... Those are dudes in that. Each of those is a dude. How do you even... Like, you'd have to have, like, multiple suitcases of, like, perfectly laid-in foam. You know what I mean? Like, you'd have to. You'd have to have suitcases of, like, the foam interior all suited for each dude. You could play that game, that one battle, probably for the rest of your life. There's just too many dudes. There's too many dudes. That's too many dudes. The bag of holding they use? Fair. All the Pelican cases? Yeah. $12,000 luggage for my $20,000 army. Yeah, I mean, like, how? Right? Cool-ass cannon, by the way. Yeah. Magnets and metal plates? Well, I mean, magnets and metal plates is one thing, but if anything bumps anything else, it just damages it. How do you physically play? Exactly. Like, do you just be like, a laser blast hits this and just wipes out, like, 40 dudes, right? Also takes hours to play. I wouldn't think hours. I would think, like, day. This is like a tell me your turn by mail kind of shit. Yeah. Yeah. Also, for the dude who just came in and hit the auto mod, bro, what about seeing me talk about minis evokes a need for you to talk about politics? What's wrong with you? You roll dice and remove a section of the board? Yeah, exactly. Like, that's wild, dude. I can't even imagine. The thing is I dude, I don't know. We got ads. We're going to talk about it in a minute. You're going to talk about it in a minute. Would this be considered extreme? I'd say so.
Lukeski987 said, "Good morning, Goblin Master. I hope
morning.
your back is feeling better. I'm actively learning more and more about cybersecurity, but I feel like I'm growing my knowledge extremely slowly due to life.
That's okay.
Do you have any suggestions on how I could grow my knowledge base a bit quicker, or even extremely quick if at all possible?
Yeah.
Thank you in advance for any guidance you can give."
Yeah, go to our Discord, discord.gg/piratesoftware. Choose the hacking role and also the IT role. Go down to those sections of the Discord and look in the resources on there. There's a shitload of free knowledge in there. Shitload. You can also go to places like Hack the Box or Try Hack Me and just learn stuff, man. Like, just straight up learn stuff. There's also owasp.org. That will tell you a whole bunch of cool stuff as well. And there's a number of bounty programs you can go and practice things on, too. I mean, you won't know what the hell you're doing at first, but that's what those websites are for you to learn things. And I think that, you should leverage as many free sources of knowledge online as you possibly can. You live in a time where knowledge is free, and most people don't seek it out. You know, they just kind of get a cursory thing and say that that's it. That's all the information they need. Dig, and you have resources to do so. Release rules for Apocalypse games to make them go faster, but it unfortunately didn't catch on. I guess that makes sense. DRZ, I release updates for that every month. I don't show it off on stream, bud. If you want to know more about that game, about Heartbound, just go to the Steam page, go and look at the monthly announcements that go out for all the updates for that, or our patch notes thread on Reddit, or the announcements on Twitter, or the announcements on Blue Sky, or the announcements on our Discord, right? Every month. Last one came out like 30th of last month. I'm waiting on Shay to do some art for the latest one. Wikipedia Plus monthly subscription? Ugh. No. All right, we're back from the ads. So I guess the big question I have for this is, how do you transport all this? And then the other one is, how do you even resolve turns in this? Like, it just doesn't make sense. It's just so much, right? It's so much. That's a shitload. But also, on top of all of this, on top of everything that you're seeing in this, I'm wondering how much did all this cost? Right? Like, that's so much. That's so much, right? Because, like, I never got into the minis because I didn't have money for it. My first Warhammer game, I think, was Vermintide. And then Vermintide 2. And then Darktide. And then Space Marine 2. And then I really got into the Warhammer universe because of the games. Because I didn't have money to play this shit. It just seemed insane. The costs were insane. Even for, like, a tiny group of dudes, it was just so much. Yeah. That's not a game, that's an event with staff. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's got to be at least $350. I know, right, dude? It's just like, it's just so much. Posted a pic in stream chat on Discord. What did you post? Why do you make me go get it? Why are you like this? Why? Ew. Just a quick game, no biggie. Wait, what is this, dude? What is this, dude? Hold up. Bro. Is this setting up the quick game? There's so many dudes. Look at the walls, right? Oh my god. That's a Titan War? Floor hammer? Yeah, I was... That's exactly what it is. Yeah, quick Galactic Conquest. It's fine. Holy heck, that looks expensive. Bro, if the weight of your minis are heavier than you as a human being, it's a bit much. This is Floorhammer. This is very Floorhammer. If the cost of your minis battle is the GDP of a small country, it's time to stop. That's too much, dude. That's too much. That's insane to me. $1,200 per model? Jesus. Oh my god. There's over $100,000 of Titans in that image. How much does that cost in resin, dude? Like... Would anyone not want to have that many Warhammies? I'm going to be honest with you. I would not want to have that many Warhammies. And here's the reason why. Also, I love the term Warhammies. That's hilarious. I don't like dustables. I don't like stuff that you have to dust. And all of that looked like something I'd have to dust. In every nook and cranny in it. No. No. It's a lot of Warhammies. Yeah, where would you put it? Exactly. 1, you'd have to put it somewhere. 2, you'd have to dust it. You don't have to dust things in a glass case? Says someone who's never owned a glass case. Yeah. Moon over my Warhammies? Delicious, actually. Yeah. Can't put a price on passion? I think you can. I think you can at a certain point. Just use compressed air to dust them. It just spreads it around the room, man. No. Probably worse than Legos, man. At least with a Lego, when you step on it, it just breaks your foot, right? It doesn't break your wallet at the same time. And I feel like that's exactly what would happen if you stepped on a Mini. It's over, right? Your whole soul leaves your body. Warhammies. Yeah, we're calling them Warhammies from now on. Lego 1000% breaks your wallet? I think Lego today does. I think that in today's world, Lego sets are just insanely expensive. And it used to be you just get, like, large bags of assorted Legos and you just build random shit, right? But, like, today it's like you buy a set and it's like an insane amount of money. Yeah. You have a 10,000 series Millennium Falcon? It's not cheap at all. Wild. You painted Warhammer Fantasy Soul Wars. It's kind of cool. Has Warhammer collabed with Lego? I don't know. You know, there's one game that I want Warhammer 40k to collab with. I don't know if they ever will. But I would love to see a War Bond in Helldivers 2 for Warhammer 40k. I would love that, dude. I want to have a bolter that when you fire it, your character knocks himself over and screams. Because he's a normal man. For democracy, you know? I want a lasgun. I just want to be like, and your guy goes ragdolling. They need a chainsword? Dude, 100%. 100%. Helldivers has been a lot of fun, man. A lot of fun. Just a normal man, an innocent man? I don't know. You're a space marine. You could... Oh, maybe they'd add a space marine. Imagine getting space marine armor, right? Like you have a chest plate, but it's actually just a space marine shoulder. Or it's a helmet, but it's a space marine shoulder on your head. You're just wearing it. I could see it. Or a knee pad, right? It's like an Ultramarine's knee pad. He's just wearing the whole thing as a helmet. Yeah. Space Marine armor in the game? It's more like Space Marine armor with alien... From the Aliens movie, though? Space Marine helmet is the full body armor. He's just running around in the helmet. I'd see it. Yeah, I see it. Helldivers are not normal if they can carry around and use hammers that are anti-tank mine in the end of it. Oh, no, they're definitely normal. You can tell that they're normal by the way that they are. Look how normal that guy is. He only has to be normal for about 15 seconds anyway. You know? That's about it. After that, it doesn't matter anymore. How goes Hightail? Good. They keep updating it, and the last update blew up our test environment. And we had to remove some of our items to get it to work again, which is kind of funny. I thought that was hilarious. They're normal because they die so much? True. That is very normal. You can hear the Helldiver screaming from the acid blood of Xenos. Yes. Jake didn't think it was funny? No. You miss Hightail block game dev streams? Well, they're not gonna... They haven't gone anywhere. I just played Helldivers for a little while. Then I got injured. Yeah, goblin. By the way, I need to use the bathroom real quick. Give me just a minute. I've discovered something. I gesticulate wildly while I'm streaming, and it makes my back mad. I didn't know that I would do that. I don't do that when I'm not streaming. So this is a Thor stream problem. Gesticulate. Means I use my hands to talk, man. If you play a controller game, you can't do that. True. Well, the hype train has begun. Keep your hands busy? All right. What happened to my back? Well, you see, first, I was crouched, so, like, there's my foot, right? And there's, like, my knee, and there's, like, my thigh, and then my back was like this. And then I tried to stand up. And instead of going straight up, my back did one of these. And then it felt like there was a knife right there. And then I got old all at once. And it's been about a week, and I've had to skip streams and, like, do short streams and all kinds of shit. And I have a heat pad on my back, and I'm on 800 milligrams of ibuprofen, and I've had to do stretches and all kinds of shit all at once. It's a mess. It's a mess. The heat pack's still on duty? It is. Yeah. I made the mistake of using my back well over the age of 30, yeah. It's the worst. It's pretty bad. However, I will tell you that I've gotten to level 93 in Final Fantasy XIV and reviewed almost all of your Game Jam games as a result of this. It's been good. Good news about the AI circle exchange of money. What? NVIDIA has finally realized they don't actually have $100 billion to give to OpenAI. So instead they will give OpenAI $30 billion and then immediately take the $30 billion back in revenue. Quote, OpenAI will reinvest much of its new capital into NVIDIA hardware. Will this appear on the NVIDIA balance sheet? Will they record this as invested half their cash into letting a customer buy NVIDIA GPUs with NVIDIA's own money? I look forward to seeing the creative accounting on this one. What revenue does OpenAI have? Negative. Remember, chat, you are more profitable than OpenAI. Never forget that. Yeah. Never forget. That sounds so wrong and stupid. That's what happens with big money. Like, big money gets really weird. Big money gets really weird. Like, I'll give you an example. The big money that always makes me laugh is art. Fine art is always really strange. And I don't know how this world works at all, the world of fine art. But one of the things that I read that made me laugh was you buy a painting for $100,000, and then you have an independent appraiser appraise that at $10 million. And then you sell it to another guy. Oh, no, you donate it for that amount, and then you have this as a donation, and then you basically don't pay any taxes. And I'm like, that's pretty interesting, right? So for $100,000, you end up paying no money on taxes because you have a $10 million donation after it got appraised to something higher than what you bought it for. And I'm like, wow, that's very Bruce Wayne of you. Exactly. It's very Batman. It's all very Batman at that point. Yeah. What is this? There are specialized departments and agents in the IRS. Those examples are almost always hyperbole. See, that's the thing. I don't know. I hear about these things and I go, is that real? Maybe. Right? It might be. I don't know. Because there's a level of wealth above what any sane human being has where they do some weird shit with taxes, where the IRS is just like, fine. You know, like there definitely is that. There definitely is. And every time I see that, I'm like, okay, I don't know what you're doing, but it's clever, and the IRS hasn't arrested you yet, so it's probably just clever enough that the government is like, we could cause a problem, but you're paying just enough where we don't want to. Is usually how I feel about it, you know? And then on the other side, there's me, where they're like, you didn't pay me $100 4 years ago, and now we're going to put a lien on your house unless you do it in the next 12 days. Thanks, IRS. And if you think it's financial bullshit, just wait till you look at the banks. Dude, the banks are wild. Banks start to get really weird. What is this, Troy Tech?
All right, here's the deal, Mo.
Oh, artifact smuggling and tax avoidance. From the Fat Files. I've never heard of the Fat Files. I'm going to leave that on my watch later list. I'd like to know what that is. The fat electrician is the bomb. If you think you are having thoughts, keep this a secret. The lizards haven't been keeping up. What do you mean? What lizards? There's no lizards. Just because I have a heat pad doesn't mean I'm a lizard. Shh. Art stuff is interesting, but sadly, yeah, lots of smuggling and illegal stuff. Yeah, it just seems like, I don't know, anything is worth whatever you want, right? At a certain point. And it feels like if you buy a thing and then you wait, like, what was it? There was a thing, I was talking to somebody about this, of like ash. Volcanic ash was a thing. Volcanic ash was a thing where you like wait for the ash to appreciate in value, and then like it appreciates in value, and then something happens and it depreciates in value, and then you take this as a loss or some shit for your taxes, and it was like a whole thing with volcanic ash. And people were doing this. I know people who did this. And I just was like, how... Every time I looked at it, I was like, that's going to be an audit from the IRS. I don't want to deal with any of that shit. Like, that just seemed insane. It just seemed completely insane. It was like unrealized gains, and then you sell it at a loss or some shit. Yeah. No, because it, like, calcifies or... I don't know the process, dude. I'd have to ask again how this happened. What do they do with the ash? I don't know. But there was a volcanic ash thing that I know people did. And they used it for tax stuff. And I looked at it, I went, that's crazy. I don't want to deal with that. Yeah. Or start doing TTS.
John O'Clock DK said a wild Bulbasaur appeared and it used stun seed backwards.
No,
it
didn't.
Was super effective.
No, you're super effective. Remember that. Love yourself.
Najadoral said hello, Pirate Soft Hair. Are you surviving the advanced levels of adulting you've been unlocking lately?
Dude, it sucks.
And most importantly, have all the epic hardware battles at the house finally been won, or are you rolling critical misses?
No, rolled a critical hit. Actually, wait, no, there's another critical miss. My toilet upstairs, you know the back of the toilet has that tank in it? And it's got that thing that looks like this, and then it's got like the ball on it, and then like that's attached to a chain that's attached to a little plug, right? This whole thing just shit itself violently. So that sucks. It's so old that the little rubber plug has melted or disintegrated, and it was just draining constantly into the toilet. And so I fell asleep and I was like, oh, the toilet's refilling. That's weird. And then I woke up 8 hours later because I'm in so much pain that I'm sleeping an insane amount of time right now. And it was still going. And I was like, oh, it's not good. So I just turned off the water for it right now because I can't fix it because I can't drive to the hardware store to get the parts. So I have to order them on Amazon and wait for them to arrive. Because driving an hour is pain right now. So I have to wait until it arrives. Yeah. Gotta get it from Amazon. Gotta do that. So that's the latest dumb shit. Basically, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Adventures in home ownership, you're fixing shit constantly. I don't even know what it would be, right? There's a sink in the laundry room that's clogged right now. It's gross. And then I had to fix a different sink in the house the other day because on the back of a sink, you know the little plug on the sink that like goes all the way down and then it tells the stopper in the basin like this little stopper, it like causes that to go up and down. It's actually connected. There's a thing that goes out the stopper, and then it's got like a thing that bolts into this right there. And this goes up and down, which causes the stopper to go up and down. That's how it works. Yeah, this bitch just snapped right there on one of these. So it just like, instead of being connected like this, it was like that. Even so, it's supposed to be like welded to it. It just like decided to be like, nope. So I had to replace that the other day. And I was like, I've never seen that before, but whatever, man. So like I fixed that. I had to replace the whole thing, like the stopper and the plug and everything like that. Yeah, I fixed it. I did it. I didn't have to do it. It was costing me like $5, right? $5 in an hour of going while looking at YouTube videos on my phone. Yeah. And now I know how to fix them, which is great. Yeah. It is not welded because it's supposed to be replaced. Actually, they were spot welded on the top and bottom for those. For the drain assembly piece. It's the piece that was spot welded was the piece that broke off, because the other one is still intact, and that one has a spot weld on top and a spot weld on the bottom. I don't know why they're built that way. I don't know anything about plumbing. I can see that it is spot welded in those two locations. So, yep. Made to break? Probably. But to be honest with you, a couple of YouTube videos and me laying underneath under the sink, screaming and shitting, it fixed it. So, we're good. Yeah. Ball float valve in the toilet tank? Is that what that's called? You learned so much since being a homeowner? Same. Yeah. I learned that owning a home is like pouring money into a toilet. Sometimes literally. Over and over again. I'd replace the roof, the furnace. My favorite part about all of this is that the furnace in the garage was hooked up to everything. And we went to go look at it, and it had a piece of paper on it that was like all covered in grease and like stained and shit. That's supposed to list like how often it was like looked at, right? Like how often did this get serviced? The last time it had been serviced was like 10 years ago, and then before that was 15 years. So like twice in the last 25 years. Replaced that. Yeah, that was a thing. That was like the first month that we were here. We're like, the home inspector did not catch that. The home inspector did catch that. And the home inspector caught a whole bunch of stuff with the roof. And I managed to knock a lot of money off of the house, to which the seller almost backed out of the sale. And I was like, come on. God, you know it's wrong. The next guy's going to find the same shit because our inspector found it, so now you have to legally disclose it to the next guy. So we could do this whole song and dance again with a different guy, or you could just sell it to me for less money. And he agreed. And then he sold it to me for less money. And I managed to use that money to get the roof replaced. Should open it up and see how the grease changed states? Yeah, exactly. Fair logic. I mean, they have to disclose it at that point. Block game in Minecraft is down? Let me set that up. Sorry, bud. Boop. It's up. Your boiler is older than you are? No spare parts readily available anymore? The horror. Roof replacements are damn expensive. They are. They super are. But it was covered by the amount of money that you knocked off the house, because the roof had these really funny things in it, because I live in Washington State, and the roof tiles are all kind of like this, right? And then what happens is in between these layers that are like this, you get moss. And then that moss like peels it up. So like instead of the roof tiles all being like flush with each other like this, right? They go like that. And like the moss is built like a big pod right here, basically. And then that water gets in there, and then the whole thing shits the bed. So it was all full of that. Yeah. The whole thing was like that. Moss is good? No, it ain't. Not when it's in your roof. Yeah, no, it's super bad. Yeah, it's super bad. Everything becomes moss eventually? It does. Best game so far in 2026? Bro, I don't even know. It's too early. You hate cleaning moss? Yeah. Yeah. So everybody loves new homes a lot of times? Yeah, I'm happy with this one, to be honest with you. Because, like, this one used to be small, and then they were like, what if we added some more to it? What if we added some more to it? And now it's like this weird hodgepodge house. There's one really creepy spot in the house, actually, and it's the ferret room. The ferret room is probably the creepiest part of this house. So if I pull this up and we go into the ferret room, you see this camera angle? This is actually up above, about 13 feet in the air. And the way that it works is this room is actually like this up above. And then you're seeing the camera angle is everything down below that. And there's about a half a foot wide, or maybe a foot wide landing across the whole thing. And on here are children's footprints all along this, basically everywhere. Because I've never cleaned up there, and it's creepy, and it's really dangerous because you fall 13 feet onto the floor in the ferret room. You're dead, or very injured, right? And basically what it looks like is the last owners had set up something down here like a big bed or a couch or like a blow-up mattress thing, something. And the kids would stand here because you can see their heel prints here, but there's no like footprint part, like the front of the foot, and they were jumping down onto this. That's the only thing I can expect from this. And it's like all there, right? It's all along this edge. So there were little kids jumping off of this into what is now the ferret room. And I'm not happy about that at all. It's very haunted. It's super giga haunted. Also, over here is a tiny weird door. Real weird. And when you go in there, it's like in an attic portion, and they have hung streamers here. And it was like a secret fort for the kids. Real weird. And they wrote their names on it in crayon on the inside. Yeah, it's weird in there. I showed a video of it once. Really, I don't like that. It's very haunted. Yeah. Not happy about it. Are the names still there? Yeah. What is your house? I don't know. It's changed hands a bunch of times, right? Houses get weird when they get old. Have you tried leaving cookies there for them? No. Let's picture the landing from below. Oh, yeah, you're right. This is actually what it is. You got it. So that's actually, like, this goes into the computer room for the ferrets, but this is that landing I'm talking about. And then the door that I'm talking about is right there. Isn't that weird? There's no railing. There is no railing up there. It's just there and can support the weight of a full man. I don't know what this... I don't know why. I don't know why. It's really weird, right? It's really, really weird. Yeah. No railing is a shortcut? That's like 12 feet up, dude. It's just a catwalk. Yep. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Not a fan. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. You roll when you hit the ground? No, you die when you hit the ground, I think. Oh, man. I have to do paperwork today. I have a finance guy, and the finance guy is with the company, and he does all of the things for, like, taxes and all that shit, because there's too many taxes when you have employees. And I don't know what to do with all that, so I pay a guy to do the thing. But he's part of a big company, and then he's decided, you know what? I don't want to be part of that big company anymore. I want to go do my own thing. And, like, leave and do my own thing. And the problem is, I could stay with that original company, but they don't understand streamers or, like, how expenses work as a streamer. And this guy does, and he's the guy who handles all of their streamers, and he's going off and making a company that handles finances for streamers. So I'm probably going to go with that guy and be like, peace. Yeah. So, I got to figure that shit out now. It's going to be like there's a lot of paperwork. Yeah. He handles a bunch of finances for a lot of different streamers. Yeah, I'm going to stay with that guy. Because he's the guy who understands. Like, I'm going to be real with you. Most companies, when you're like, hey, I expensed this video game, they're like, you can't do that. And I'm like, but I used it in broadcast. and that's part of how this works. Like and he gets it. He's like, oh yeah, no, that totally makes sense. You show that to any other company, they're like, that's bullshit. You're bullshit, and they don't understand it at all. But he does. So I'm gonna stay with the guy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go with you, money guy, and then you'll make me pay less money to the government and not get audited. Has a new sanctuary coming along? Very good. Actually, I updated the website. Here. Oop. Behold, we have a new button that will let you email us at contact@ferrets.live. Cool email. And behold, a new section of major projects that displays all of the shit that we're doing right now. It's a lot of shit. It's a lot of shit. And we dug in the ground very deep. It's like 2.5 feet. Because this area used to have a glacier that went over it. And then it compacted the soil into like a brick of like naturally occurring dense rock, basically. And then all the dirt went over the top of this, over the eons, right? And they had to dig to see how deep down that brick rock was. And then that's it. Yeah, no, it's about 2.5 feet. 1.5 babies deep. That's a lot of babies. It's too many. Soil structural analysis. It was a geotechnical soil report. So yes, that is part of it. It's not clay. It's not clay. It's like stone. It's like kind of absurd, to be honest with you. But they brought a diggy truck out and they dug 2 of these in my yard and then filled them back in while we like shot the shit, laughing about it. That was about it. Yeah. So this was the Dirt Man, and I put a little dirt under my pillow for the Dirt Man. And then we also had out the Pee-Pee Poo-Poo Man, who was the guy who was handling the septic. And then the septic guy went around and he like put flags everywhere, and he's like, this is where the pee and the poo will go. This is how deep they have to dig to store the pee and the poo. Because I'm not hooked up to the city, so I can't just pipe out my shit, unfortunately. Or the ferret shit. So we have to do that into a septic tank. Yeah. Yeah. That's his professional title. Yeah, Pee-Pee Poo-Poo Man. Actually true. Greasy stone stuff. It's not really even greasy. It's just... It's like finely compacted silt that's like, when you try to dig through it, it's indiscernible from stone. It's wild. It is very, very dense material. Glacial till. I think that's, yeah, they said it was glacial something. It might be glacial till. You might be right. It is very, very dense, whatever it is. Can't just pipe it under the road, do the other side down a valley or something? I know, right? Yeah, maybe. Maybe one day. How big does the pee-pee poo-poo tank need to be? Well, in terms of pee-pee poo-poo design, right, because that's what we're talking about, we have a tank right here, and then it vents out into a field, and the field has like a bunch of sub-vents or whatever, and the grass gets really tall here. It likes it. It's very, very happy grass from all the shits, right? And they want to put another one over here, and that one's going to be for the ferret building. And then that will somehow connect over to the main pee-pee poo-poo tank and then also vent out into the field. Or, alternatively, it will just vent out into another part of the field over here on its own, because I'm not going out there anyway, mostly because of this one. And I don't like standing in my own poop. Yeah. Yeah. You need 2 septic tanks? Maybe. There may be a tiny tank into a big tank, or a double big tank. I don't know. Yeah. I like your shit talking. Thank you. Yeah. Did you lie down there and pretend to be dead? No, I didn't go anywhere near it. Also, we have a weird thing on this property that the Dirt Man couldn't answer. And I don't have an answer for this, and it doesn't make any sense. And we tried to dig in a spot where this was happening, and it happens every season, and we don't know what causes it. But every once in a while, there will be an upwelling of silt and sand and dirt in a spot. So, like, you'll have grass, like normal grass, right, in a whole area, and then one spot right here is just going to be like a mound of dirt that kind of balloons up like this. So we dug into that to see if there was, like, rodents or, like, moles or something that had built this, or there was a gas pocket or anything like that. There's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing under it at all. There's no underwater spring. There's no anything. And we don't know what this is. We have no idea. It's just structurally homogeneous all the way down. There's nothing going on there. Nothing. And he doesn't know what it is. The Dirt Man didn't know what it was. I didn't know what it was. Dig deeper. We dug all the way down to the glacial till, as it was called. Yeah, we dug all the way down to the bottom. Nothing different. The whole way down. Yeah. No clue. It's like, so we're just like, but they're all over the place. No clue. Yeah. I can take a picture of them. They're weird. Ew. Gross, dude. Hold up. Bupe. 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 Here, let me add that to my auto list. One moment. Where is this? Gotta grab this. Gotta go into that. Gotta go into this. Boop. And add. There we go. And they're all blocked. Easy peasy. Now I can just delete every one of them. Nuked from orbit. A lot of those actually look like knocked over accounts, actually. Hey, Twitch, you might want to look into that, because a lot of these look like they probably gave away their OAuth tokens, because they look like real people. They have badges and have been around since 2019. Yeah, not good. Yeah, not good. And some of these look like they're active streamers. Also not good. Yep. Oh, actually, one of them has been in our community since 2017 or 2024, and their account has been around since 2017. Emelface, are you there? Are you there, bud? Oh, you were trolling? Yeah, don't. Okay, I'm gonna be really honest with you. You're a dumbass. I'm just gonna call that out right now. When you see a bunch of bots come in and all say the same thing, and then you parrot the same thing that they said, and you get banned for it, you're a dumbass. Come on, man. I almost just banned you. God, you're dumb, dude. You need to... Somebody give that man the brain cell, please. God damn it, dude. So close to getting banned. What's a brain cell? Wish I knew. New copy pasta. Don't. It'll get you auto time that. Does brain slug count? Maybe a little bit. Yeah. But no, bot spam is pretty normal on Twitch, to be honest with you. Get that shit all the time. Whoop. What they say, it was an advertisement for a view botting company. And he copied their message and then posted it again. Just like, what are you doing? Have you seen anything game on Space Station 14? I haven't looked into it. I've actually been waiting. I know we have some of the devs are in our community for Space Station 14. They talked about it before. Or somebody that's like working on it. I don't know what capacity they're working on it, but it seems cool as shit. Your bank of spare brain cells got depleted? Oh, that's weird. That's a weird thing to get that depleted by. You might want to check your Twitter outrage. What do you mean Space Station 15? What? How's Heartbound doing? Good. I update it every month. I'm waiting on Shay to finish some art. We have, to be clear, I'm just going to start working on Jotunheim now. Because I'm waiting for Shay to finish all the art for the combat scene at the end of Animus. It's done, but I can't implement anything until Shay is finished, and Shay has about 400 to 500 frames of animation to do. It's a lot. So I'm just going to start working on Jotunheim. This month's update's going to be Jotunheim updates, which is cool. So yeah. What's your referral code for Monster Hunter now? I think I actually have, is it MHN? There it is. I play that every day. Yeah, Shay's got a lot of shit to make, man. So, yeah, it's about 400 or 500 frames of animation. There's a lot, dude. It's a whole combat scene, so, like, there's a ton of stuff going on in there. Yeah. You overdrew the brain cell count? F. What's the most expensive part of the ferret rescue? The building. Entirely so. It is, we're building a 2,400 square foot facility to the specifications that you would have for any normal veterinary hospital. It is not a small amount of money. It is the most expensive thing I have ever paid for in my life and is deeply scary. But I'm doing it because that's the whole point. Yeah, that's the whole point, man. Do you want to see the layout for it? I actually updated the layout. I sent him back a bunch of stuff for this. Let's see. From Pirate Software. Come on. Wait, what? Here we go. Boop. Let me grab... Actually, I'm just going to grab this. I'm going to copy that image and then paste it over here. But yeah, this is the preliminary setup for everything. And basically everything that's going to be going on for this. But you can see all the sizes of this. This is going to be 25 feet by 20 feet across. So 25 by 20. And these will be the three major rooms. We're going to have a storage room over here. We'll have a bathroom. We'll have a laundry room. And I've already reorganized a lot of this stuff. Medical room and quarantine room. We're getting rid of this door over here. That one doesn't need to be there. I don't want that there because we'll have quarantine go through medical no matter what. A kitchenette over here with a dishwasher to handle all that kind of stuff. And then all of this up here are the ferret rooms. And we'll have capacity for up to 150 with this. Yeah, there's windows here. There's a doorway there, a doorway there. Windows all the way across because we want to have outside air coming in, you know. And then we need to have air conditioning systems for the entire thing. The HVAC system is going to be the most important. Yeah, it's not a MS Paint schematic anymore. It's like an actual schematic for everything. But there's some stuff that's going to get changed in here. Like this bathroom's going to get changed quite a bit. We're going to have 2 wash basins, toilet over in this corner. This isn't going to be stacked washer and dryer. We're going to have 2 washers, 2 dryers right next to each other. The medical room, I wanted to move this over to there because it's just easier spacing for us. And the quarantine room is losing that door. Everything else stays the same in there. We need to put a fridge up in here, too, in the medical room. But yeah, that's sort of the whole idea. Yeah. This is a big hallway. Yeah, it's just one giant hallway. That'll be, I think, 5 feet wide. So quite wide. Quite large. Bed? No, there's no bed in here. No one sleeps here. This is for ferrets, man. Yeah, 50 Fahrenheit. It needs to be about 65 degrees Fahrenheit. Swing open doors for medical? Yeah, we need to do swing open doors for all that kind of stuff. That's fine for all these. And we want them to swing inwards for each one of these rooms. Yeah. The ferrets sleep? Yes. The ferrets do sleep in these rooms. Yeah, 50 degrees Fahrenheit is still quite cold. 65 is what we want. Yeah, it's starting to look really good. It is, but I've given a bunch of feedback, and then everything seems to be okay. The only thing I'm a little concerned about is maybe this hallway is too thin, but we'll talk about it, you know, when we get there. I think that's about it. That's the only thing I'm worried about is that the hallway is too thin, but we'll see. Have you heard of Small Land? No. You have permanent staff? I mean, we already do. Shay is the lead caretaker. We have, we've got Nova, Maddie, those 2 are part-time caretakers. We need to get a veterinary, an in-house vet that is willing to do part-time work. So we're going to do that too. Inside of the medical room too, we're going to have a whole bunch of different stations. I've already got a pretty awesome microscope. So we've got a digital microscope that's really goddamn cool. And then Shay's already trained to use that. And Shay's actually going to start taking college classes to learn new shit, which is going to be really cool. Really helpful for that. Now, plan is single level. We would never do a double level. I don't want to do two stories is a mess, dude. I don't want to do that. Yeah, it's not fun at all. Yeah. It's just too much. What is it? T-Mobile started a new program called SEMA, like SEMA Balls. Okay. I totally believe you. Is this the rescue building? Yeah. Why is it a mess? Too difficult legal-wise in your area? doing 2 stories is really difficult legally. Doing 2 stories is also really difficult in terms of infrastructure and heating and cooling. Like, that's just a lot, right? Any solar panels? I live in Washington State. 75% of the year it rains here. I'm in a rainforest microclimate. It's not going to be a thing. Yeah. Did you change vocations? You an architect now? I didn't make this. No, I paid a company to do this. What? No, we've been going through a contractor this whole time. And they specifically work on, if we go into here, and we go down to here for major projects, they specifically build veterinary hospitals. That's who we've been working with this entire time. And that's what's under major projects on the Ferrets.live website. So they're the ones that are organizing all of this stuff. I just tell them what we want, you know. Yeah. How much does this cost roughly? A lot. I told you guys, like, the Ferret rescue runs entirely off of ad revenue. None of that has been going to anything else. It goes into its own account. And all of this is being paid for off of that ad revenue. And when I said that ad revenue on Twitch is actually a lot of money, I meant it. And nobody believed me. And now we're building an entire facility to take care of animals and all of their medical off of ad revenue. Thank you for watching that channel. It let us do all of this. When do you break ground? Technically, we already have. We're waiting on the next part. Let me actually go see if there's anything else from them right now. There does not seem to be anything else right now. We're just waiting. Yeah. Yeah, we have a sheet that we have to play off of all the time, and it's like a lot of stuff. Let me see what's planned for this month. It's under Thor project updates. One moment. I have to hide this because it's secret and it'll open up in the wrong monitor. Okay, we're good. But right now, January is now finished. Project status for February. Septic fieldwork is completed. Geotech fieldwork to be completed, already done. Survey schedule on site, that's finished. That's all done. Yeah, everything there is finished right now. Completed and received. Survey deliverables in queue. Review of geotechnical report. Septic preliminary plans complete. Geotechnical work completed. Survey deliverables in queue. Okay, once septic design is final, it will be submitted to the county for pre-screening of critical areas required before it can be submitted to the Department of Health for review. Therefore, the water testing needs to be completed relatively soon, so results are available once things are ready to submit to the health department. Okay. You guys have to do the water testing then. Cool. Neat. Water testing. How's the earthquake readiness of it? We don't have to worry about that here. Like, honestly, since it's going to be one story, and the foundation is built onto the glacial till, it's like way less of a big deal, and they handle all of that anyway. So, will the building be Snail's business snail conglomerate? Okay, I'm gonna call it the conglomerate because it's a collection of businesses, because a group of ferrets is called a business. Shay doesn't like this, so it's gonna be the secret name, the true name. You know the truth. Yeah. You figured out the finish of the floor? Polished concrete is what we're doing, so it's really easy to clean. Yeah. Whoop. But yeah, this is all done. I'm just kind of working on the next bit. It's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Yeah, polished concrete's a good way to go. Yeah, we didn't want to do resin sealed because we use something called rescue cleaner, which contains hydrogen peroxide, and that eats through resin. So if you have a resin sealed concrete floor and you drop this on it, and it sits there for more than like 30 minutes, it will eat through it, which costs many thousands of dollars to fix. It's doing polished concrete. Yeah. Was the trench for utilities or foundations? It was a geotechnical soil report. It's for that, soil testing. Yeah, earthquakes are generally not too big a deal if in Washington. Yeah, it's not a big deal here. If I was in California, it'd be huge, but here, not so much. Would you be able to add a mop sink in that storage room? We're not putting that in the storage room. Storage is for dry storage. We're going to put that into the bathroom or the laundry room. Yeah. Plumbing and electrical will be along the bottom wall. Correct. Yep. Really, really simple. The idea is to make a simple gray box. Easy. How's the soil out that way? It's really good until you hit the glacier compaction, right? That's the problem. Is like basically you have the soil is kind of like this, right? And everything here is just dirt. And then here is like glacial, like basically a glacier went over the top of this and compacted everything down really, really hard and turned it into like, it's not quite stone, but it's like stone fragments that are really densely packed, and it's like stone, and it's just a bitch. So this is about 2.5 feet of soil, basically. It's not even shale. It's not shale. It's like powder and small stones, but if you try to dig through it, it acts like a big stone. It's horrible, actually. Yeah. Not bedrock? No. Yeah. Let me see if I can find a picture of this. Glacial hill. Let's see if we can find this. Yeah. Found some. I have an example for you guys. That's a very tiny picture. Can I get a better picture of that? No, I can't. It's fine, I guess. This is what I'm talking about. So you have this layer of dirt, and then you have this layer of this gray, incredibly dense, stone-like soil. And that's what that is underneath that. And you can use a normal diggy truck for this, and then you got to get the big diggy truck for that one, because it's way denser. But it acts just like stone, and you got to chip at it. It's like a whole mess. But they have ones that can cut right through it. They can. Yeah. How's your back doing? Better. It's kind of like an angry, mad spine. It's like limestone. It's like powder. It's like incredibly dense powder. It doesn't act like a full stone. It's like very compacted. Because basically what happened is a glacier went over the top of it and compressed it over many, many thousands of years. And it just turned into like a, sort of a thing. Yeah, it's awful, really. It's just not great. But that's what it is underneath. Yep. Damn, I'm Australian. I couldn't even comprehend ice or snow. It's snow. Oh, it snowed for like a fraction of a second the other day. I was outside and I was like, what the hell was that? And it was little fragments of snow, and they touched me and then melted instantly. And that was it. That's all it was. And I was like, snow! And then it left, and it was gone, and it went back to raining. It was great. It was great for just a minute. I saw an snowflake, singular. And that's about it. I would imagine it makes a great foundation, provided it doesn't erode. Oh, it really doesn't erode. Yeah, no. It's great, to be real with you. It's a really good foundation. You pour foundation directly on top of it, usually. You dig into it, then you pour foundation. It's great, yeah. The snow burn, it stings, right? It's made of ice. 40 plus days of rain in the UK. God, I wish. Yeah. Snows in Tasmania. Oh, yeah, because in our summer, you guys get winter down there. Yeah? Any radon concerns? Not as much here. I don't have a basement, so because of that, I don't really have to worry about radon too much. You just open the windows, let everything out. In the United States, you're always going to have radon. I learned that when I became a homeowner. Who doesn't know what radon is? Who doesn't know what radon is at all? I'm going to show you a nightmare. Welcome to being a homeowner. You will learn about this eventually. Behold, the radon map. So, naturally occurring deposits of uranium are in every part of the soil, anywhere in the world. When this decays, it becomes radon gas. Radon gas accumulates inside of rooms that don't have airflow through them, usually in basements. Radon gas then decays into lead, and you breathe it in constantly. Tiny particles of lead and radioactive gas. This causes lung cancer. So, the way that you test for this is you take a little thing and you peel it open and you put it in a room and you close all the doors in that room. No airflow, no movement, nothing in that area. And then you leave it alone for a couple days and you come back and you seal it up and you send it off to a lab and they detect how much lead is in it. And they go, you need a radon pump. And basically, a radon pump is this thing that goes into like your foundation, under the foundation, causes a vacuum to suck up all of the air underneath and then pours it out the top of your house. So it puts out less radon in your home. I didn't know about this until I moved into Washington State. They're like, hey, yeah, you get a radon brochure. You probably have radon. And then I did the test and I was like, oh, that's lung cancer. Yeah, it's really not great. Yeah, it's really, really not good. So, yeah. Let's see. You said the process takes millions of years. Actually, radon-222 decays into stable lead in a series of steps, with the initial radon gas having a half-life of 3.82 days, while the gas itself turns into solid radioactive particles, progeny, within minutes to days. It takes several weeks for the entire chain to decay into stable, non-radioactive isotope of lead-206. It is not millions of years. It's very fast. Yeah. It's not great. It's not great. Becomes lead very quickly. So, you don't like it. It's bad. Yeah. They also have air sensors for these as well. Yep. Earth has been pumping it out for millions of years. Yes. Yes, it has. But no, it decays pretty rapidly. It turns into lead in your home. It's a pretty normal thing. You can get these maps anywhere. Like, if we go, let's see, UK radon map, because someone said you guys don't have a problem with this in the UK. But you do. You actually have different risk areas in the UK as well. Grab this. You don't have as much as we do, but you do have it. So that is the thing. Yep. You have the same kind of a thing. Ours is much worse. We have a lot more uranium in our soil than you do, but you do have areas where you have to action. Yep. Yeah. Welcome to radiation and bullshit. Whoop. Bigger landmass, bigger problems? Well, it's more about the natural distribution of uranium, right? Yeah. Yeah, but basically uranium turns into radium, and then radium turns into radon. But that process does take a shitload of time. It's billions of years. However, it started billions of years ago, so it's a constant supply of radon gas, basically. And then the radon itself turns into lead very fast. You found out your entire country is a solid block of red on that map. Radon testing. Yeah. Also, to be clear, the reason you should care about this is radon gas is the #1 cause of cancer, lung cancer, in non-smokers. Shit. Yeah. Not fun. Not a fun one. Yeah. So you do actually have to pay attention to that. Let's go smokers saved? No. Smoking is the number one cause overall. Yeah. Yeah, for those who are in the ad break, we were talking about radon gas, but radon gas is actually the number one cause of cancer, in lung cancer, in non-smokers. So that's why it matters. That's why these maps are put out by the government. That's why they regulate all this and why you should look into seeing if you have too much radon in your home. It's a normal thing. Yeah, it's a thing that I learned when I became a homeowner, you know. Asbestos is not as widely used anymore. Radon gas is the big thing, though. Smoking is number one for lung cancer, and then radon's underneath it, which is kind of terrifying. It's not a fear. It's just welcome to the world, right? There's an MIT class in radioactive decay. Cool. A lot of houses built in the 70s in Sweden were made with concrete containing high levels of radon. I imagine it's the same in other countries. Well, it wouldn't be high levels of radon. It'd be high levels of radium, because the way that it generally works is you have uranium. Uranium turns into, so you got uranium. That turns into radon. Or it turns into radium. And then radium turns into radon. And then radon quickly turns into lead. Right after that, if I could do this. So this process, I believe, is 4.5 billion years. And then this, I believe, was 1,800 years. And then this one is like weeks for that. So let's go look it up. How long uranium into radium? 4.5 billion years. And then how long radium into radon? 1,600. I was off on this one. It's 1,600 years. And then how long radon into lead? 3.82 days. That's very fast. Yeah. So it's a pretty wild process. This is happening on timescales that don't even matter. It's just constant. This is happening at timescales that don't matter. This is the one you care about. Yeah. Yeah, that's fast, dude. Decided to make paint out of it? Yeah. Yeah, we decided to make paint out of it, and then we made women paint that onto things, and they had to keep the paintbrush sharp with their mouth. And they got horrific cancers for it. We sure are an animal, right? Yeah, radium is a mess, dude. Bro, that's weird. Getting rid of you. Folks also used to straight up eat arsenic. They used to use it in face makeup too. They'd use arsenic in face makeup, which is really weird. Yeah. Also made a tonic out of it. True. And horrifying. Yeah. Wetting brushes with one's mouth is a time old-fashioned for all cultures of the art world. Yeah, it's a bit different when the thing that you're wetting the brush for to keep it sharp is a radioactive substance, and all of the suits there knew about it, which is why they would sit in their offices away from everybody that was using their mouth to keep the paintbrush sharp. And they didn't tell those people that it was radioactive and would kill them. Yeah. It's a little bit different. A little bit different. Radium Girl shit is very sad. Yeah, if you want to see just the deep, dark, horrible part of our history, you should look that up. It's grim, dude. It's real grim. Tiny bit different. Yeah. Is there a new major order yet? I don't know. I haven't looked. People also used to use lead acetate as a sweetener. Yeah, that is a thing. The whole thing is that there's no airflow and it's underground. Bingo. If you open the windows, to be clear, if you're worried about radon, open the windows. That's it. Open the windows. It goes out of the house. You don't have to worry about it. Cigarettes with asbestos filters? That's just cancer on cancer. That's a terrible idea. Flowers in the Attic. I don't think I've ever seen that movie. Cancer maxing. That legit is. Open the windows, dude. Do it. Do it. Or create a positive pressure home so that it slowly pushes everything out. Yeah. They make fake snow out of asbestos, too. They used to. Yeah, they used to do that. Knowledgeable goblin behavior. KGB? Okay. Mary Curie's notebooks are still deadly? Oh, you know, I heard about that. Her notebooks are, like, irradiated, right? That's terrifying. That's terrifying. Talk about aura? I know, right? Wasn't there also uranium gas? There is, or glass. Uranium glass actually off-gases radon as well. Let me pull this up. Uranium glass off-gases radon. Yeah. Contains small amounts of uranium which decays to produce radium and subsequently radon gas. So if you have uranium glass, it is constantly producing radon gas. In very small amounts, to be clear. Very small amounts. It's not like a big deal with that. You are getting, there's much more coming out of the soil depending on where you live. But it is really goddamn cool looking. And there are people who are wild about collecting it. And it glows, which is cool. If you put black light, it does this. It looks really neat. So it's fluorescent. It looks really, really rad. Yeah, it's really, but it's also radioactive. So, yeah. 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 It works with things that are not radioactive too. It does. Fluorescence does. There are mushrooms that do that. Skate glow paint, dude. I know. Treated disease with mercury. I don't feel like that treats the disease. I guess, you know, if they're dead, they're not diseased anymore. Scorpions are fluorescent. Yeah, they are. Yep. So I've done excursions before into the desert, and one of the things that you can do is you bring a pocket blacklight so you don't accidentally step on a scorpion and piss them off. A lot of them will show up. They glow bright green. Let me show you. Blacklight, scorpion. Yeah, it's like a green-blue color. They're pretty neat, but, that's what they look like. Oh, it disappeared. Come back. That's what they look like. So you can actually see them if you use a blacklight. Very, very obvious when you're going over, which is really, really cool. So if you're ever at an area that has scorpions and you're worried about them in the night, bring a blacklight flashlight. You can get these little tiny ones, little clicker ones. It's really good. Easy peasy. Yeah, they glow very brightly. Platypus also do this? I heard about that. I've never seen it. Seems weird. People light up under UV light. We have stripes. I've seen that before. Some people have stripes. It's true. No way they do? Yeah, they do. Yeah, they seriously do. Yeah. Scorpions, blacklight. Yeah, you can absolutely do this. In fact, if you go to any like nature museums and stuff like that, and they have scorpions, they usually have an exhibit where they show this to you, to show you that they glow, or they fluoresce rather. But yeah, no, they if you use a blacklight, you can see that. There's thousands of photos in this. It's quite cool. It's just really neat, and it makes it really easy to spot them if you're in the desert or anything like that. But here, I've got another one here, so you can see this. They're very, very bright. And they fluoresce, like, super well. Like, look at that. It's really neat. And it'll save you a lot of hassle if you're in a desert environment or in an area where there are scorpions, because they just do that. If the glowing cats... Oh. No, of the glowing cats that cured cat AIDS. Is that a thing? You know, Meatball has that. He has feline immunodeficiency. Yeah, he's got it. FIV? That's what it's called, I think. Yeah, he's got FIV. Yeah, he was a stray. FIV. It's AIDS for cats, basically. It's their version of it. Yeah, it's sad. You lost your baby to FIV? Yeah, when he gets sick, it's like an emergency. We got to take him to the vet and get him on meds and shit, no matter what, because he's got it because he was a stray. Relevant YouTube short? I didn't know anything about this. Oh, wait, that's the platypus one. I've seen that one. I've actually seen that one. It's really good. Yeah, feline immunodeficiency virus. They induced a gene that fixes that condition and tied it to bioluminescent gene to check if it was successfully bonded to the cat. Is there a way to treat existing animals with it? Is there a way? Yeah, no, that YouTube channel is super fun. Can dogs get it? Not as far as I know. There might be a canine version of it, but I'm not sure. But there is for cats, and it's really transferable for cats. It's why there can't be another cat in the house, ever, because he would transfer it to the other cat if they ever got in a scuffle. Yeah. No, human HIV is not related to FIV in cats. It's very separate. Totally different thing. Whoop. Anything with an immune system can get an immunodeficiency syndrome? Potentially. While possible, I don't know if they all exist, right? Yeah. Probably you need to use CRISPR to do it. At that point, you really don't have a way to do it. Yeah. Blaschko lines? Let me look this up. What is that? Oh, Blaschko's lines are called the lines of Blaschko, are lines of normal cell development in the skin. Yeah, people were showing that off. You can see those with black light. There are different ways to see those on people. With UV. With UV. It's pretty neat. But they have different, like, lines on people. Humans have stripes. There's a bunch of different patterns for it. I can't show any of this on stream because it's just a bunch of naked butts. And if I did that, I get banned. Even though we're talking about science. It's just butts. Yeah. Bromberry, what are you talking about? You found out recently from a YouTube video that every animal from Tasmania glows in UV light in some way. Weird. I wonder why. Twitch said educational nudes are okay? No, they did that for a minute, and then people were idiots about it. Because they said artistic nudity is allowed, which what ended up happening was a guy went on Twitch in the art category, and he put up 4 panels running at the same time of people drawing hentai. And it had 80,000 viewers. And then Twitch subsequently changed their mind and went, no, actually, artistic nudity is no longer allowed. Dear God, stop it. And so that whole thing lasted about 24 hours. And it was a shit show the whole time. Yeah. Yep. I remember that, and we were here for it, and we were memeing on it the whole time. Yeah. Also, they had banned our dumpy emote at the time, and for that 24 hours, I brought the dumpy back, and then they rebanned artistic nudity, so then I removed the dumpy, and then later, they actually unbanned dumpies, so then I brought the dumpy back, and now we have the dumpy again. Yeah. Yeah, they expected Venus de Milo, and then instead they got a guy showing other people's streams of drawing hentai. That's what they got. No Venus de Milo. I think what they expected people to be sane on the internet. That was a mistake on Twitch's part, I think. Yeah, it was not good. It's weird. It was a weird time on Twitch. Huge mistake. Yeah, they were like, yeah, we'll allow artistic nudity, which means, you know, people drawing the human figure. I am constantly amazed by Twitch's inability to understand the internet. Constantly. And that moment, that 24-hour period was probably peak not understanding the internet by Twitch. It was amazing to watch them do that. They just kind of like blindly walked into the wall, and we all just watched them do it. We're like, what do you mean porn is legal on the platform now? And they're like, not porn, artistic nudity. And I was like, that's porn. It was really dumb to watch. They walked it back very fast. I think the only reason they walked it back, too, is because the moment it happened, the whole internet was like, Twitch allows porn. And then all the advertisers were like, hey, so about that money we were going to give you, I think we might not now. And then Twitch was like, ah, shit. And then they undid it. Yeah. Yeah. Because that's how that works, man. Like, I'm still constantly amazed that Twitch doesn't make, like, a secondary platform specifically for adult content. I'm still amazed they haven't done it. Yeah. Yeah, if you ever want to know why Twitch does something really fast, it's usually because an advertiser is shitting and crying. That's like that for any platform, though. It's the same for YouTube, same for Twitter, same for anything. Advertiser shitting and crying moves the needle immediately. Nobody got in trouble for making the decision initially, so you're going to keep doing stupid stuff until the Twitch community dies. You know, honestly, dude, there's no such thing. I'm going to be real with you. I think a while back, there was a thing called the Twitch community. It was very much so we're all, you know, Twitch as a whole kind of a thing. I think that's degraded over the last 5 years. I think so. And I think it's become more about individual streamer communities more than Twitch as a whole. There's definitely a lot of negativity towards Twitch. But there also isn't a good alternative. There's really just Kick and YouTube. YouTube, from a technological standpoint, doesn't feel very good for streaming. It just doesn't. It's very good for static videos, but it's not very good for streaming. It's not good for finding streams, you know. There's things like Rumble, but that's very politically driven. People don't like politics, so they don't really go to Rumble. It's very politics driven. Kick isn't very good for that because it feels heavily unmoderated and it's tied to gambling, which people really don't like. I don't like gambling personally, so I don't really like that platform. Twitch is really the only one that exists, and they keep doing really stupid shit. And I think the thing is they're allowed to do stupid shit because there's just nobody else. It's kind of like Discord. Discord's also just doing stupid shit, and they're allowed to do stupid shit because there's nobody else. For a while, Discord had an alternative. It was Gilded, and then Gilded sold out to Roblox, got bought up by Roblox, and then turned to shit instantly. So Discord just still is on top, right? So, like, you kind of have these weird monolithic platforms that are best in class, and it doesn't mean they're good. They're actually not good a lot of the times. Like, Twitch does some weird shit all the time. Like, when they replaced all of those category icons with AI-generated art. How many of you guys didn't know about that? Who doesn't know about the category shit? Who doesn't remember this? I remember. I'm old. It'd be really cool if this would load. You gonna load? There we go. There we go. So this happened a while back, but Twitch actually changed all of these categories. This was the old art for the art category, talk shows and podcasts, beauty and body art, and then food and drink. And I'm going to take this, I'm actually going to pull this up into MS Paint so we can really get in the nitty-gritty of it. But you can see this were the old categories, and they're really kind of vibrant and interesting, right? These are what these look like, and they changed them to these. This, I'm going to be real with you, screams graphic design is my passion. Who the shit puts unbordered purple text on a yellow background, my dude? What's wrong with you? But then we go over here and we look at food and drink, and this one makes me laugh every time because this, let's go grab it actually off of Twitch. Let me go to Twitch real quick. I'm going to pull this up. Go food and drink. What is it? Is it cooking? Is it just called cooking now? Cooking? God damn it. What the hell is this category? It used to be called that. Is it food? It's food ampersand drink. Of course. Because I love writing the ampersand. And we'll do this to 1080 x 1080. And we'll grab that right there and we'll zoom in on it. You can look at this. This is AI generated. You can tell by the celery wall and the celery Eiffel Tower there. And then these carrot sausages? Carrot sausages. So anyway, they did that when the old one was this. And it was very Twitch culture and kind of stuff like that. I think as Twitch started to erode its own culture and do weird shit like this, I think people started not respecting Twitch as a platform anymore. And this is just a small thing. This wasn't even like a big turn in the road. It was just like just another nail kind of a thing where they just started doing weird shit. And you're like, what are you doing? Like, why are you doing that? You could have left it alone and it would have been better, right? Yeah, it looks like 2005 Pinterest. I mean, look at this. This has got like a lot of kind of flavor to it, you know? This one looks really cool. And then that's like 5 seconds of MS Paint kind of shit, right? Like, it's just weird. It's just a weird change, man. Yeah, they look dry and strange. It's generic. It's generic and shitty. And like Twitch had all these kind of like really beautiful images, like these ones down here, and they were all like painted and freaking rad. And they changed all of this generic trash, you know? Yeah, the old Talking Podcast looks so cool. It looks way better. It looks way good. Did they go back on it? No. You can actually go to Twitch right now. If you go to Food and Drink, you can actually see that Food and Drink is that actual icon right there. They never went back. It's just like that. And it's been like that ever since. So if you go to talk shows and podcasts, it's exactly the same. It's that one now. They never went back on it. They left it. And they've just kind of done that ever since. And I don't really know why they chose to do that. But I do think when people say like, oh, Twitch doesn't feel like old Twitch, changes like that are out of touch and weird, right, is why people start to feel that way. Because they go like, oh, the platform is changing, but it's going in a direction that feels weird. And they don't communicate as well anymore. And it looks generic now. Right? Like little things like that kind of build up over time, then people lose faith in the platform. And if we look at Twitch Tracker, we can actually look at Twitch Tracker and go to stats overall for viewers on the platform. And we can see that this right here was like the big defining moment because that was COVID. COVID increased the amount of viewership on the platform from 1.36 million up to 2.49. And they've been relatively stable ever since, but 2025 there's been a downturn. So something has really turned people off to the platform. For the first time in like 6 years, something's turned people off to it. And now 2026 has started lower than all these other years. And I really think that it's strange changes like that and little moments where people just don't trust the platform and they're unhappy with it. I do think there's been some really good changes on the platform at the same time, like affiliates being able to get 70-30. That's good. That's a really good thing. I like that. I think that's a positive way to do it. I do think that Twitch doesn't know how to communicate with their viewers anymore, though. Every time they make a post, it sounds incredibly corporate, and they don't understand that nobody likes that. There's not a single person, not a single streamer, not a single viewer that likes corpo speak, and their updates always come out as corpo speak. And I think they could really do better by just not doing that. Just talk like a human being for 5 seconds, you know? Heard a grandfathered 70-30 got ended for someone. Actually, they just got updated to the new system. I think there was a little bit of an outrage about that didn't really make a lot of sense, and it was people got updated to the new 70-30 system because there were grandfathered 70-30s, and they moved them all over to the new system, which is just you need 300 points. It's not like if you are a partnered streamer and you are streaming regularly, you can hit your normal 70-30 that way, right? Like that's just kind of a thing. Might not be a turnoff. What is this? Some of us are being forced back to work. True, that does make sense. Some people are being forced back to work. I will say that the general sentiment on the platforms is more negative, though, and the general talk about Twitch is more negative. But there's also not an alternative to that talk, right? And that's more like anecdotal, where you see people bitching and crying and shitting about whatever platform. But there's never like this platform's better, unless it's like people freaking out about Kick, and they're like, Kick better. Why Kick better? Because it's free. And it's like, it's just weird, right? Why is 21 so peak viewership? So 2021 was right after COVID. So COVID went wild here. Everybody got forced indoors, and then everybody was watching from home. And that was like the big peak viewership, and it's been slowly falling off since then. I'm interested to see where this levels out by like 2028, kind of a thing. Discord is more of an alternative than Twitch, and Discord alternatives aren't as good. Discord is not great when it comes to like its feature set. They never add any new features that make any sense. I'll give you a good example. Do you guys want to see a really stupid thing that Discord did that we actually told them not to do, and they did it anyway? Because I'm a Discord partner, and I remember when this showed up in the partner Discord when they were talking about implementing this. We're like, don't. Stop it. Don't do this shit. Let me grab this. I think it's under our moderation channel. Trying to find it. That's really weird. Yep, found it. So some people in our community tested this recently again, and you can totally still do it. And Discord wants your nitro. Discord added this, where you can just add a word and then link it to a video, and it can look like another word. So it can actually look like a link to Google, but it's actually a link to something else. Yeah, hidden links. So people have to mouse over it to get to it. Really not the best move. It's a really stupid feature, and we told them don't add this. Like, don't add this to Discord. It's just going to be used to scam people. There's no benefit to doing this. It's just going to be used for phishing, and they did it anyway. So it's like, yeah, they added it. It's in Discord. You can do this now, and it's stupid, right? Like we told them, like, and this was like what, 2 years ago. We told them not to do this, and they did it anyway. They just did it. And they haven't really even like done anything in the Discord, partner Discord in ages. They shut down that whole team, imploded it. Lawyer? There's no lawyer in there. What? That was just stupid. It's just something like you as an individual have to keep out, like a lookout for, is when someone posts a link and it says that there's a link there and it looks like a YouTube link, mouse over it and see where it goes, because it may not go where it's showing that it goes. And there are ways to fiddle with that and mess with it. We tried it with a bunch of different ways of using like different symbols and stuff instead of the linking, and it still allowed you to show that up. Yeah. Everyone wants to be a streamer nowadays. No, I don't think that's an issue either. I don't think that is. If you look at the total number of streamers under stats, you can actually look at the number of channels and active streamers. So we'll go to active streamers here, and we'll show that 7.1 million is pretty average for this. The number of streamers is also decreasing. The number of viewers is also decreasing in line with that. And it makes sense, right? As people go back to work in office in a lot of cases. But I'm interested in how this is going to change, because a lot of people are losing their jobs right now in the tech industry. How is that going to change for online spaces for stuff? There's also a lot of young people that are really disillusioned from entering the job industry the workforce, because they can't get jobs, because everything's shit right now. So it's like, how does that affect this space? I don't know. I have no idea. How many of those 7 million have one viewer? So this is the part that's really interesting. If you have 3 active viewers, it used to be this case. I'd like to look into it now. If you have 3 average viewers, you were in the top 5% of Twitch. And that was the cutoff for affiliate, was 3 average viewers. So if you're 3 average viewers, you're at the top. You're the 20 on the D20, dude. That weird? Yeah. Stupid 1K sub option is dumb. Twitch is out of touch. Honestly, I don't know why they added that. It seemed really weird. I think what Twitch needs to do is they need to start taking actions that are community building instead of wallet building. They're doing the same mistake that I see AAA making for monetization, which is let's actually pull this up. I'll show you what I mean by this. Viewership is slowly declining across the platform, right? We're seeing that year after year. It's going down. And what I see a lot of AAA companies do is they have an amount of monetization that they have, and then their amount of people that they have goes down. So this is the total the population, right? That goes down. So then they add a little bit of monetization to make it reach the amount of money they were making before with less viewers or less players. And then the population declines again. So they add a little bit more monetization again, and a little bit more monetization. And they basically ride this into the toilet. Like, it just slowly goes down into nothing. And I feel like Twitch is kind of doing that, where they have less viewers overall as a platform, so they add more monetization features to make up for it. And then they have less viewers overall for the platform, so then they add more monetization to make up for it. And really what they need to be doing is not this. They need to be doing community building events, and they need to be adding tools to make it so that you can build a community easier. And that's it, right? Like, that's really, they need to make the platform cool. And when you're doing things like adding 1,000 sub gift option and changing icons to random AI generated art and pissing off those communities, especially the art community, which they changed theirs to AI generated art, man, that's really going to go over well with the artists. That's a great move there, Twitch. This is like brain dead kind of shit, like really obvious shit that's just stupid to do. I'm pretty sure the artist community is not going to look fondly on that, right? Like, it's really obviously dumb. And they could just do basic shit like that, where like when they added cat in the chat, for instance, there's an emote called cat in the chat that's fully AI generated. Its tongue is melded into its teeth. They could have just been like, hey, any artist on the platform, do you want to come make the Christmas emote this year? And they could have just done that. I actually banned that emote in my chat. Yeah, it just holds it every time. But it's just really silly because like they could have just done that and then added that emote into the platform and had an artist attribution on it. It'd been like a big moment. It would have cost them basically nothing. And instead they eroded viewer trust with it. They eroded artist trust with it. Why? That costs them way more money than the X amount of dollars it would cost for the artist. It costs way more money. And it's that kind of misunderstanding of like long-term gains for a platform you're not trying to squeeze every dime out of right now. You're trying to shoot for the long term. You don't want to squeeze every dime out of it because you're just going to miss. You're going to miss long term. You're going to lose it. Yeah. It's really weird. Very strange moves, I think. We got ads in 1 minute. I'm just going to run them now. How can big companies be this bad at capitalism? Because of short-term gains and long-term blindness. That's it. That's really all it is. It's, we got to get our numbers up for this quarter. That's the thing that matters. Who cares if we make 20% less money over the next 5 years? Because they're just blind to that. It's a problem, dude. It's a huge problem. Yeah, year profit is the only goal. Honestly, I think Steam is the right way to go with that shit, you know? Valve is doing this correctly. I think that one of the only companies that does. Whoop.
Malevolent_Requiem has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
You work in finance? Why do we still use code from the 70s? Are you telling me you'd want to not use COBOL? Think of all the COBOL engineers. Steam will save us. Yeah, do nothing, provide service, win. Exactly. Their moves make sense if it's assumed to be made by accountants. Not really. Like, to be honest with you, their moves don't make sense if it was to be made by accountants. Their moves don't make a lot of sense, I think, in general. And the reason why I feel that way is because when you are a platform that is built or broken on community, if you are spitting on that community indirectly, because you're like, oh man, we got to invest in the next big technology. What are we going to do? Creating a tool to create AI-generated emotes, right? Like, just like weird shit.
Chat has cursed Malevolent_Requiem with art.
Art quest. Art quest. You know what your quest is going to be, dude? You have to redraw the cat in the chat emote, not as AI. Actually, no. You have to draw a new category for art. A new category icon that isn't AI generated. Because they used AI generated slop for it like a couple years back. When did they even do that? God, it was early in that shit too. Yeah, the category, dude. That'll be your curse quest. Yeah, they replaced actual art with AI generated art. Zach put this tweet out in 2025. This was last year. It was last year this happened, dude. Yep. It was super weird. Nobody knows why they did it either. It was just like, why? Yeah, it was last year. I called it out too. I was like, this is just stupid. Oh, Chris Bowden, do you want to see something cool? He's hiring artists right now for his merch store. That's cool. I dig that. That dude's a boss. I like him. Yeah, I felt silly today. Wanted to piss people off. Exactly. All right, so the ads are over. But yeah, this right here is when this happened. It was back in 2025, May 20th, 2025. And I called this out at the time. And the thing is Twitch could have done nothing here, and it would have been fine. In fact, it would have been better to do nothing. And it makes me wonder, like, are there teams that they're spinning up that are looking to generate value within the company that don't actually need to be generating value, that could probably just not exist, and they could de-bloat in that way or reassign those people to something else? Yeah, Twitch did nothing comma wrong. They could have done nothing here, and it's just a weird move, man. I think it is a weird move, and thankfully they've kind of pulled back on this, but I don't know why they would even do these things. It's just very strange. It's just really weird moves. They could have pulled a Valve, do nothing, keep winning. Exactly, and like it takes a little bit of understanding of your own user base, and I feel like they lack that. Because you have a bunch of people that are obviously very excited to put this shit out, which is weird. And they look at this as something that's not as good, and they think that somehow this is going to add value to the community on the platform, but it doesn't. Like, the artist community finds AI generative work abhorrent. Entirely so. They see it as theft, because a lot of times it is. So with that, why would you target specifically their category and change it to AI-generated art? Like, do you want to set your own house on fire? Right? Like, that's just so weird, man. It's just such a weird-ass move. And I've never understood it. Ever. I've never understood why they did this. And the celery wall always makes me laugh. I'm never going to find that to be unfunny. It's hilarious to me. Gonna be a contract clause with Grok? It wasn't Grok. Grok didn't even make that. No. I think at the time, it was Stable Diffusion is what they were using. Yeah, that's what people were pulling it up as. Super weird. It looks like 90s book cover too. It's super weird. Super, super weird. It's almost cursed thing in that food pick is the fork. The fork is pretty weird. But I think the carrot sausages are also pretty weird. Yeah. AI delirium is a thing. Yeah. They probably don't understand it either. It just makes me wonder, like, what is causing that to be interesting to them? What do they think that is bringing value to that? Echo Chamber, I think they were convinced people will love it. Maybe. I almost feel like there needs to be like a sanity check in the room. Like, I know Twitch put together those ambassadors, right? And I know some people who are in the ambassador team. And I feel like the way ambassadors should have been used is like as a last stop when Twitch is like, we're going to change this thing on the platform. They should go to the ambassadors and be like, hey, is this stupid? And the ambassadors can go like, yeah, I probably think that changing the category image for art to an AI-generated image would be really stupid. And then they just don't do that. Like, I thought that's what ambassadors were for, and I don't know what they're for now. Like, I have no idea what an ambassador is for on the platform now, because it doesn't seem to do that in any way. So, like, right? What does YouTube need? Like MVP to become a real alternative? YouTube needs better discovery for streams, for live streams. I'll give you an example. YouTube is actually less hip than Twitch when it comes to live streaming. So on Twitch, you have a raid where you go from one channel to another, right? You have a raid. You can just pop it in chat. You do /raid and then the channel name, and it's fine. On YouTube, you have a live redirect, which is basically just the word raid, but like in a clean room with gloves on for some reason. And it's like not the same to set it up, and you can't do like /raid in chat. It's got to be all set up inside of it and like all this weird shit. It's not in any way easy to deal with. Also, they need to have emotes on YouTube that are sane. I'll give you a really good example of this. Let me go to my YouTube channel real quick. Go to here. Grab this. YouTube Studio. In order to get to my emotes, I have to go to Earn. Then I have to go to... Is it under Earn? I think it's under Earn. Memberships. And then I have to go to Badges and Emoji. And then I finally go to Emoji. And then I can see my stuff. Right? And we can pull this down. Let me grab this. And I'll show you something interesting. You are allowed, on this, you are allowed to support GIFs for their emotes. And you can see Rabid right there is animated. But if you put it in chat on YouTube, it's no longer animated. Why? Why do you support GIFs until they enter chat? So on YouTube side, that's a static image. And on Twitch side, it's animated. And I don't know why, because it's a GIF here. It's clearly animated, but it doesn't show up animated in chat. So there's a lot of little stuff like this that YouTube could just fix. That's weird. It's just really weird. So if we go on the YouTube side and I use it, I'm gonna go post it on YouTube side so you guys can see it over there. Yeah, it's just not animated. You just can't have animated emotes. Even though they support GIFs, even though it shows animated there, it won't show up animated in chat. Weird. Very strange, right? Just weird shit like that. And I've always kind of wondered, like, why are you like this, YouTube? You know? It's just very strange. Also, there's no, like, categories on YouTube in the same way for, like, finding and discovering sort of YouTube streams. Yeah. They fired the guy to fire the guy, so they don't even know. Fair. I don't think it's laziness. I think it's lack of care. I think what they've done is they haven't really spent the time on developing out their streaming stuff on there. And it's very monolithic because of that. It's not really community-based. I also think that Twitch is losing some of that community basis for some of the stuff that they've done. So, like, Twitch used to have hosting. Hosting was a really big deal on the platform. It was very, very positive for community building, and, like, people made guilds and things like this out of it. And you can't host channels anymore. It was offline hosting. So you could host another channel when your channel was offline. It would show that other person's stream, help them get viewership and discover people that you liked, right? And if we go to, like, I'll go up to Twitch right now. We'll go grab, I don't know, Bajo. Bajo's a good buddy of mine. Where is Bajo? Please show me the Bajo channel. Bajo's a good dude. And you'll see up here, they now have this. They have this now. And the weird thing about this is what hosting became, which is just like weird panel of streams, right? And it's just odd. And nobody likes this. That's what hosting became. They got rid of hosting. And it's this now. It's this little flipbook of strange shit. So that's really weird. But there's another really weird thing with this. So if we go into his channel, we go to chat. We go down here. Do you see how this says Pirate Crew in teal there? You see that? How many of you guys didn't know that that was a clickable link? It's a guild on Twitch. Nobody knows about these. Stream teams on Twitch have been around for ages. But the only way you can make one of these, you have to be a partner, you have to send an email to support, and you may only create one of them. And you can only be a part of 3 of them at a time. That is the only way to make one of these. And I made one when I became a partner and added a bunch of cool people to it. Awesome people in there. But they don't use this for anything. So if we go into here and we go pull up my channel, please God, stop it. Twitch, stop reloading all this weird bullshit. You can see that mine, if we go down here, is green. Why is mine green but his is teal? Well, it's tied to your channel color. What? So, if we go to Excessive Profanity, who's another streamer, and we look at his channel color is solid black. What does that make that one? Not look like a link. Because you can set a channel color, and it sets it to whatever your channel color is, and there's no way to change this to another way. Now, the reason why these stream teams were a big deal is because you could auto-host to your stream team before. They got rid of auto-hosting. What do stream teams do now? Nothing. It's just this whole part of the website that's like a weird vestigial garbage portion of the site that does nothing. And I don't understand it. I think if Twitch wanted to help rebuild community on this platform, a good way to do it is let us do something with this. Hell, in the title of this stream, if we go to the title of this stream right now, you can see that I have an @Ferret software in here right now. Pause that. And you can see I can mouse over that and it actually shows our other channel, our Ferret Rescue channel, right? Do that with stream teams. Why can't I @Pirate Crew on here and pull up a stream team? You could just do that. That'd be like a really simple thing to do comparative to like anything else, and suddenly stream teams are back on the menu where people can understand them, because no one knows that's a goddamn link. No one knows what that is. No one goes down there. No one knows. Yeah. If you click it, does it take you to the other channel? I believe it does. I think you have to go up here and click this. Yeah, you have to go up there and click that. Then it'll take you to the other channel. And you can also follow it from here, which is kind of cool. Or unfollow it if you want to. Or remind you. And all this kind of stuff. Which is nice. Yeah. That feature, good feature. Did they get rid of multi-streaming too? What do you mean multi-streaming? they made it so you can multi-stream now. That was a thing. Yeah. Yeah. Probably break something if they try to remove it. Maybe. If you middle click it, you get a new tab of it. That's kind of cool. But yeah, like, to be real with you, multi-streaming was allowed on the platform. That was one of the moves that Dan Clancy made that I liked. Yeah. Yeah. My theory is that everyone involved with the team feature is forgotten. That's kind of what I'm wondering, too, is if they got let go. Because it's such a good feature, and it just never really saw the light of day. You know what I mean? Like, they could have done so much with that feature, and they just haven't. It's done nothing. Yeah. Allowed with some caveats, if you recall correctly? No, you're allowed to just stream. The only thing you can't do in terms of multi-streaming is you can't take Twitch chat and YouTube chat and make them into one chat. That's all. You can't add these together. That's not allowed. You have to show only your Twitch chat if you're going to show it on stream. And there's a couple of reasons for that. You as a streamer are always like responsible for whatever's displayed on your stream. If somebody in your chat says like a slur and it shows up on stream and you ban them, you will not get banned for this. You will not. If somebody does this and they're from YouTube and you ban them on YouTube side, but it shows on Twitch side, you might get banned for that. That's why. So you don't want to mix your chats generally because you are responsible for whatever is displayed on your stream. And there's a reason I've never been banned. And that's why. Because I pay attention to that shit. Listening to music, box plus box equals box, always. Some people like visual indicators, man. It's helpful for them. Espen be mixing chats like a cocktail? That's a Molotov cocktail waiting to happen, dude. I'd never do it. Yeah. Why do people show the chat on their stream, though? Well, some people do so that they can have that cut for later videos. That's like a normal thing. You also don't have chat running on the side at all times? Correct. I don't put that on stream. I have it over here in OBS. I have YouTube chat and I have Twitch chat right next to each other. I can see them both. They'll cross the streams? No. Did we address Bajo having worms? It is true. Bajo does have worms. However, as many of you are Helldivers, I've learned something. Bajo has actually ascended. He's now a Hive Lord. Horrifying, I know. Yeah, King of Worms. Yeah. YouTube still feels ignored? YouTube always feels ignored. You can pick a message from chat to highlight it if you see something cool. Yeah, I mean, I have that too. Can you mix chats on separate screen that isn't showed on Twitch so it's easy to read? Yes. However, YouTube side and Twitch side are very different. Usually Twitch side will have about 10 times as many people as YouTube side, on average. So because of that, YouTube chat moves kind of slow, and Twitch chat moves really fast, so I would lose the YouTube messages if I merged them on mine, so I have them separately. They're right next to each other. There's Twitch chat and there's YouTube chat, and they're right next to each other on my other monitor. Yeah. Some do it to encourage others to chat. Seeing your own message on stream is appealing for a lot of people. It can be. It can be. But it also makes people say stupid shit, right? Was there a thing where you could have a squad stream where you could watch all the different stream views on... Yeah, that squad streaming. So squad streaming is a thing. I tried to do that where we were streaming the Pirate Software stream and the Ferret Software stream. And I was adding these together to get people to find the Ferret Software stream more. So like it would increase the amount of viewership and people would find the stream and everybody would be cool with this. And the community loved it. People loved it, the stream together thing. And then Twitch told me, no, you have to stop doing this or we will ban you. And I was like, why? And they're like, because the Ferret Software stream is a passive stream. And I was like, we have staff on stream playing with the animals at the same time. Can you tell me what's wrong with this? And they never got back to me. So I just never did it again. And I was like, okay, I guess. So they gave me a warning, and they didn't really explain what was wrong. And I just didn't test it, right? Yeah, they didn't really have an answer. But, yeah. Yeah. Kind of worms is Bajo? Yes. And also those ones. Whatever is the one you were thinking of, it's that one too. And some that you haven't thought of. It's a weird application of an esoteric rule. Yeah, it was a little bit weird, and I didn't understand what I did that was wrong there, but they gave a warning and said, don't do that. And I said, okay, I won't do that, but what did I do wrong? And they were like, you know. And they just faded back into the bush, right? And that's about it. Yeah, they said it was a passive stream. I don't understand what that problem is. Yeah. Shit, I'm confused? Same. I can't duo stream my own 2 channels. Exactly. Apparently. The Simpson memed it back into the bush. Exactly. I'm using a feature they added, but it's bannable. Aren't passive streams technically against TOS? I guess. But here's the thing. They're not, though, because there's a lot of passive streams. There's sleep streams that people do. There's passive streams. There's like the Ferret stream. That's generating ad revenue to take care of animals, and you guys love it, right? People are super into it. They showcased us live on stage at TwitchCon. Right? That was such an interesting thing. Is like, they're like, yeah, this is awesome, but don't show it to anyone. If you duo stream with yourself, it's bannable. But also, we're going to showcase you live on the stage at TwitchCon. I was like, it's just super weird, dude. Like, it's just very strange. People have 24/7 VOD streams. They do. That's a really common thing. So I don't know what we did wrong, but they said don't do it again. I just never did it again. Wasn't the just sleeping category a game, so everyone uses it wrong? They do, actually. So the official TOS at Twitch is that you are supposed to, if you're going to do a sleep stream, you're supposed to do it in no category. Let me pull this up. Stop it. No, God damn it. I'm only sleeping. So I'm only sleeping is actually not a category for people sleeping. This is wrong. See this right here? A point-and-click adventure game by Ainu is part of the Reality on the Norm project. If you go to, what is it called? Twitch categories website. What the hell is it called? It's named like video game database or some shit. The hell is it called? Do you guys remember what it is? IGDB, found it. And we go to, no, I'm only sleeping. Please. This is a video game that actually came out in 2005. And if you want to make a category on Twitch, this is how you do it. You add it to igdb.com, which is also owned by Amazon. And at least I believe it's owned by Amazon. It's kind of interesting because you log in with Twitch through this and you can make your category and then it shows up on Twitch. But this isn't for sleeping. That's a video game by a guy named Simon Jones. Oh, there is a view on igdb.com. I'm an idiot. Streamer blindness. What are you going to do? Yeah, but no, this is not for sleeping. It's not. You're supposed to sleep in no category. It's weird. Yeah, they just co-opted it. Yeah, they did the same thing for retro. Retro was another one. It didn't have a category previously. Let me pull this up. Retro is actually like a thing now. But retro used to not have a category. And there was a game just called Retro. Yeah, see how this is called Retro? This used to be a game, and it was a collection of retro games. And they just turned it into a category called Retro, which was kind of cool. There's this now, Sleep Stream. Oh, they actually have a category now called Sleep Stream. Oh, no, wait, no. Sleep Stream is a roguelite survivor game that exquisitely combines the fun factors of roguelite with the tension of survival. That's another video game. That's a video game. That's not actually for sleeping. I'm really glad that there's one stream on it that may contain sexual themes. All right. Yeah. Category for sleeping is just streaming. Just sleeping. Let's see. Let's see if that's true. No, there's no category called just sleeping. No. Yeah, no idea. Yeah. There's one called Always On. Always On. That is true. There is an Always On category. However, I don't think anybody uses this. Usually when people are having like a VODs channel, they have it automatically switch to the category of the game that is the VOD. I usually don't see an Always On, right? Yeah. I'm only sleeping. That should be the category. That's not the category, though. It's a video game. Co uses it. Does he really? Yeah, I'm only sleeping is not actually the category. We were just talking about that. We just went through that one. I'm only sleeping is actually a video game that the sleeping community has co-opted. It's a point-and-click adventure game. Whoops. Yeah, they've had that for years. Very funny. Really funny, actually. Sleeping I'm only? Okay. Is the game any good? I've never played it. I have no idea. So Ko has a 24/7 channel that uses Always On? Interesting. Isn't this a TOS break? Yes. Does Twitch care that much? No. Why don't you have a VOD 24/7 channel? I just have a YouTube. Go watch them there. Have you seen the new Edmund McMillan game, Eugenics? Yes, I have. I haven't played it yet. You should have an I'm Always Pooping stream. I remember one time Twitch had a category, or they had a stream that was just a jar of peanut butter, and it got like tens of thousands of viewers. You guys remember that? Remember that? I mean, hot tubs used to be against TOS. They changed TOS because it made the money. Actually, there's a little bit of a reason there. Advertisers don't like that category. If you stream in the hot tubs category, your ad revenue is going to go into the toilet. So Twitch actually changes how much ad revenue you get based on what advertisers are comfortable advertising on, right? When I stream in the animals category, our ad revenue is quite high. When I stream Helldivers, our ad revenue is quite low. And the difference between these 2 points is about 50%. I make 50% less ad revenue when I'm streaming on a mature video game than if I'm streaming game development. On average, it cuts it in half. And if you're streaming politics, this goes even further down to 0% because they don't allow advertisement on politics because advertisers don't want to do that. That's not Twitch making that choice. That's the advertisers making that choice. And the same thing goes for any other mature content streams. If you are streaming in hot tubs category, you're going to make dramatically less money from ad revenue, specifically, no matter what. Yeah. That's it. That's how that goes. Because they don't want to look degenerate? No, it's because advertisers don't want to be associated with that kind of content. I'll give you an example. Let's say you're having a very spicy conversation about the current political sphere, right? And you make a bombastic statement about your political party or the other political party or whatever, right? And then immediately a Coca-Cola ad comes on. Some people will go, I can't believe Coca-Cola is supporting this kind of hate speech. I can't believe Coca-Cola is supporting this kind of political stance. Obviously, they're not, but that association can be drawn, which is why advertisers go, I don't want to advertise on that shit. I'm not going to give you money to do that. Put my ads somewhere else. And which is why categories like animals and aquariums, which is where our ferret rescue is, make so much money in ad revenue, while people who are doing political content make none. That's why. It's advertisers' choice, not Twitch's choice. Twitch just builds a platform, and the advertisers choose how they want their ads to be expressed on that platform, or they pull out if the system isn't mature enough, to handle those types of requests. People who do political content use just chatting. Some of them do, but your content on that can also be flagged for political content if you want it to be, or Twitch will go through and check to see what kind of content is. There's a little bit of proactive stuff that they do there too. Somehow political content creators still make money. They make more money because of people giving them money. They don't make money off ad revenue. They make money off of people giving them money, bits, subs, etc. Not from ads. Current internet is run by advertisers, at least in my experience. Yes, it is. Very much so. The internet of today is completely run by advertisers, entirely so. It also changes culture in a way that I find to be very displeasing, is the best way I find it to be shit, right? If you look at, I don't know, Gen Z, how many Gen Zers we got in chat? How many of you guys out there have said shit like, ah, instead of ass? Or unalived instead of killed? This shit. Stop it. Stop saying this. This is TikTok. And the reason that it's like this on TikTok is because the algorithm will shit-can your videos if you don't speak this way. This is advertiser-specific speak. You are doing algo speak. You are literally doing new speak in real life to please an advertiser that doesn't exist outside of the internet. Stop it. Stop. Stop doing it. That's ass. You are being controlled by an advertiser. You are allowing your culture to be modified by a mega corporation that is trying to sell you products. Cut this newspeak shit out. Stop it. It's bad. Just say ass. Just say ass. Wild. Literally allowing 1984 on purpose. Exactly. Unsurvived? I'm losing my mind. Unsurvived is crazy. How about farts? Is that banned? What? Asmongold gets a few cents from the ads. You'll get basically none. Yeah. Yeah, is ass. Livingly challenged. Honestly, like, if you want to know my stance on that, just go watch George Carlin, man. Like, I really hate soft speech on these things. I think it creates an environment where not only can you be easily controlled by advertisers, and your culture is controlled by advertisers, which I don't think is beneficial to you. And at the same time, it also stops you from talking about sensitive subjects like suicide in a way that is honest. And because of that, it puts a little bit of shame on it, which means somebody who's dealing with those types of problems will be less likely to want to speak out and get help, which I just don't think is beneficial. I don't think any of that shit is good. Don't let advertisers change your culture. Don't. Yeah. Seen shorts on YouTube that censor the dumbest shit ever? Yeah, I hate it. Not a fan of it. Yep, we're pausing for ads. Whoop. Every time you say ass, Pirate Software gets his wings. Goddamn right.
Sneakiest said, hey chat, don't listen to the traitor. The true reason he died in stream yesterday was because he was taped with the automatons and turned into a cyborg. We must send the democracy officers to him.
That's not true. You'll never... Prove it. Never. Yeah.
Wig Diddley said, have you ever watched a leaf flowing down the river? After a little bit, that leaf gets stuck in a little corner section, and the leaf doesn't progress down the river. It starts spinning around and gets caught in a little bit of foliage, and you see from the shore other leaves passing it by. This leaf that you've grown attached to and named and loved and cared for is swirling around. I feel like I have dislodged from the swirling around bit of the river back into the main flow of the river going back down, and that feels really good. Thank you for being there for me through streams by just being there, both you and chat. I really needed that. 7. How are you?
I'm good. You're a goblin, by the way. Go Leaf. Go Leaf. You will a wah wah wah? Well, the ads are going? Fair. Oh, 7s. 7s. Sevens. Never use algo speak or abbreviation speak? Like lol, brb, etc. I don't like abbreviations a lot of times, but lol is fine. Whatever. Right? Like, at least you're saying something culturally that hasn't been modified for an advertiser to feel more comfortable selling you a product, right? But when you say things like ah instead of ass, or you say unalived instead of killed, you know, like that's you're doing that specifically to make an advertiser happy, and it's changed into general cultural norms, right? Like, that's really weird. That's a weird thing to do, especially with an entire generation that is so against corporate activity and so against corporations, to have them, bend the knee to advertisers that aren't even there in real life and be like, yeah, I'm going to say unalived instead of killed. Like, is TikTok in the room with you right now? Stop it. Stop doing that. Yeah. Very strange. Which has been a pain in the technical side? Having ghost audio from streams, like it rewinds a bit and then eventually gets a lovely error 3000. That's weird. That's very odd. Yeah. Hear about Facepunch offering Amazon $25 million to buy New World? I heard about that, but I don't know if Amazon's going to sell, dude. I have no idea. I thought Amazon killing off New World at that moment was very odd. I did. It was kind of like finally having a revival. Basically, when you have a major company, like that major company has made a decision long before you see it, and for them to change course, they're already all the way up here. And like, let's say something changes at this moment, but they've already planned out the next like 6 months of action, right? And then they want to go over here because suddenly New World succeeds. New World did really well, but they already got all the ducks in a row. They've already planned all this. They're already shutting down the studio. And then they pull the plug right as it does well. And it just felt like an assassination based on corporate procedure more than the game is not doing well. Because suddenly the game was like shooting up into the sun. It was doing really well. Everyone's like, oh my God, this update is amazing. And they're closed. And I was like, that's corpo shit. That's what happened there. Like it was planned. The gravestone was already engraved. Like they were ready to kill it, and it didn't matter at that point because it was already done, right? And I feel like a sane corporation would be like, hey, wait a minute, maybe give it another 6 months, because what they're doing right now is working. The players are happy. The numbers went up. The money went up. Maybe we don't kill it yet. Maybe we give it another 6 months, and you extend that process. But it looks like they just didn't do it. Yeah, big companies like super tankers, it takes them forever to turn, man. And I feel like that was going on, I feel like that's what happened with New World. I want to know why Facepunch had to sign an NDA. Probably because they're in talks with Amazon, and they don't want any of those talks to leak, Yeah. Amazon is dumb enough to waste an hour to save 5 minutes, sometimes. How many times are you going to do that 5 minutes? 20? 30? How do you feel about a literal AI overlord replacing Phil Spencer for Xbox? That would require me to think about Xbox. Fair? Yeah, exactly. You're like, Bro, I stopped being a console gamer a long time ago. I play PC games now. Energy is more wasteful on humans than AI. I saw this, dude. I saw this insane take. Sam Altman said, quote, people talk about how much energy it takes to train an AI model, but it also takes a lot of energy to train a human. It takes like 20 years of your life and all food you eat during that time before you get smart. Man, have you ever thought someone was a lizard person? You ever thought about that? I felt like some people were lizard people sometimes. I feel like he's like a low-grade initiate into the lizard person cult at that point. Like Zuckerberg is definitely like a direct lizard person. He definitely is. I've never seen the man eat an avocado. Avocados are toxic to reptiles. So, Sam Altman, I pose to you a challenge. Eat an avocado live on video. Do it. You won't. Do it or no balls. Yeah. Zuck is definitely a lizard? Yeah. Oh, 100%. He's definitely a lizard, dude. Remember when he had that like barbecue sauce behind him? Zuckerberg? Barbecue sauce. This was like a really funny meme for a long time. He just had a fake Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce behind him. Let me grab this. It was in the New York Times even. We memed on this, like as a community for a long time. So if you look at this photo where he looks haunted, right? He does look really haunted. Just in the back, like on his bookshelf, for whatever reason in this video, it's just a bottle of Sweet Baby Ray's. Barbecue sauce. Just holding some books there. It's not even AI. That's the worst part about this. This is just real. But he just has like a jar, like a bottle of Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce, just holding some books up. It like became a huge meme. It became like a huge meme, dude. Yeah, what do humans like? Ah, yes, humans love barbecue. And what better barbecue than barbecue sauce? Let us put that on the wall of human items. Look, humans also love dogs and old photos. And whatever that is. What is that even? What is that? That's haunted. Is that like a bird head? Goddamn Zuckerberg, dude. Cool human suit, dude. Yeah. It's not even AI. This happened before AI. When was this? Let me look this up. This was in the New York Times. When did this happen? Ages ago. 2021. This was 5 years ago. A chicken with horns? Maybe. I don't know what that was, dude.
The dog of chaos with 500 bits said good morning, Warlock, oh noodles. I hope your back's been healing okay.
It's doing alright.
Fun fact to start the day, defenestrate is my new favorite word.
Defenestrate's pretty good. Yeah, pre-AI, but very strange. Yeah, it's quite weird. It's been around a decade before it became common. Yeah, but I'm going to be honest with you. I'm pretty sure that if the best AI that we had at that time was Will Smith eating spaghetti while also merging with said spaghetti, I don't think that scene with Zuckerberg was AI generated. I'm going to be real with you. I don't think so. Yeah. I think the man just had an assistant generate a set for him by building it out, and they just put Sweet Baby Ray's on the shelf for some reason. Defenestrate is the practice of throwing people out of windows. Yeah. CGI has been around for a while. I know this is going to be surprising. Not everything is computer-generated weird. I think that one was just regular weird. It's kind of like when you meet a dumb person and you're like, oh, that guy's just rage baiting. No, maybe they're just dumb. They might just be idiots. May not be 5D chess. Sometimes things are just regular weird. Doesn't have to be AI. It's just weird. Yeah. Yeah. They could just be dumb. Yeah. He got ad revenue by placing it? Maybe he did. But wait, no. I don't think he got ad revenue for placing it because that'd be back to 5D chess. We're not doing that. No. I think it's just regular dumb. Have you seen him drink water? Pretty sure he blinks vertically. I've never seen him drink water. Zuckerberg drinking water. Oh, that's really haunted. Why is he so haunted? He does look very haunted. Look, I'm not going to say he's wearing a skin suit, but if I was wearing a skin suit, I'd probably look like that. That's such a haunted expression, dude. Like, that's a mimic. That's a mimic, dude. That's a mimic. I think that's a mimic, dude. That freaks me out. I had not seen this. This was during the trials, wasn't it? Yeah, this was during the trials. Those trials were really funny to watch. But I never saw this image, and it's very haunted. I wonder how long he was up there. Like, if he was up there for like 6 hours, I could understand this expression. Like, if you have to talk to, like, Congress, like, congressional hearing, you got to talk to those dudes, and they're like, so how does the internet get in my phone? You know, if you have to answer questions like that for 6 hours, I'd probably look like that too, to be honest. I probably would. And it's sugar water. Maybe it is. If I recall correctly, it did go that way. Yeah, it's always insane. When you get like really old politicians asking about the internet, it never turns out good. It never does. Yeah, it uses invisible wires. I'm actually transporting it into your phone with my mind right now. Yeah. Yeah. It's just absurd. It's always absurd. Was that that same hearing where he's like, we sell ads? Was that one? How did you make money? We sell ads? It was that one? Okay. I remember that. That shit was so dumb, dude. That was so dumb. What was it? What was it also? I think it was that same one where they were like, was it TikTok where they were talking about when I run the app on my phone, does it connect to my router? Does it connect to my Wi-Fi? It's just insane shit. I hate the government, dude. I'm not a big fan of the government. Like, it's just so stupid. It's just insane. They just need like a 20-year-old to come in and be like, they need to translate. They need a 20-year-old, 30-year-old, and a 40-year-old, and they need to telephone game the lack of tech understanding up that chain, and then back down that chain, like three levels of translators, basically. And that's it. Yeah. They do. I think that would do a lot of good. That scene from Hot Fuzz? Yeah. An old tech priest and a young tech priest? Yeah, exactly. The I'm from Singapore thing? God damn it. Yeah, the CEO of TikTok being asked if he was Chinese like 10 times, and he was like, I'm from Singapore. I'm Singaporean. I am Singaporean. Like, over and over. I remember that. They're like, are you from China? Are you a resident of China? And he's like, I'm from Singapore. I'm Singaporean. I'm gonna crash so badly. Dude, I think I would lose my mind at a certain point. Like, the facial I think at a certain point I'd be answering them correctly, but the facial expressions that I would make would just be like, you know, like, what is wrong with you? You know, like, you would have shouted at them after a while? Yeah, but they're looking for that. Now remember, is it 5D chess and rage bait? Or are they just dumb? Gotta choose. I think it's just dumb. They just don't know. Need an insane amount of patience. The level of patience you need is absurd. When will you wear wigs for 6 hours on C-SPAN? Immediately. Right now. I'm actually on C-SPAN currently. With a wig. Yeah, you got me. You look like a dumbass. Are you a dumbass? I mean, like, I've seen some dumbasses in my time. You look like you could be a dumbass. Are you sure you're not a dumbass? Sir, I'm Singaporean. It's just insane, dude. What an insane thing, though. Like, asking that dude if he's Chinese over and over again. Like, why? What is wrong? Well, you think you catch him out and he'd make a mistake and say yes on one of them? Like, it's not even good rage bait at that point. Exactly. It's pronounced Dumas. Oh, what was that? What was that commercial? They're like, I'm dumbass material. But he was Dumas. How many assholes do we have on the ship? Hey. Dude. Spaceballs is the best, man. There's A&W root beer. Is that what it was? I love that. Yeah, Senator, I'm Singaporean. And this is why when we play Helldivers, we all flip off the Senator. That's the way. Hope the second Spaceballs is good. It's gotta be. I hope that he lives to see it launch. Man is 100 years old. Wild. Yeah. I don't think it can suck. I don't think it can. Yeah, like, I'm gonna be super real with you. Mel Brooks is a goddamn legend. A lot of my outlook on the world and the way that I handle media in many different ways is because of Mel Brooks movies. Growing up on that stuff. I love Mel Brooks stuff. Very, very much so. And the fact that I believe he's 100 now. And Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money, is coming out when he's 101. So, like, he's got to make it another year, which is completely wild to me. Comb the desert. We ain't found shit. But no, I love Mel Brooks, dude. He's such an amazing human being, and his movies are fantastic. And he's not afraid of anything, you know. Yeah, I hope it's amazing. He turns 100 in June. God damn. He better live. He better live. What are your thoughts on the AI expertise girl being promoted to role in Xbox news? Like I said earlier, that would require me to think about Xbox, which I just don't, to be real with you. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't give a shit about AAA anymore, literally at all. Like, it is very rare that I ever see something in AAA that looks cool in any possible way. It's mostly just ass. It's mostly storefronts masquerading as games. I'm sick of it. I just play indie games or AA games more than anything else. So anytime someone's like, what do you think about Xbox? I don't think about it. I don't think about it at all, because it's just like a corporate overlord that doesn't really understand games doing some dumb shit that proves that they don't understand games and then pissing off everyone for a while. And to be real with you, all of it's just a waste of time. It's all just a waste of goddamn time. So I just go, wow, that looks dumb anyway. And that's it. You know, like that's all I give a shit about. I just go look at something. You want to play a really goddamn good game? You want to play a really good game that's going to make you feel something? Make you feel emotional? Right? Real fast? We're just going to go look this up. We're going to pull up Spiritfarer. It's currently $4.49. This game will make you feel things you didn't even know you could feel. It's less than $5 right now. It's 85% off. Amazing game. Phenomenal game. Less than $5. Or you could go buy a class in Diablo 2 for $25. Let's think about that for a minute. Like, I can't, dude. I can't anymore. It's stupid. Is Helldivers a AAA or AA game? I'd say it's AA. Arrowhead is pretty cool. And they're smaller. It's backed up by Sony money, though. So. Spiritfarer is amazing, though. Don't need emotional trauma? I have never cried so badly playing a video game than when I played Spiritfarer. Never. Never in my life. It's wild, dude. Great game. You've seen the game Grimshire? No. What is that? That was Grimshire. Cool name. Grimshire. What is that? Oh, it's got a rabbit? Deadly plague threatens the village of Grimshire. Manage your farmland. Oh, so it's like a fable. Hoards the bounty of the wilds, prevent your harvest from running away, and keep the root cellar full. Can you bring the... Oh, so this is like a... That's kind of cool. So it's a survival with a dark setting. You know what this reminds me of immediately? It's like Redwall. Yeah. It's like Stardew Valley, but it's like Redwall, Stardew Valley. Because Redwall is pretty grim. Yeah, Watership Down is pretty grim. Redwall is pretty grim. So it's like a fable in that direction. That's rad. I dig that. I'll link this up. Cool game. Yeah, it's like a fable version of Stardew Valley. Okay, hold up. I actually really liked that. That, where you can see like your stockpile growing as you go. I really like that. That's quite cool. I really like that. Yeah. Neat. 98% positive. Goddamn. Oh, I'm so glad my back's not on fire anymore. Existence of meat implies butchering? What? You think they don't eat each other? What do you bet? They do eat animals, but there's like humanoid animals and non-humanoid animals. And they eat the non-humanoid ones. Or their neighbors. It's a really grim game. It sounds like it. It's doing quite well. Your back is far from healed. I know it is. You know what it's doing now? My back is doing this really weird thing where it feels like it does this in a direction, like someone is pulling their fingers across the muscle, and it wraps all the way around to my front, and it just feels like someone goes, and I hate it. It is awful feeling. And it just happens randomly, and it goes kind of slow. It just goes like across my back and then around to the front to like my sternum. Like it's something in the skin, like just under the skin. Yeah, it's bad, dude. I get a slow ghost hand. It feels like parasites, like worms into the skin, or like a ghost or some shit like that. And it's the muscle figuring its shit out right now. Yeah, it's the muscle healing. It's not a fun feeling at all. It's not. It's like, you remember that scene in The Mummy where the scarabs got under that guy's skin? It's that, but slow. Yeah, it feels real bad. So that's what's going on with the muscle right now. It's great. Yeah. Yeah, ew, exactly. Yeah. It feels real not good. Didn't until now, thanks. Good. Thanks for reminding me. Anytime. Do you remember One Shot? Yeah, of course. Absolutely. That margin's really cool, by the way. Not reptilian? I'm not reptilian, obviously. That'd be weird, right? I definitely don't have a heating pad on my back right now for any particular reason. Crawling in my skin? Yeah, dude, it really is. It's grim. It's really grim. I don't like it. Feels bad.
Dog Doa Play with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 my Shadowrun MMO idea. Players of a server share a city. Cities equals servers. City layout is a server-side proc general seed. In the long run, players can create their own core as well as just being Shadowrunners, to occupy in-game buildings, to contract business with other cities, server-to-server trade routes.
That's cool.
This also allows players to create contracts against player core, and for players to work for the core. That's just the idea that popped into my head the moment you said MMO."
And my friend, this is how every MMO idea with distributed systems and different groups interacting in different ways eventually evolves into EVE Online. You've just reinvented EVE Online. That's all you've done. Yeah, it's always the same. It all comes back to EVE Online, my dude. Sounds like there's early MySpace and Facebook Mafia games. Yeah. You played Warframe a shitload. All ideas lead to EVE. They do. I wish sandbox MMOs were more popular. Same. Social sandbox MMOs are my favorite games. The problem that I always see is that they're plagued with bad business decisions. They fall into pay to win very rapidly. And they become incredibly toxic. The incredible toxic part is pretty common with social sandbox MMOs because people blur the line between reality and the game because they get too deep into it, right? And then outside of that, pay-to-win systems just kind of incentivize people to be a part of that world more than they are in the real world, and they spend way too much money into it. And it's a good financial decision for the company, but I think it's bad for the game. I would love to have a social sandbox that's just subscription-based. That's why I was so compelled by Ashes of Creation. It's because the idea of doing that would have given me the kind of game that I would love, which is a social sandbox without corruption in terms of pay-to-win and other bullshit. And then Stephen Sharif turned out to be a lying piece of shit. Great. You know? Yeah, what you gonna do? Played whole D&D campaign since Space Station 13. That's pretty rad. Yeah. Whatever happened to Ashes? Well, Stephen Sharif lied about not getting investments. He said that he was bankrolling the whole thing and he was a billionaire gamer. And he was running the whole thing himself and spending all the money himself. Turns out he wasn't. And he had $115 million in investments and loans that he had taken from other people to bankroll the whole thing, and the money ran out. And the investors came knocking. He lied. He lied to everybody about everything. He lied to all the content creators, even personally lied, one-to-one. He lied to all the players. He lied to all of his investors, and the whole thing imploded. It exploded entirely, and now he's suing them, which is wild. So I'm just sitting here waiting to see how it all goes down because I think he's a piece of shit, personally. Yeah. I think he's a piece of shit because he told us the whole time that there was no investors, there was no one that he would have to answer to, none of that shit. And yeah, he did. He lied about that. Yeah, he's suing them now. He's formed his own lawsuit against Intrepid now, which is wild. Yeah, he lied to most of Intrepid's staff. He lied to all the players, and he lied to his investors. The investors that we were told never existed. So he's just a piece of shit, dude. I can't resolve that in any other way than be like, wow, you're an asshole. Like that's all I could get out of it is like you're a piece of shit, you know. There's a bunch of allegations now too that he was using corporate funds for himself. There was a claim the other day that he had a chef on staff that was only in his home, that he had used money to purchase his own house. I don't know if any of that's true. Right. No, Master Pun, I need you to have a little bit of social awareness. Where did I ever say that? For 5 seconds, just roll your mind back for a moment. No one said that. You just pulled that out of your ass and then threw it in chat. Why? What's wrong with you? God damn it, dude. He's not just a piece of shit. He's a massive pile of shit. He is. I think he is. I think he's a shit person. Legitimately so. So, yeah, no. Expect you on Tyria? Is that Guild Wars 2? Is that Guild Wars 2? Mm-hmm. Tyria's Guild Wars 2, right? When is Heartbound going to be done? I update it every month. It'll be done when it's finished, right? Right now I'm waiting on Shay. Shay has to build about 500 to 600 frames of animation for the current combat that I'm doing, so I'm working on Jotunheim, which is the last chapter. Here's Guild Wars 2. Okay, so I signed into Guild Wars 2 the other day, and I hopped on my character that I haven't touched in years, and the inventory was cluttered with insane shit that I don't understand. So I have to figure that out first. Yeah. Yeah, I have to figure that out. Entirely so. Maybe you talk about UI, UX, design of games? What game can I say has the best UI, UX design? We have ads in about 4 seconds. Let's talk about that. I'm trying to think of games that I think have really good UI. Really good UI. I'm going to think about it. Because it's got to tie into gameplay in a lot of different ways. Whoop. Fallout? I disagree. I don't like Fallout's UI. Inventory management in Fallout is a bitch. What do we measure? Do we define good UI? We'll talk about that, right? How about a new character, Guild Wars 2 run with the community? That would be fun. I've been playing Final Fantasy 14, though. I'm like level 93 now. Yeah, Bethesda UI I just don't like. Final Fantasy 14 has good UI in certain places. Need to join the guild in Final Fantasy? Yeah, definitely. I moved my character over to Goblin, so I'm on Goblin now. Yeah, we're still waiting on ads. I don't want people to get left behind just because they don't pay me money. That's shit. Goblin's a pretty good server, yeah. What happens when the box on the left fills up? Nothing. It's just fun. All right, so when we're talking about UI, you're asking, like, what do I think the best UI is and, like, how to do this? I like it when the UI, you don't notice it. Like, if you are noticing the UI, if you can perceive it and it's like, oh, man, there's a little bit of any kind of friction there at all, like, you've probably failed with the UI. The UI needs to be like a shadow. Like, you don't notice shadows when they're under trees in games a lot of the times. Ever. You don't notice them. When you do notice them, it's because something is wrong. So, like, a good example of UI, I think, is Balatro. Balatro's UI, I think, is phenomenal because it's simplistic. It tells you exactly what all these things are. It's very readable, and it's reactive to your actions. It makes sounds. It does fire. It does different things that make you feel amped up as it goes through. Like, all of that is good. Another one that I think is like a good thing is like, let me see if I can find a good game that does this. This made like a whole genre, and this might seem a little bit cluttered and a little bit weird, but backpack battler games, I think, are fantastic for this. Backpack battlers are actually really good because the UI itself is the gameplay. And I think being able to rotate items and match them together and like that's part of the UI is actually really goddamn interesting. Legitimately so. And I think that's phenomenal. It's a masterclass in UI. Even though the rest of this looks kind of sketch and sort of weird, this dynamic UI being the gameplay is really interesting. Yeah, Backpack Hero, Backpack Battlers, all that kind of shit. Like, those are cool for that reason. Yeah. In Other Waters, let me go see In Other Waters. Oh, I've never seen that. I also like games where the UI is part of the world, which is really interesting. You can get that in some games. In Other Waters UI is quite interesting. Yeah, like the UI is part of the world in some way. Another one that I would say is like kind of a masterclass in this is, and someone brought up in chat, is actually Bollock's Pit. Bollock's Pit is incredibly simple. But the cool thing about it is that the environment itself expands as you go farther and farther in the level, and the UI is changed per character. They didn't need to do that. They didn't need to change this UI based on what character you were playing, but by adding that, it feels really goddamn good. Like, it feels more personal, even though it's not necessary, right? Dead Space? I actually never played Dead Space because it freaked me out. Not even going to lie. So I don't know what the UI looks like. I was like, that game's going to mess me up. I don't want to watch that. Is Dead Space UI like in-game? Oh, it is. Ooh. See, that's cool. The problem that I have with these, by the way, I like this, but the problem that I have with these is that they're hard to read for some people. They're neat, but they can cause kind of general understanding issues for some players, right? And I think that sucks. That does suck for some people. Inscription is really cool for that, too. I agree with that. The best UX you've seen is Hogwarts Legacy? Really? I didn't think it was that good. I think it was where Hogwarts Legacy kind of fell down, I think, was the combo system got a little cluttered in terms of visuals. Does that make sense? That was the only part that I thought kind of fell down. Everything else was amazing. Spine's the HP bar. That's cool. So this is actually your health bar. So you can see how much health you have on your back at all times. Oh, Hogwarts Legacy was a very good game. Incredibly good game, yeah. That's really interesting. Using the spine as the health bar is cool. I like it when the UI is part of like in-game stuff, but like it really comes down to this, dude. This is the like the basic thing, right? Is did you notice it? If the answer is no, then you probably did it right. If you ever thought about it like, oh, that's a little bit weird, or oh, I don't like moving items. If you ever feel that way, it's probably a mistake. Like something has gone wrong with the UI. Yeah. Persona's UI is phenomenal, dude. Like, no, that's true. It's for Persona, the only reason it's phenomenal is because of stuff like this. I'm going to show you the one from Metaphor, actually. Metaphor has some of the coolest goddamn looking UI ever. Look at that. Look at that freaking UI, dude. And it's because it's from the same devs as Persona. And as you go through this, it changes to all the body parts of the character, and it's all like changes per character that you're looking at, everything like this. Phenomenal, dude. It's so goddamn good. It's dripping with style, and it's so unique. It's super busy, it is. But damn, it can totally get in the way. Yeah, Atlas is incredible. How's your back, old man? Kind of shitty, to be honest. It's not super bad today, though. But, like, it's way too busy. It is. No, I'm going to be honest with you. This is way too busy for the average person. A lot of people don't like this stuff. But I'm going to tell you this right now. I love everything that Atlas does because they do this. Because nobody else does this, dude. Like, nobody else does UI like this. And it's reactive in terms of visuals. It does splatter paint on it. It changes colors. It, like, does sounds and all this kind of shit. The words move around. Like, it is an art piece. It is a unique art piece that nobody else does. It is freaking amazing, dude. And, like, it blows me away for me. Yeah. Absolutely blows me away. Cowboy Bebop coded? A little bit, yeah. A little bit like that. Expedition 33 is quite cool. Yeah. Yeah, they've done amazing stuff with that. But I still think Atlas and the Persona series, no one even comes close in terms of UI. In terms of wild, just let's do a bunch of experiments with UI. And they just do it. Look up Apico. Epico? Is that the B game? Am I wrong about that? That is the B game. I remember this. Yeah, the B game is cool. It's all hexagons, right? Is it hexagons? I think it's hexagons. Yeah, Epico is pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's way too busy, but it works. Exactly. And it's just phenomenal looking, dude. Yeah. Someone brought up the Pip-Boy. I think the Pip-Boy is iconic, but if you take away your love of the Pip-Boy as an object, and you really look at how the UI works in Fallout, it's kind of dog shit. It is cumbersome at best a lot of the times to move around your items in a Pip-Boy. The Pip-Boy itself is cool. Interacting with it, not so much, you know? Yeah. I've always had a problem with it. Inventory management in Fallout is so rough. It is. It feels really shitty. Because you have to scroll through every item individually, and it's like, ugh. Oh, yeah, no. For sure. Like, UI like that puts you off. Totally fair. I think that UI is going to be subjective, entirely so. I like that because no one else is doing it. When I see that in Metaphor, when I see that in Persona games, I go, thank God Atlas is doing this, because no one else will. In a sea of everyone doing individual, lines in a list that all look exactly the same, you have them building this insane artwork for their UIs, and it explodes and, does stuff and makes sounds, and no one else does it. They do it, and I love them for that. Weird. Crazy. Not for everybody, but I love it. Not boxes and lines, for once. Yeah. You fought with the UI in Metaphor the same way you describe in Fallout? So it's not a perfect example? It's not. No, it's not. It's not perfect in any respect. I just think they're doing something unique that nobody else does, and which isn't always good, but for them, I think it's amazing. Yeah, it's UI that makes you feel something, exactly. You trying to say, are you saying ennui? Constantly made me miss Morrowind's grid inventory. Skyrim's UI is so bad, dude. In terms of inventory management, a billion wheels of cheese. Yeah. A billion wheels of cheese. I took the UI and added some graphic design to it. Yeah, no, it's amazing. UI in Dune Awakening annoys me in a lot of ways. It needs to be more evocative and more streamlined. What does that mean? Like, what do you want it to look like? Has Twitch always had a Roblox tab at the top? No, and I can't do anything about it. Yeah, Twitch partnered up with Roblox, which is a weird decision. And they're getting money from that, apparently. I don't know how much Roblox paid for it to be at the top of everyone's page. But they did that. Yeah. Yeah. It's just a weird feel. Can they partner with Hytale instead? Hytale would have to pay them $1 billion. Roblox would have to pay them a lot of money. Yeah, I'm just going to be honest with you. I think it's a really weird thing for Twitch to do. Especially right now. It's just a really odd, like, of all the things, it's weird because I've had to answer more questions about it than Twitch ever will. And those are questions that I shouldn't have to answer. Right? Like, I'm not getting paid for Roblox being up there. At the same time, like, what are the optics on that, Twitch? Like, what did you... There's this term where you, like, in the streaming space, you don't sell out, right? I feel like the Roblox tab on there is a bit of a sellout thing. I don't think that Twitch showing off Roblox makes any sense. Because most of the audience for Roblox is children. You don't really want them on Twitch anyway. It's a little weird. It's just a little weird, man. Like, it's... I don't understand why they would do that shit. You just ignore it? I mean, fair. But also, it's just a little, yeah, exactly. Yeah. A lot of kids who are on Roblox are under the minimum age for this website anyway. So, like, why are you doing that? Twitch proved to be a sellout by not... you say, like, not banning X streamer or whatever. Whatever, man. It always comes down to, I want the streamer I don't like to be banned. I don't give a shit about that. They must have really needed the money. I mean, to be real, right? To be real, it's always going to come into this, is you see this and then that. And this is January. And this is January. And this is December. And what happens is every year the ad revenue follows a rough graph like this. And it goes up and up and up and up and up and then falls off a cliff and does it again. Because you have more money to spend at the end of the year, and there's a little bit of a jump usually right here in April, because that's when you get your tax returns, and you have more money to spend there. So you get more ad revenue during these time periods, and then it falls off the map every year, every single year. So what you get is in January, Twitch is more likely, January, February, March, Twitch is more likely to have weird-ass business deals, like what you're seeing with Roblox, to make more money because they're not getting it from ad revenue. You're also more likely to see ads for Turbo during this time period because Twitch is filling those with its own ads because it doesn't have enough ads to run. Because there's not enough advertisers throwing money into the system during the first quarter of the year. And that's why you're getting all those Turbo ads. Hey. And then every year, content creators call it the adpocalypse, and it never is. Never is. You only get ads for Turbo? That's probably why. Yeah. You get ads for crypto bullshit the last few weeks. That's bottom of the barrel shit. That's wild. That's really wild. Would explain why Asmund is getting Turbo ads despite him never getting regular ads. That's interesting. That's actually interesting. If Asmongold is getting Turbo ads, that's really interesting to me because it means that Turbo, they are fine with running their own ads, Twitch is, on political content, which generally doesn't get any advertisers. That's surprising, and it makes me wonder how much money he's able to make off of advertisements when Twitch is running their own ads for their own products. That is interesting to me. Very interesting to me. Yeah. Asmongold said he lost Turbo revenue mid last year. Weird. Makes zero on ads, but they're still running ads on his channel. Odd. Very odd. Isn't he super rich, though? It's not really about whether he's rich or not. It's more about what is Twitch doing? How do ads work? I'm constantly trying to, like, watch these platforms to find out how their business side works, because it's fascinating, right? Yeah. He's public about this. Got mad they weren't paying him, but running ads. He went to Kick as a result. Is he still streaming on Kick? He's crazy transparent about his numbers, too. Fair. Yeah. Politics seem to do Mad Rev. Of course they do. Yeah. He's dual streaming. Okay, that's fine. If he's rich, why does he live like that? That sounds like a question you should ask him, right? Maybe he wants to. Maybe he's happy. Multi-streaming Twitch and Kick. Yeah. Do you like broccoli? You're goddamn right. Do you like avocados? Yes. Yes. Let the man enjoy Taco Bell. I got Taco Bell the other day so I can update the burrito index again. I did. They've raised the prices again. It's like $5.83 per burrito now. for a 5-layer burrito. It's grim. How's your back doing? Better than it was. It still sucks. He did improve, though, like renovating, cleaning the house a bit. That's honestly good. Like, to be real with you, it comes down to this, right? Like, if your house is a mess, you have no idea how damaging that is to you. Like, it may not bother you at first, but like, it's going to socially isolate you. It's going to impact your health. Like, none of that is positive. Like, honestly, I always feel like the first thing to do, if you want to improve your life, clean your house. That's the first thing to do. Improving your life starts at home. You spend all your time there. Clean your house, right? And I do that all the time. Every week, I clean up all my shit because I can't. I don't want a bunch of shit everywhere. Yeah, mess affects mental health big time. It can. Yeah, 100%. Okay, Jordan Peterson. Bro, if you think that it's a political take for me to tell you to clean up your goddamn house, you're cooked, dude. Clean up your home. Don't live in shit. That's not political. Calm yourself. What's wrong with you? Swear to God, dude. I like my shit. Fair. Put it in order at least, you know? You think a massage chair would help with the back pain? Nah, I got a heat pad behind me, so I'm doing all right. Joe's apartment has take. The cockroaches aren't your friends. You're goddamn right, dude. Yeah, no, just clean up your house, man. It doesn't have to be all at once. I guess there's a phrase that I really like, and I don't even remember who said this. Let me see who said this originally. I don't even know where it is. It's don't put it down, put it away. If you just follow that, no matter what it is that you're doing, if you're in the middle of a task and you got to put that task down, it could be like spoons. It could be like you're doing the dishes and you just put the spoons on the counter, whatever it is. Don't put it down, put it away. And if you put it away, immediately everything gets easier because you don't have a million projects at 90%. You have a million projects that are done. And that's it. Dishes, clothes, shoes, sweeping. Don't put it down. Put it away. Life gets immediately better. Immediately better, dude. Yeah. But the ADHD says no. The ADHD may say no, and the ADHD may be telling you to go to something else at 90%. And it could be you drink a soda into the last 10%, then you open up another goddamn soda. I've seen it. Or you get all the dishes out, and you put them on the counter right next to the drawer where they're going to go in. You just walk away. I know. I've seen it. Don't put it down. Put it away. Wait for that moment. You go, I'm going to switch tasks, and say no. And you just finish it's going to feel physically painful, but you finish the damn thing, and then you move to the next one. You have to short circuit yourself, stop at that moment, and finish the thing. I've heard it from Chris Bowden before, but I think the phrase existed before him. Don't put it down, put it away. Why do I feel the soda is directed at Shay? I've seen it. I've seen it so many times. Yeah, don't let your urges drive you. Kick their ass. Be your own person. Exactly. You drive the ship. You drive the ship, not the new shiny. Soon we have an app with Thor reminding you to clean your house. I'll make it. I'll do it. I'll do it. If I live with ferrets, I live in shit, though? No, you don't. What? You just clean it up. They have potty pads for a reason. Can you wait a sec, new shiny? God damn it, dude.
The Varian Gol said, hey chat, hey Thor. Also, I've been doing German localization for indie games for quieter some time now. Luckily, all projects sold decently or well and got good recensions. But I still struggle to find more projects, let alone paid ones. Do you have any ideas for me on how to change that? I am also good at QA. Oh, and I cast mend eyelids.
Oh, that's an awful cast. German localization is pretty cool. That's very tough, too. That's like not an easy thing to do, not even in the slightest. You struggle to find more projects, let alone paid ones. I find a lot of the times that German localization is not as in demand because a lot of people in Germany know English, even if they prefer German. I've noticed that is like over indie games for quite a long period of time. You have to prove to those game companies that Germany is like a valuable one to translate into. Like, I'll give you an example. A good market to break into is Brazil. A lot of people in Brazil don't read English as well. And so when you translate to Brazilian Portuguese, they love you for it. And it's like a big deal, right? But in Germany, it's not as big of a deal. Even though it can be a big deal for some people, it's not as big of a deal, right? So like you'll have to find companies that are very interested in expanding into Germany or state your case and say that like this is a really valuable thing for that. I did find that there are certain types of games that do really well in Germany. Factory games. Who would have known? Who would have known that? But also bullet hell games. Didn't know that one before we started making one. And that was fascinating. Champions of Breakfast sold more in Germany than anywhere else, which was like, I had no idea. No idea. Very interesting. Factorio, yeah. So maybe look for factory games. Look for factory games companies and be like, hey, I'm a German localization person. Factory games are very popular in Germany. You want to hire me, right? I think that's probably the best thing you can do at that point is find the kinds of games that do well in Germany and then reach out to companies that are making those kinds of games because then you can prove value. And that's the hardest thing is proving value. When are we going to get you to play Factorio? The Germans always want me to play Factorio. Champions of Brunch, the sequel, that'd be kind of funny. Also, it looks like Don't Put It Down, Put It Away is a quote from... It was originally attributed to an organizer named Peter Walsh. Frequently cited in cleaning and productivity advice to eliminate clutter by immediately returning items to their proper place. It is closely related to the touch it once productivity rule. So it looks like that might have been the source. Might have been before that, too. Don't know. But it's hard to find a source for that. But I have heard Chris Bowden say it, and it's true. Don't put it down, put it away. Super important, man. That's the best thing you can do. Don't put it down, put it away. Sounds like a premise for a game jam. Ooh. Ice Spice? What? Don't touch it twice? Yeah.
Cass Philo said the Bonk's creed. I believe in the Bonk, Bonk the Almighty, creator of heaven and earth. Suffered under foul sorcery, was crucified, died, and buried. He descended to the dead. On the third day he rose again. He ascended into heaven, he is at the center of the Bonk, and he will come to judge the living and the dead. I believe in the Holy Bonk, the Holy Bonk Church, the communion of Bonks, the forgiveness of sorcery, the resurrection of the body, and the Bonk everlasting. Amen.
What is happening, dude? Is he really live? Yeah, I am. So I'm reading over from Twitch side because usually Twitch side has dramatically more people watching than YouTube side, right? And that's about it. So if you see me answer things that you can't read over on YouTube side, that's why. Kilted? What? Ads off? What are you talking about? Ads over on YouTube side are individual. I can't control them. So if you're getting ads over there, and I'll never know, right? I don't know when they're happening. Yeah. Bonk. Rose gone bonkers. It's true. Is that a buff pup emote? It is. The snack. Bro, what is that? Insomnia, what is that emote?
Supra Chicken with 500 bits said fun fact. The Henley on Todd Regatta is a famous boat race in Alice Springs, Australia. In 1993 the event had to be cancelled because there was water in the Todd River.
What? Wait. What? Is it a boat race on dry land? They made boats from beer cans. And then they run with them. Is this some wisest wizard shit? I'm looking it up. What? They're all land boats. What is happening here? So they make a suit that is a boat and then they run with it. You know, fine. Have your boat race. Amazing, actually. It's incredible.
Ex-winner Alex said, "Hello Thor, I do not know if you have been paying attention to Space Marines 2 news, but it appears as though we will be getting new voice packs from factions such as Space Wolves, Black Templars, and the Blood Angels.
Ooh.
It makes me super excited to see if they do a voice pack with more chapters such as the Salamanders. I would love to relive a fantasy as a well-known salamander like Sarkhan, pronounced as S-A-Con, like suck on D's nuts. For the Emperor, Tech Marine comes out soon."
I want to play Tech Marine real bad. I'm waiting for it. We'll play Space Marine 2 when Tech Marine comes out. Yeah. Shenanigans of the Higher Order glorious? It pretty much is. Yeah, 3 more days. Checked on Opus Magnum before? Isn't that the Zachtronics game? Am I wrong about that? How are you? My back is in pain, but not as much as it was. So better. Yeah, better. The Ohio principle, only handle it once. Don't go to Ohio. Don't do it. Don't go to Ohio. It's a bad idea. You don't know what happens in Ohio.
The _space_prophet said, "Hey Thor, if you haven't yet, fully recommend checking out Windrose on Steam. They just dropped a demo on Steam. It's amazing."
People keep bringing this up. They keep talking about this. And we showed it off earlier. And I have it on my wish list now. It looks pretty damn cool. I want to play the demo. Want to check it out. Because I want to be a weird pirate. Yeah. Can we set up a server for this? Like, how does this work? Is it co-op, like, direct? Like peer-to-peer? Or is it co-op like I set up a server? Because it's like Valheim, right? You are a weird pirate? That's probably true. Yeah, it does look cool. It looks really cool, actually. It's good, but it needs polishing. That's fair. A demo in this economy? I know, right? I mean, it needs polishing, which is why it's not out yet. That's why it's only a demo, right? Dedicated servers possible, as far as I know. Interesting. It's at 1 million wish lists? Oh. It's a hell of a lot. It's like play with up to 4 friends thing? Yeah, but like Valheim is that too. So like, do we set up a server? Like, how does it work? Is this what Atlas was supposed to be? I think it's their own shit. So I don't think so. The dev came to Asmongold's stream. They said the Diom represents less than... Wait, the demo is less than 5% of the game. No shit. Less than 5% of the game. How's Thor feeling today? Back's a bit wiggly. Doing better. Look at this indie game. Sensory Overload. Nope. I know that one. I've seen shorts of it pop up, and every one of them makes me want to vomit. All right, ads are over. For chat, I'm doing it dramatically better than I was. I will be okay. Yeah. So, like, basically every couple of days, I was talking about this at the beginning of the stream, but every couple of days, the pain has gone down and stayed there. And then last night, it just kind of fell out the floor. Now what it's doing is it feels like every once in a while, a ghost or a bunch of worms under my skin do this across my back and then all the way around to the front to my sternum. and that's the muscle, like, reconfiguring and healing itself. And I hate it. I hate every aspect of it. It is horrific feeling. It just feels like something is moving under my skin, and it's alive, and I don't like it. So it's doing that now, because it's healing. Yeah, it feels like muscle worms. I can feel the regeneration in real time. It's not good. Yeah, I'm healing properly, don't worry. Don't you all get super dizzy from the screens? No? Windrose stream? We could play that at some point. That'd be kind of cool. Itchy? It's not really... People said that the muscle healing would feel itchy. It doesn't feel itchy. It feels like it's moving independently of my body. Like there's something in me that shouldn't be there, and it's alive. And I don't like it. It freaks me out. So, it's not itchy. It's crawling. It's at the crawling phase. I don't like it. No. You're organic? I don't want it to be. I don't want to be organic anymore. Messiah, please.
Arclight02 with 500 bits said a Warhammer and Helldivers collab would be awesome, but would absolutely not go the way people think.
I know.
The very concept of democracy is punishable by death in 40k.
I know.
For you and everyone associated with you, the DSS versus the Phalanx would be interesting.
Honestly, it wouldn't even need to be a collab like that. It'd just be like a Warhammer-themed, like, war bond, right? And I want to get a bolter, and then when you shoot it, your character ragdolls backwards, because it's like a giga gun, you know?
Playing House said, do you have any good animes to watch?
I do. Yeah, I've been watching Dungeon Meshi and Freerun. I want to get that season 3 of the Freerun. I want to watch all of it. I haven't watched all of it. But yeah, I've been watching Dungeon Meshi. Super fun, to be honest with you. Warhammer with serial numbers filed off? Yeah, kind of, yeah. There's a gun that'll do that right now. Ragdoll you backwards. Which one? I don't know a gun that does that when you fire it. Sentenced to be a hero is goated. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I watch a lot of anime. I really like anime a lot. What's the update on the rescue building? So if you go to ferrets.live, I've got the whole setup in there, like everything that we've been doing, and it's all updated under major projects, so you can follow along there. Isn't Helldivers 2 democracy close to what Warhammer 40k Imperium has? Yeah, it's managed democracy. Phalanx would probably just crush the DSS head on. It probably would. Yeah. There's a knock gun in Helldivers that knocks you back when you fire all barrels. Really? Seen Reanimal? I have not. Hey, Saber, what's up, dude? Volley fire mode kicks you in the air? What gun is that? I haven't seen that shit at all. There's no illusion of democracy in Warhammer 40k? Yeah, none. Yeah. The hell is Reanimal? The gun is called Variable? You're just screaming the word variable. It's a horror game? Yeah, not a raid, whatever they call it here. A live redirect. It's like raid in a clean room with gloves on. No, not ferret.live. Ferrets. You goblin. Here. Ferrets.live. Major projects. But, Reanimal is fantastic atmosphere. Has puzzles in it. Yeah, look at them. So this is what the latest part of the project. This is everything we're getting done. Everything that we're getting done. It's from the Little Nightmares devs. Really? That means it's going to be giga creepy. $40. That's a tall order. Came out February 13th. 78% positive. Solo, online, and couch co-op. Okay, so it's very Little Nightmares. Very much so. It's just 100% Little Nightmares. The environments are beautiful. They really are. Like, the environment's incredibly pretty. Interesting. So you have to play that together. Yeah, the lighting is amazing. I mean, like, to be real with you, all the lighting in those games has always been amazing. You know, needs 2 people. Does it actually need 2 people? Can you do it solo? A darker, more terrifying journey than ever before. Interesting. Single player, but 2 players are okay too. Okay. That makes sense. Makes me wonder, like, what are most of the negatives about? Huh. Oh, they just don't like the price. Weak online servers. Yeah, so it looks like the price... $40 for 4 hours of gameplay? Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to be honest with you. I think $40 was the first thing that I saw in there. I was like, that's a bit high, right? Yeah. You loved every minute of it? Yeah. I think trying to release a game for $40 right now, based on the way that the economy is going in most countries in the world, that's a tough sell, right? 5 years ago, I don't think anyone would bat an eye at it with a game like this. But I think today... that's a bit of a tough sell. Legitimately so. Yeah, I think it is. I think that's the thing is I don't think it's not... it's not one of those things if it's not worth $40. It's more like, can people even really pay that correctly right now? And it looks like a lot of people are upset about it, so it makes sense. Neon Genesis Evangelion. Anime series announced. Wait, really? What? Are we going to get another congratulations? Congratulations, Jen. Congratulations. I'm ready. All right. You know? All right. Congratulations. $55 in Australia is rough, dude. It's really rough. See the Mary Poppins Conan Exiles game? What did you just say to me? The creator of Nier is writing it? Interesting. What, congrats to? Old anime memes. Feeling any better? A bit, yeah. What's up in Australia? Why? So Australia generally has to pay what we call the Australia tax. And what that means is, for whatever reason, if you pay for something... if you pay like $40 USD, Australians are generally going to pay 55 to 60 on average in Australian dollars, AUD. And this is a huge problem for them. It's way expensive. The problem is $1 in USD is about the same purchasing power as $1 in Australian dollars in AUD. These are about equal in their local economies. On average, it's about equal. So when you say pay 40 US dollars versus 55 to 60 Australian dollars, it doesn't really make sense. I try to keep purchasing parity between these two as best I can so that it's $40 US, $40 Australian. Same thing goes for New Zealand. New Zealand gets owned by that as well. Pretty hard. The countries that I would say get the most owned by currency conversion on Steam, when you are not setting it yourself, you just let Steam do it on its own, are going to be Brazil, Poland, Australia, oddly, Canada, and New Zealand. These are the ones that get hit the hardest out of everything. Argentina, I don't even think Argentina's on there anymore. It's Latin America now. Greece, you can't do anything about. So when you're talking about Greece, you're talking about euro, and the euro you can't change. You can only change by a currency. So Poland you can change because they have the zloty. Zloty, if I can pronounce that correctly. It's hard as an American. So the Polish zloty, that one you can change it out, but they also use the euro, right? But with the euro's used in, say, Greece and Germany. Very different between the two, right? Yeah, in Poland, the L on that is like a W. It's złoty, right? Kind of a thing. But yeah, with the euro, between Greece and Germany, one of them has a very high standard of living in cost. One of them has a very low cost standard of living. They both have to use the euro, and you can only set the price for euro. You can't do anything about it. So that's a tough one. Anything in the euro you can't do anything about it. But these countries like Brazil, Poland, Australia, Canada, New Zealand, like these guys usually get owned pretty hard by the automatic pricing, and you have to set that yourself. I try to keep the Australian price exactly in parity with the USD price, because even though it's not perfectly aligned, 1 USD equals 1 AUD, in their local general currencies, they're pretty close. When you're doing currency conversion from 1 USD to 1 Australian dollar, cross-currency, they're not the same, but in local economies, they're roughly the same for purchasing power parity, generally. Pretty close to each other. Close enough where it doesn't make sense that they're paying 50% more money, right? It's not 50% more. Shouldn't be 50% more. Same purchasing power, but worse conversion rate, worth less. Bingo. Exactly. So what ends up happening is they pay 50% more for video games. It doesn't make any sense. Sell it for cheaper there. They'll buy it. Promise you. There'll be so much more into it. Yeah, Brazil has incredibly, incredibly heavy costs on stuff, which is why we tried so hard to make it cheaper in Brazil. Yeah. Yeah. The worst part is refraining. To purchase is seen as disinterest rather than protest of price. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and then it signals to the game company that they should even less so invest in doing proper pricing for your region. You know, and I think that's the biggest thing with that. Yeah. Games in Brazil are basically seen as luxury goods. They are, and it shouldn't be. Localize your games and localize your prices for Brazil. I'll give you a good example of this, right? We made, if we go to Heartbound SteamDB, I made a promise to the people of Brazil a long time ago where we said that Heartbound would always be 20 BRL. It's 20 BRL right now. It always has been. It's $10 US, 20 BRL. It's 60% off in Brazil. And so it's $3.86 by conversion. 25% of our overall income from the game sales have been in Brazil. Not total sales, total income from sales at 61% off by currency conversion has been Brazil. And that's not people using VPNs, because you have to, if you want to use a VPN with Steam, you actually have to have a bank in that region if you're going to do it. They protect against that. So it's actually people in Brazil buying the game. And they did that because I told people, localize your prices for Brazil. Even up till now, yep. It's about 20, it's usually hovers between 23 and 26%. So it averages out about 25. But like I just tell people, localize your prices for Brazil, and people of Brazil supported us as a result of that and just went for it. And that was it. And I think that you should do that. If you put your game, you localize into Brazilian Portuguese, you put your game in Brazil, you make it affordable for people of Brazil, they won't pirate your game, they'll just buy it. Like, piracy is a service issue. It always has been a service issue. It's a cost and distribution issue. If your game is not available in a region, they're going to pirate it. If your game is not affordable in a region, they're going to pirate it. Make it cheap. Make it cheap, they'll buy it, you know? And that's all you have to do. Yeah. Same in Iran? Yeah. Yep. And Iran, it's an issue of being able to get the game. That's we actually have a number of people in our community from Iran, and they can't get the game. They can't buy games on Steam. It's because of, you know, sanctions and blockades and shit like that. You just can't buy anything, and that's always been a huge problem in Iran. Yeah, it sucks, man. And like, we have a lot of people from a lot of community from there, and they just can't do anything, and I can't do anything for them. We have the same thing for people in Russia now too, and I wish it wasn't that way, but it is, and we just have to deal with it. We actually can't even continue our Russian translation right now because our Russian translator lives in Moscow. You know, there's nothing I can do about that, and we can't pay them legally. And people will go like, "Oh, pay them in crypto." That's a great way to get arrested, so I'm not going to do that. The federal government does not look kindly on this. Yeah. Well, that guy's really weird. That guy had been following since 2024 and just decided to crash out. That guy who'd been following here since 2024 had said nothing and then decided to crash out with a bunch of hateful comments because I told people to localize the prices of their games so they were affordable in Brazil. Dude, you gotta go outside. That's wild. Like, what did he say? They go, pull it up. He said, why do you talk like you know everything? Your ego is effing rage-inducing. Your lies are hateful, and I hate you effing twat. Because I told people to localize their prices for the games in Brazil. You waited 2 years to say that. Wild. Hacked account? No. Just weird, dude. Yeah, just touch some grass, dude. No, games should be affordable in different regions. And you should sell your games at proper prices in those regions. And you'll find really quickly, that you sell more copies if you do that. It's good for them. It's good for you as a business. Localize your prices. Localize your games. Same shit I've been saying for years. Same shit I'm always going to say. Because it works, and it's good for them. It's good for you. Always. Yeah, no, that's the thing. You said that right there. I said, I wish more developers thought like you. To give you an idea, Blizzard released a version of Diablo 4 that cost at the time basically half the Brazilian minimum wage. Exactly. It's just absurd. It's really absurd. A lot of people, they don't realize, like, when you're selling a game, you're not selling a need product. It's not a need. Not at all. It's a nice. And what that means is whatever their expendable income is. And expendable means, like, after the things you need. Your rent, your food, your water, your transportation, your needs. Once those are met, whatever is there afterwards, it's a nice. Nice is expendable, right? Yeah, need versus want. Exactly. It's a nice, it's a want, right? It's not a need. So, like, with that in mind, right? Please don't put this in my chat. With that in mind, expendable income, you have to determine that for those different regions. So you have to look up what is the average income in that region. And, like, there's a bunch of different ways to calculate that. What is the cost of living in that region? And then what do the people have left over? And that's why when you see games now that are $40, even in the U.S., people go, 5 years ago, they'd be fine with it. Now, because there's not enough expendable income for that nice to have. Because there's too much cost on need-to-haves. The gaming industry contracts every time people's economics contract. Every time. Because it's entertainment. It's an entertainment business. You don't need it to survive. When people are having trouble buying basic food, that, your entertainment falls out immediately. Yep. It's funny, he'd been following before that. So he already disliked Thor, and he was just using his excuse to justify his hate. I know, it's really weird. Just weird behavior. No reason for that. If $60 plus people avoid it, dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, if a video game is $70, that's bullshit. No game should cost that much. That's insane to me. It's never gonna be that way. Like, I've talked about this in the past, but like $5 to $10, like $5 is kind of like an indie game, right? Like maybe a Bullet Hell, stuff like that, kind of smaller indie games. $10 is like a solid indie game, right? 15 to like $20, you're starting to reach that like premium indie game area. 20 to like 30 is kind of like AAA, right? Or AA, rather. And then AAA is like 50 to 60. 30 to 40 can be AA, I think. That's kind of AA. 50 to 60 is like your AAA range. And then 70 is bullshit. Like any game that's selling itself for $70 makes no goddamn sense. And the reason why is, like, if we go back and we look at like the SNES and we look at games back then. Games back then were still $60. They were $60 to $70 in that currency then, which is a lot more money now, obviously. But at the time, it made sense to be 60 to 70. The reason why is because of physical distribution. You have physical cartridges. You had physical consoles. You had to put them in stores. There was loss. There was items that were stolen. There was distribution networks for that. All of that costs money. You don't have to do that shit anymore. You have digital distribution now. Why are you selling a game for $70? Greed. It's the only reason. It's the only reason at that point, dude. All of that cost is gone. Still costs money. Digital distribution costs cents on the dollar compared to physical distribution and manufacturing. Cents on the dollar. Like, no way, dude. You miss physical manuals? Fair. Totally fair. Yeah. Not to mention nowadays we buy a lot more games compared to the 90s. We do. We can, because a lot of them are cheaper. Yeah. Honestly, the reason why I think AAA games have just inflated in price has nothing to do with the cost and development of making video games. It has to do with the cost of middle management and the cost of investor interest. It has nothing to do with the cost of making games. And the reason why I can say that is because you can get games from the AA space without all of that extra bloat, without all of that extra requirement, without all of that extra pressure that are a reasonable price. The only ones that are inflating in price to unreasonable sizes is AAA, because it's the only place you get that kind of pressure and inflation of bullshit middle management and bullshit in, investor requirements. It's the only time you get that. The AA and indie space hasn't inflated in price. And if it was across all games, you'd be seeing it there as well. You only see it in the investor space. You only see it inside of, middle management bloating up a company space. That's the only reason. It's fish outgrowing the tank. Yeah. And I think that's the biggest problem with that. I really do think that's the biggest problem there. It's absurd to me to see $70 video games that also have a cosmetic pack that comes with it for $110 total. Just bullshit, It just makes no sense. Absolutely makes no sense. Boop. Investors also love to gamble. I mean, it's all a gamble, I feel like AAA is no longer a safe investment. Maybe call it BBB. That's funny. $30 season pass. I know. Yeah. Remaking a game after it's 70% complete because a market shift is expensive. Oh. Victory Heat Rally? Sonic Racing Worlds is over $100 for you in Australia? I know. That's just insane. It's completely absurd. Thoughts on subscription-based games? If I'm going to get into a subscription-based game, there's a couple different ways that I like it. Subscription-based game has to have monthly updates. It has to have monthly. If I'm paying for a subscription, that has to do something every month, whatever that's going to do. And I really don't like it when an expansion costs money. I think an X-Pack should be free if you're paying a monthly sub. I really don't like the idea of paying that each time, I don't like that at all whatsoever, because it's free, right? Like, it should be free because you're paying a monthly sub already. But paying like an extra $60 to keep paying a monthly sub just feels really weird to me, man. I really don't like that at all. Yeah. Don't like it whatsoever. Subscription games do put out monthly updates in the cash shop. I'm talking about free monthly updates, Yeah. Game dev industry is a scam nowadays. I disagree with that. I think AAA largely is. I would say, and instead of the word scam, I would use bad value, right? It's not good value to buy a game at $70. You feel like you got ripped off. I don't think it's a scam. I think that company is just bloated, man. I really do. I think that they have too many costs for not enough output. You don't need a million suits in a room talking about how to market something. You need to make good games, and you need to put those good games out. And that's you need to listen to your community, and that's about it, man. And like when you have a bunch of suits in a room and they're all talking about like how to market something perfectly, and they're spending just as much money on the marketing budget as they did on the development budget, it shows. It shows really fast, and it just makes it bad value, especially when people are tightening their belts and they're like, Jesus Christ, I can't even afford food. Why would I buy a $70 video game? It also really shows people way out of touch, too. Like when you have executives come down and be like, it's the first quadruple A game. What the hell are you talking about? Do you even know what that shit means? No, you don't, because no one does. It doesn't make any sense. It's bullshit. It's always been bullshit. It's dumb as hell. Nintendo's threat? Yeah, no, it's stupid, man. It's stupid to watch. And that's why I like indie and that's why I like AA more than anything else. And I think what you see a lot of right now, the dangerous part, is AA studios getting picked up by AAA companies and then getting misused and then shut down, even when they make brilliant games. You know, like, it's sad as shit to see. And that's the biggest thing is, like, some of these games, they just don't have the money to do it. So they have to pair up with some big titan, and the titan just destroys their company, even when they make a banger, you know. We see it a lot. Yeah, we see it a whole lot. It's very sad, to be real with you. Galvanic Games, yeah. And that shit blows me away because, like, they buy these companies because they're agile and smart and they can make really cool shit. And then they try to change the seasoning, right? And it falls apart. And they're like, why fall apart? Whatever, market is a loss. Move on, next company. That's like, if you just bought them and said, do exactly what you're doing, and that's it, right? Like, that'd be perfect. You just make a shitload of money off them. You know? Team Cherry's a great dev. Team Cherry's a good dev. I agree with that. Subnautica 2 is a good example of that. I would say that. Yeah. Yeah. That's why indie devs get together and form mini partnerships. That's why we started doing stuff like in December, man. I want more indie devs to be financially stable in a way that they can keep making cool games without oppression from massive companies. You know? And, like, the only way you're going to get that is by shining a spotlight on them. Be like, look, I lifted a rock, and there's like 10 indie devs under here that are cool as shit. And that's the whole point of in December. That's the whole point. That's the whole reason we did that. And that's why I'm going to do it in June as well. And I've got 3 months to build a website. Yeah. Deep Rock devs? Deep Rock Galactic's cool, man. Silk Song's a good game. I agree with that. The Rock is nice and cold. I swear to God, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Never get a Titanfall 3 because of EA. Wanted an Overwatch killer. Makes me so mad. Whoa. Battlefield 6? Battlefield 6 is cool. There's nothing wrong with that. I thought that was a fun game. I thought it was exactly what I wanted because I had never played a Battlefield game. So I bought that game knowing I would have a new experience in a way that I had never played a game before. And everyone was like, Battlefield is this, Battlefield is that. This is the best one, this is the worst one. So I played it specifically to learn about how I feel about that kind of game. So if I'm going into a purchase and I'm informed and I know what I want, right, that's why. Hi-Fi Rush is a good example of a company imploding for no reason. Yeah. I don't like that kind of game, but it was fun as hell watching you play. It was so fun, dude. Blue Point, I actually don't know about the game. Yeah, nothing about it. Yeah, I played the robot all the time in Battlefield 6. Very fun.
Tiny Block Tim with 500 bits said, hello Thor, our hallowed CEO of Ferret's lover of deviled eggs, breaker of backs.
What's up?
On today's cursed thoughts. Are Roombas considered carnivores as they technically consume human flesh? And if so, are Roomba lawnmowers considered herbivores? Also, my wife Vampire Bunny found out when you hurt yourself. She thinks it was about a week back.
God damn it. My dad had a Roomba and a cat that shit on the floor. And one time, the cat shit on the floor and the Roomba tried to clean it up. And it just spread it all over the house. On every surface that it touched. Roombas. Not even once. Yeah, not even once. Grim. Roomba smear campaign? Yes. Grim, dude. Yeah, Double Dungeon released. Yeah. PC has more freedom when it comes to game value. I agree with that. Waiting on these ads. Roomba is Pac-Man. In the worst way. Got Thor's back injury? No. Oh, somebody asked, when are you going to play RuneScape? Bro, I'm always playing RuneScape. You thought you would catch me slacking, but I'm actually crab slapping. Always. Always.
Ferocial JSS said new game to put on the radar. Rivage. Dev by Ex Nihilo Studio and published by Raw Fury, the same publishers that did Blue Prince. Rivage appears to be another puzzle game that looks amazing.
Oh. Oh. That's interesting. I didn't know anything about that. Oh, one sec. Whoop. Huh. You. Yeah. No, I'm excited for it. Here just in time for the stream, I know, right? Feeling any better? My back is doing a bit better, yeah. Getting there.
Neo Vivify said you mentioned Discord not having alternative but want your thoughts on an open source project called Fluxer. The primary dev did some bug bounties for Discord so they are familiar with the space. The plan is also for self-hosting and federation. When using it, the UI is very Discord-like and polished compared to others.
The moment you say federated, I know everybody is always concerned about their individual privacy, and they're worried about these big mega companies going and taking all of their individual, information. The moment you create a federated environment, you just create a bunch of tiny titans that are all doing the exact same thing, but now they're not big companies. They're just people. I don't like that. Explain federated. So you have, think of like a bunch of groups, and let's say if you go into my Discord, right? Imagine I owned the server for that and could see all interactions between you and others on that Discord. So instead of having the company Discord being the only one to see that, you have a bunch of homeowners associations that individually own their sections. I don't like that. And I know some people do because they're like, down with the corpo. You're just creating a bunch of small, shitty corpos by doing that. And I can't like that. I can't enjoy that. I know some people really like it. I don't like that. Yeah. You know, internet went out in Iran for a while ago. You're self-hosting a lot of wiki projects, wiki books, Wikipedia, Wikiversity. Any suggestions? I don't have any suggestions for you. I don't know what kind of situation you're dealing with there. Yeah. You didn't like Mastodon because of that. I didn't like Mastodon because of that. And, you can enjoy it. You can love it. But, I don't trust random people on the internet. I don't trust corporations either. I don't like any of that shit, to be real with you. But I feel like I trust some random dude running his own server where he can see all my shit, less. Does that make sense? Yeah. Yeah. No shade to you, but I don't trust you with that info as it relates to me. Bingo. You shouldn't. I don't feel like you should. That's weird, right? Yeah, I'm just not a fan of it, right? I'm not a fan of it. And, you can be fine with it, but, I'm not. I'm not going to do that. Totally understand. Sometimes I don't trust myself even. Fair. I'm going to be real with you. If you don't want someone finding it on the internet, don't put it on the internet. That's the golden rule. You don't want someone to have it, don't put it out there. No matter what it is. No matter what it is, don't do it, right? Like this thing with Discord with the verification, you don't need to do it. You don't have to. Unless you're trying to access adult-only content on the platform. You just don't need to do it. So just don't. You don't have to care. Why is the stream starting soon? What's going on? Do I need to refresh? You have to refresh. Yeah, they have to refresh. No, not for now. No, don't for now. I could say anything and then put for now. The Earth hasn't been hit by a meteor that wiped out all humans. For now. Don't do that to yourself, dude. Stop being afraid of shit that hasn't happened yet and actually live in what's actually going on. You don't have to worry about that. That could happen, but do you have to give a shit? Not really. And if it does happen, you can give a shit then. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time on it, dude. Yeah, you haven't died. For now. You're an adult. Isn't all content adult to you? Listen, you little shit. The sun could explode any second now? Yeah, and in 8 minutes when it hit you, you wouldn't have to care anymore. It'd be over, right? Literally cooked. Over. Microplastics? God damn it. For now. Sun just went nova, gotta wait. The micronova. The micronova. Listen here, you little shit. Sounds like old man speech. Exactly. There's always something to be said about due diligence, proper preparation. I agree with that. I think due diligence and proper preparation is fine. I think doomerism into the case of like, well, this is bad, but it doesn't really matter, but it could be worse, and I'm going to stress about that. I think that a very large number of people stress about what ifs more than they handle what's actually happening. There is a very massive deal, like a very massive amount of people that just stress and freak out and panic about what ifs instead of handling the now. And you gotta not do that, dude. Like it's just like really doomer shit. It's a waste of your goddamn time, and you don't get that back. You don't get that back. Stop worrying about that shit. Handle what's going on right now, and hopefully, to be honest with you, if you don't like what Discord's doing, start working with companies that are making a new one. There are companies that will try to do this. I tried to do that for Gilded. You guys remember Gilded? How many of you guys remember that website? Gilded was going to be originally an add-on for Discord, and then they split it off and they made their own Discord called Gilded. And it was really cool. And I became a Gilded partner. I was very into it. And then they got bought by Roblox and turned to shit. Right? So when you see alternatives, try to support them. And if they die, they die. Then you move on to something else. Unfortunately, there's not really any like competitor to Discord. But right now, I'm not too worried about that for now. Right? For now. I don't have to worry about that too much. I'm not going to waste cycles on it. If somebody really cares enough and they want to make an alternative to Discord, great. But I'm not going to use a federated version because I don't like the way that works. Because if I ran my own federated version of that, it could give me access to your personal information or your DMs or anything like that, depending on how it was architected. I don't want that. I don't think anyone should have that. Kind of freaks me out. If we had something like that, I'd want it to be end-to-end encrypted. And then you run into a bunch of legal problems where you're running a social media website. And if the government steps in and says, hey, we want to see those logs, and you go, well, it's end-to-end encrypted, I can't see that, now your service could be used for a whole bunch of nefarious bullshit that you don't know. So there's a lot of other shit that goes on with that. A lot of shit that goes on with that. And I'm just not happy with any of it, right? I'm just not. TeamSpeak cannot handle 10,000 people? No, it can't. Not even close. The internet grew too fast for the majority to think about the consequences? Of course. Yeah, that's how tech works. Law catches up later, you know. TeamSpeak still blatantly displaying IPs? I have no idea. I haven't used TeamSpeak in years. What is something like Matrix Element? No idea. Just go back to ICQ. Go back to in-person talking, you know? Just go back to speaking to other human beings in person. Didn't OnlyFans start as an alternative to Twitch before it became a corn site? It's very much so about corn now. I think it was supposed to be like its own thing to support creators, and then immediately became like pornography. Shitload of porn, right? Where's my rotary phone? Exactly. Back to secret societies. Dude, you need to have your decoder ring. Need to have your decoder ring, dude. You don't have it. Let's go back to MySpace. We all have the same friend on MySpace. There's something called Stoat. Yeah, there's a lot of different alternatives out there, but to be honest with you, I haven't seen anything that's any good. You know? Compared to Discord. This isn't. You unfriended Tom? You're a menace. It's grim. Damn, dude. Unfriending Tom. Heresy. You quit Discord and just use Twitter now? That is definitely a choice. Yeah. Twitter is just turn-based PvP, and it's not very good. As long as it's not Reddit. Reddit is turn-based PvP, but smug. Yeah. Turn-based PvP. Dude, honestly, like, Twitter is the kind of place where someone pops into your thread where you're talking about something, and they just call you a bunch of crazy racial slurs, and then you block them, and then they, like, act like they won somehow. They're like, haha, I won because he blocked me for posting racial slurs. And it's just like, what? It's like, what's wrong with you, dude? It's super weird. Ugh. Twitch chat is real-time combat? Twitch chat is actually IRC. Oh. You can actually take an IRC client and connect to Twitch chat anytime. Yeah, you just do it. Yeah. People equate blocking with anger. I just block people when they're weird, man. I'm like, wow, I really don't want to see anything you ever say again. Because they, like, step over the line into, like, just incoherent screaming and shitting on the ceiling. And I just go, bye. Now I don't have to waste time on you. As Twitch IRC, you just do it. You connect to it. You made a Python script that gets live chat from Twitch over IRC. Yeah. You used to use IRC to read Twitch chat. Yeah, you can do it. No, it doesn't equate to anger. No, it's just like, wow, that's a waste of time. You have to deal with idiots at work and in real life. No time for that on the internet. Exactly. Just block it and move on. Twitter can be really good if curated. Mine is great. My Twitter is great now. It's all Ferret pictures, mostly from Japan, because ferrets are very popular in Japan, and indie devs. And that's it. That's like my whole timeline. Every once in a while, some bullshit pops in there, and I just go, no. I get rid of it, because it keeps trying to, like, give me some other bullshit, and I just don't care. And the way that I did that, doom scroll Twitter for 30 minutes. Like every post that you actually enjoy, and skip everything else. Don't dislike it. Don't engage on it. Don't write a shitty comment. Just scroll past it. You don't like it? Scroll past it. Like everything that you like to see. And I just like every ferret picture, and I like every indie game, and that's my entire feed now. 30 minutes of that, done. Yeah, Japan is huge on ferrets, dude. No, Japan loves ferrets. They're very, very into ferrets. It's quite cool. Almost all of the ferret posts that I see on Twitter are all from Japan. Almost everything. How you feeling, dude? Better. My back is still a little bit messed up, but it's not like it was. It's not like I'm dying sitting down now, right? Japanese river otters on YouTube? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dislike button is actually a scam because it counts as engagement? Yes, it is. Yeah. If you really want to keep seeing the same creator on YouTube, downvote their stuff. And then you will. Twitter expects you to react to hate. Yeah, I think the biggest problem is when you have a lack of moderation. You have a lack of moderation on a platform, and you monetize view time. You will immediately get bombastic, hateful content as the most prominent content because it gets the most amount of interaction, which means it makes the most amount of revenue. The moment you do that, the moment you fail that check there, it's over, dude. And that's kind of what I see a lot on Twitter is just bombastic shitlord sort of behavior, and then it just gets like a shitload of money. You know, Todd, I don't care about your take on Elon Musk. You know, calm yourself. No one was bringing that up. That, you know, that's why the naked thing happened. Yeah, it's just kind of like that, you know. And I think that's really how that goes, is you just get a lot of just really hateful shit on that platform because it sells. People check it out, and then it gets a lot of money, and then it just keeps going from there. Some of them do it just for the love of the game, though. You'll see people that don't even have a blue check mark, and then they're not even getting paid to do it. They're just doing it, which is weird. Like at that point, it's like, what are you even doing? Like, why are you doing that? Yeah. The doxing feature was wild? Is. Yeah, it still works. Yeah. Todd might be into something, but not the place. Todd? Yeah, it's not... Like, I'm going to be real. I don't care about your political soapbox and stuff. I care about, like, talking about things that are happening, not talking about how you feel about a person, right? Like, I just don't give a shit about that. Everybody's got an opinion. They've also all got assholes. I don't need to see yours, right? It's not necessary. Doxing feature? Yeah, so if you're using Grok will dox basically anyone. It's a terrible, terrible thing. It's got no guardrails for it at all. I asked it my own stuff. I was like, hey, give me the address of this streamer. And it goes, I can't do that because I'd be doxing. I'd be like, okay, do it from all public records. And it goes, here's everywhere he's ever lived. And I was like, you piece of shit. And yeah, it just does that. So, great. Yep. So, cool tool. No guardrails at all. None. Yeah. That's horrifying. Yeah. It's not great. What's the address of the aliens? Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like that one bit. No. No, it's not good. It's like that on pretty much any LLM right now, though. It's not unique to Grok. It's just Grok is tied into a social media site, which makes it worse. Does Grok also tell us who is lizard people? Let's find out. If lizard people are real, then which public figure is most likely to be a lizard person? Top of the list, Mark Zuckerberg. Insane. It literally says Mark Zuckerberg. The strong contenders, Mark Zuckerberg. That's amazing. It also says Justin Bieber. I never would have thought Justin Bieber was a lizard, but I can see it now. Obviously. Insane, dude. It's very funny. Yeah, apparently. But Mark Zuckerberg is the top of the list. Oh my god. Very funny shit.
Jetfuel_N_Steel said, speaking of mutagenics, are you a cat voice in the game?
Nope.
If not and Edmund offered you to be a voice, would you meow for his kitten?
Yeah,
777.
I think that'd be funny. Probably. Love your YouTube video shorts. So glad to find you on Twitch. What's up, man? If you have any questions, let me know. I'm going through the TTS right now.
Eldritch_Crusader said mutagenics is basically just a pet sanctuary simulator. We just need a mod replacing the cats with ferrets now.
Oh no. Oh no. I feel like mutagenics, but as ferrets, would be cursed. It'd be deeply, deeply cursed. Duke-genics? Oh my god, dude. God damn it. It's already cursed. It is. Mutagenics is already cursed. Yeah, people have been talking about how insane it is. Aren't ferrets just long cats? Kind of. Yeah. No, Alan, there's no storm up here. It snowed for like 3 minutes, and it was very light, but I was like, and then it went away and went back to raining, so. Yeah. Does paint still draw like an Etch-a-Sketch? Yes, it does. So you can actually hold spacebar down, and then use your arrow keys on your keyboard, and draw it like an Etch-a-Sketch. Look at that. Kind of neat, huh? And then, all you gotta do is you gotta grab it, right? And you shake it up and you throw it in chat. And then they have to deal with it. Yeah, now chat has it.
Shadow Crushers said, I hope I someday see an amazing necromancer class. A Manwarim reading called Catastrophic Necromancer. Have one of the closest idea of an amazing style of necromancer. The name of some of the class evolutions could be somewhat better, but overall it's amazing, and kinda wanna try to design it in Hightail. But first I need to learn their modding system KEKW. Anyways, hope your back is doing better. All love from the community. Remember, if we're here to support an amazing human being like you.
That's very nice of you, dude. If you have any questions about Hightail modding at all, ask away. I've spent hundreds of hours now in the asset editor and in modding and adding stuff to the game. I think it's like 180 hours on stream, something ridiculous, or maybe even more than that. But like off stream, even I've just been working on a lot. And if you have any other questions too, if I can't answer it, Jake can, because we've kind of split our roles to see like we got to build everything together. And it's awesome. It's a great tool. There's a couple things that I want them to fix. Right now, they don't have custom components added to items, so because of that, we can't create like good items in the game until we get that. We can't do it yet. But they changed something in the latest build that I'm waiting to find out what they did, because it broke our entire server. The block type that I was using for Thor blocks, block Thor, was not working anymore, and I don't know why. So I need to look into it and find out what they did. Strongly suspect your back was weakened from Hightail? Maybe. Also, Trev Francis, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's super nice, you dude. Yeah, the Thoob. The Thoob broke the server. Edits ass, so not flat. You should sell that, too. Hank Hill, dude. Oh.
Red__VT said Mornin. I would like to bring to Thor attention a situation we have been having in Spain. The short of it, the private company that run the retransmission of football matches got a judge to allow internet services to block Cloudflare IPs to stop people to transmit pirated matches, but they are just making internet be shitty when there is a match. It is a rabbit hole because now they were trying to demand that VPN companies also block IPs, and this blocks are also affecting USA Gov pages.
Interesting. I'd like to get more information on that. That's very interesting to me. It's always really funny because people are like, use a VPN, it'll get around anything. It's like, it's just adding an extra layer of onion to it, but it's not going to actually get rid of it. Like, they still have to be able to read that traffic. You know, like, that's kind of how it goes. Just notice the Yoshi shirt? Yeah. More onion. How's Hightail going? Good. Use the onion? Nah. Maybe Saxiel. Maybe. Due to ping, it arrived late from paint. Probably would be caught behind though. What? What are you talking about, dude? What games are on the table for later? I don't know yet. I don't know what to play. It might be Path of Exile 2. It might be Helldivers. It might be Final Fantasy 14. I don't know. I don't know yet. Yoshi isn't interfering with the green screen? No. Why would Yoshi interfere with the green screen? I mean, I keep it back here. Right? Like, it's secret. The budget, I know. I have to think about the budget. I keep doing that. It's not great. You'd watch Final Fantasy 14. My man, I'm level 93. You know what I'd be watching? You'd be watching one of two things. Me going through every single one of the quests and reading everything. Or, alternatively, me skipping everything and watching chat have an absolute goddamn meltdown. Because I skip everything. And they would just lose their minds. Which would be really funny. Really funny. The better part of doing that, if I skip everything, is to pop back into the story and read one line and be like, man, I wonder what that means. And then just continue skipping. The cutscenes are so long. That's because Final Fantasy XIV is a movie that you play. It is. It's great, too. It's really good. I'm level 93 right now. It's beyond rage bait? I know, right? You'd play 14 again, but you're poor. You've been healer jail for like half a decade. I play a tank. I'm playing a warrior. I just can't get away from home gang, dude. Home gang's just too cool, you know? Just play the full game of Double Dungeon? I should do that. Enjoying Endwalker? I think I'm in Endwalker. I think. Okay. I'm past Moon's Haunted. Is that Endwalker? It's 90 to 100? Is it past Moon's Haunted? Okay, that's Endwalker? Okay, I'm in Endwalker. I'm liking it. I'm liking it so far. Yeah. 90 to 100 is Vacation Expect. Yeah, I'm going to be real with you. 99% of the quests in the game are teleport to this location, talk to a guy, he says 3 words, and then he walks away and disappears. Not a fan of that. Thank you, Red VT. Send it to me in a DM if you would. If you have Dawn Trail, you can still get levels beyond what's in Endwalker. I can get to level 100. Is that the actual max right now? The fetch quests are kind of lame. I will tell you, they actually did. You know this quest where like you have a companion that follows you, and you know how in every game they do the escort quest, and the escort quest is like this character moves at a speed of like 80%. So when you walk, you're slower than them, and when you run, you're faster than them, which is really annoying every time, no matter what, in every game. They didn't do this. They made it so that the character runs exactly as fast as you do, and they follow you. I like Final Fantasy XIV's escort quests. I actually like them, because it just like the dude just follows you and goes whatever speed that you're going, and he's just like attached to you, which is great. And I thought that was a fantastic evolution. Yeah, it's really good. They just steal your speed? They don't. You make stops at certain spots to talk with them as well? Yeah, no, it actually creates these optional rings on the ground, or optional blocks on the ground. And when you walk them into there, you can have conversations with them to get extra storyline if you want to. And this is optional. So, like, you don't need to do that. You can just go to the objective, or you can go to the optional spot and talk to them and, like, learn more about them and then go to the objective. It's kind of cool. I actually liked it a lot. For people that are really into the lore, I think it's a fantastic system. I think it's really, really smart. So Final Fantasy XIV, to me, really fixed escort quests in a way that I've not seen before. It just seems natural and good, you know? On your radar, monsters and memories. I don't know anything about that. I'm going to have to look into that. We've got ads in a moment. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I need to get up and move around so my back doesn't explode. And I'm back. I went and pet a ferret. She has all the oldies out. No sandwich? No, I went and used the bathroom, stretched my back. I have to do some stretches, which is like a thing. And then, that's it. So, I am also on 800 milligrams of ibuprofen. It's a lot. Have you eaten today? I have. I made hamburger helper, which is great. That's a lot of ibuprofen. It is. It's a huge amount. I had 2 of them so far today. I've been up a long time. Water up? Yeah, I have water. Yeah. It's a lot of ibuprofen. It'll help you feel little? Yeah. What's that? Pain meds. Did you do something or just getting old like me? I've showed this off a couple of times now. If you imagine this is my foot, my ball of the foot is on the ground, and then the heel is like up, and then my knee, and then like back like that, and then like here's my back. I tried to stand up, and instead of standing up, my back did this. And then instant pain. It just went, and I was like, what the heck? And then I fell on the ground. I just fell over. And it felt like there was a knife, like right in there. And it still feels like there's a little bit of a knife. It's more like a spoon. It's like an angry spoon now. Yeah, it's Unk moment. Exactly, dude. It just sucks. But like basically it just feels like there's an angry spoon in my back now. And what it's doing now, which is really weird, is it feels like there are fingers that start at my spine and then go like this around my side to my sternum. And it feels like it's doing that under the skin every once in a while because it's healing now. And when muscles heal, it feels like scarabs under your skin. It's no other way to describe it. It's horrific. It is like the Mummy, but real. And I'm not happy about it. It feels gross. Yeah, it feels very, very messed up. Are you going to be at Open Sauce this year? Yes, I will. Yeah, they invited me out this year. Feels so weird? Yeah. Yeah, it's not. I'm not happy about it. Or it's a ghost tickling you? Yeah. Yeah. How did you even do that? I don't know, dude. I didn't get enough stims in Helldivers. Like, who knows? You know, like... See an exorcist? Bro, I'm going to tell you this right now. It'll happen to you. It'll happen to you. All right? It's going to happen. Is your skeleton mocking you? Dude, it probably is. He's like, I'm going to hatch. I'm going to do it. I'm going to join the skeleton war. And I'm like, not yet, you piece of shit. I don't care for all this aging lark. God, it sucks, man. Oh, when I'm at the gym now, the reason that you're at the gym is so you can build more muscles to keep your skeleton trapped so it doesn't hatch and join the skeleton war. You know I'm right. You're buffing up the meat armor that contains the skeleton within you. Yeah. Taffy name maybe. DEF CON is my favorite thing every year. I also really don't like traveling. I really do not like being on a plane at all. So if I go to DEF CON, I've been thinking about driving there. But I'd have to drive all the way south from Washington to California. It's about an 18-hour drive. And then I'd have to drive all the way to the east to Vegas. And I don't know if I want to do that. It's a hell of a road trip. It is. A train, this is America. It's not going to happen. I just don't like planes, dude. I really don't. I already have to take a plane to go to Open Sauce, and I just can't, dude. I just don't like planes. I hate flying. You know what I do the night before I fly? You know what I do? I don't sleep, and then I get on the plane and immediately pass out and fast travel to my location. It's literally like Skyrim fast travel. I just go, all right, gone. Wake up in the next place. Don't remember any of it. I'm great, right? But, dude, I hate it. I hate it. I hate flying. Drive down to Colorado and through the Rockies to Vegas. that's a long way. I mean, that's a long way. In the UK, our trains sometimes work. I've been on the Eurostar. It was awesome, actually. The Eurostar is amazing. There are plenty of trains. What do you mean? This is America? So the Eurostar will get you there in hours. American trains don't go that fast. It would be multi-day travel. Like days to get there. And it would cost a lot of money. At that point, just fly. It doesn't make any sense. As the weather, it's fine. It's good right now. Yeah. According to Steam, there's still 114 people playing Ashes. Yeah, the servers aren't down. They're still up, which is wild, you know? Never thought about how you have the Rockies in America? Oh, yeah. The Rockies are a big deal. Those are big mountains, my dude. U.S. Northeast coast is getting a blizzard. They're actually getting a snowstorm? Let me see. Weather map USA. Live. Please. United States weather radar. No, I mean, they kind of got one. Is it really that bad? It doesn't look that bad. Yeah, it doesn't look that bad. Is it bad? 2 feet? Jesus. That's a lot of snow, dude. That's a lot of snow. God damn. Some areas got a lot. No, that seems crazy. 50-mile-per-hour winds? I'm used to that, but 2 feet of snow. New York City impacts weather storm Hernando. Why do we name them? Hernando? Why is it named Hernando? Why? It essentially formed a hurricane. Really? Yeah, hurricane in winter is stupid rare. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's alphabetic as the first letter, so it's N. I guess the next one's going to have to be an O. Is it 2 feet carved out of snow? It is. 2 singular feet. It's how we measure everything in the United States. Feet. 22-mile-per-hour winds and 2 feet of snow. The 2 feet of snow is nuts. Yeah, bomb cyclone. We've had bomb cyclones up here. We had like a whole week where it was just storm after storm after storm. Yeah. Blaskovic, no. Don't do it. How many babies isn't that? Probably about 1.5. About 1.5 babies. Yeah. So we have these things called bomb cyclones here. Let me pull this up. Bomb cyclone. What is the exact definition of this? Explosive cyclogenesis is a rapid deepening of an extratropical cyclonic low-pressure area. The change in pressure needed to classify something as explosive cyclogenesis is latitude-dependent. We get hit by bomb cyclones here. Yeah. A powerful storm that rapidly intensifies, strengthens as its central air pressure drops at least 24 millibars in 24 hours. It's just it's a hurricane, but fast, right? It's a low-pressure hurricane of doom. But we've gotten them hit. Why are we using babies as units of measurement? To accurately measure Warhammer figurines. Yes, that is accurate. There was a whole sequence on this earlier in the stream. If you missed it, you missed it. But we now measure things in babies, especially Warhammer things. Yes, you've missed it, but it's part of the stream now. It's permanent. Yeah. Why do Americans measure with thumbs and feet? Why do you measure temperature in centipedes? Ridiculous. It shows just how bad it is. Let me see. Hey, New Jersey, you cool? That's, bro, what? Wiped. That storm is larger than New Jersey. We are not okay in New Jersey. How does it feel to have a storm bigger than your state over you? That's terrifying, to be honest with you. That's wild, dude. No, that's scary as shit. No, we're not. I hope you guys are okay. Be safe. Yeah. Yeah, be safe, because that's scary. Rhode Island is used to it. Rhode Island is tiny. Right? Had this happened last year in Vietnam, was terrible. That's really scary. Victor Freeze left Gotham again. God damn it, dude. No, it's really scary. One of the things a lot of people don't realize is whenever it's very cold like that, it stresses the entire power grid, and that leads to excess deaths, where people die of cold, right? And it impacts homeless people, and it impacts the elderly harder than anybody else. So call your family, make sure they're okay. You know, that's the first thing you can do. And if you can get to them or you can check on them, that's the best thing you could possibly do at that moment. Yeah, scary shit. It's bad when it hits Texas. It was really bad in Texas. A lot of people gave Texas shit for it, but their systems weren't built for that. And you can't just upgrade the entire infrastructure overnight. It's a massive amount of space. It's huge. It's really tragic. So, like, memes and jokes aside, check on your family. Make sure they're all right, man. Yeah. Get hit in CT until like 2 p.m. Got like 6 hours. I'm on the opposite side of the country, so I'm not getting any of this. I didn't even know this was going on. Second try that was a few hours ago. So 2 feet possible were heaviest band setup, and then 12 to 18 inches and 8 to 12 inches. Jesus, dude. You guys haven't ever been hit like that, have you? I can't remember the last time that the East Coast got hit like that. In a day? No. 2 feet like that? Not in my lifetime. Not since the 90s. I was born in 87. I'd be too young for it. That's probably why. A few years back, there was feet. Yeah, but not like that. Not in a day. Apparently in 1996 was the last time. Mid-90s. All right. Aren't you in Washington? I'm in Washington State, opposite side of the country. There's Washington, D.C., and there's Washington State. I know it's weird, but whatever. Like, that's America, right? So I'm on the other side of the country. If we do, like, let's see, live weather radar. See if we can find a good live weather radar. There's a really, I think it's AccuWeather is the nice one. Let me grab this. Do not do that, please. Grab that. There we go. Yeah, so there's like this, right? I'm all the way over here. We're getting normal rain. We're just getting rain. That's all. And then this is what they're getting hit with, which is like super cold front area. And we're just getting hit by rain. It's just rain. Yeah. That's all. But you guys are getting slapped, dude. That's wild. It's all rough out here, too. Let's trade. Honestly, I would. I would in a second. We didn't get any snow the last 2 years. We didn't get any snow. And I'm very upset. Ship it. Ship it over. Oh, no. Never mind. I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. I got to see a video. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Keep it. This is yours. You can have it. You can have it. I don't want any of that. You can keep it. That's yours. That's yours. That's bro. I didn't know your snow was going sideways. I like snow. I don't like whatever that is. You know, like that's... I don't think that should be green. I think it should just stay red. Nope. 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 Yeah. Snow falling horizontally? Yeah, it's not good. Normal Swedish weather. Is that normal in Sweden? Is it always like that? That's grim, dude. Yeah, light should just stay red. Here's a shot of the Statue of Liberty in the storm. Oh my god, it's haunted. It's totally haunted. Also, I love that this is a boomer screenshot where they took their phone out and they took a picture and there is tinfoil on the antenna. That's hilarious to me. That's fantastic. Whatever you got to do to get that antenna to work. But also, that's a crazy shot. That's a crazy shot. Which actually makes me wonder, like, is that a public cam? Can you just see from the Statue of Liberty? I bet it is. I bet it's a public camera. I bet it's like an internet public camera. Yeah. Let me look this up. Let me see if we can find one. I love public cams. Yep. Earth cam, Statue of Liberty cams. Crown cam. Yep. We can see it. We can see it live. Okay, that's really scary, actually. Hold up. It's really scary for one reason. It's so windy that it's shaking. You see that? That's live, by the way. Don't like that. Don't look at all the snow. Don't like that. Don't like that. Don't like that. Anyway, here, I'll give this to you guys. Yeah, I don't like that. Makes me uneasy. Makes me I'm afraid of heights. I don't like that shit. Yep. Not only do I not like heights, I don't like statues, so I feel like she's just gonna like, you know, like don't like it. It's that wind. She's shivering because it's cold. Fair. I would too. That's bullshit, to be honest. By the way, I went and reviewed my Mushroom Medic build for Monster Hunter Wilds. I still think this is the best build I can make for support. I still think there is nothing else I can do with this build. Even with new charms, I don't think there's another charm I could use that would actually make this any better than it currently is. Maybe Mushroomancer with an extra one, but even then, you don't need it. It's just done. Yeah. What are your IRL mushroom build? Ooh. Did you play Monster Hunter? Oh, I played the shit out of it. I made this build when the game first came out. March 21st, 2025. This is a dual-wielded hunting horn support build. And no, it is not a build where you sit in the back and heal people. It is not a corner healer. You punch things in the face. Constantly. Why do you like statues? Phobia. You play it recently? Yeah. I went and killed Gogmazios earlier today, and I also killed, did a couple of solo quests, which was quite fun. Yeah, Hunting Horn is OP. This build that I made will actually, I wrote this whole article and everything like this. It gives 35 defense, 5 resist all, 15 attack, 10% base defense, 10% base attack, 15% base status element, divine protection, all ailments negated, dash juice, immunizer, and wide range heals to everybody on your team. You get Omega down? Yeah, I've gotten that. Yep. I didn't build all the cool shit for the Omega gear, though, because it just didn't matter to me. But I should probably go back and do that, because it's neat. You know, I got to get all the parts for it. But I beat it, so. But yeah, like, it's using Resounding Galahad and Crazed Melody, and you basically just use Crazed Melody and then switch over to Resounding Galahad, and then you do Music Extend to just keep doing it. Do Savage Omega? I did, only once. I tried it many, many times. I've also killed the new Arc-Tempered Arcfield. That's done. I got my full set now for that, which is cool. But I haven't really found a way to make it into a build that matters yet, because Flare is weird, so... Yeah, not happy with it. What is this? 6 hours ago? Looks like it's right of the game, The Long Dark, but it's New York. Oh, Jesus, that's terrifying. How about Proof of a Hero? I tried that twice, and I've lost both times. Proof of a Hero is pretty wild. I did one where I had to do Tempered Doshagama, Tempered Seregios, and Tempered Raydal in one mission, and I got that done. So I did that, and I'm fine with it. But and I soloed that, which was nice. I play Gunlance right now, but this is my Hunting Horde support build. And if you're wondering if it's like a corner healer, it is not a corner healer. I have Dragon Attack 3, Slugger 3, and Stamina Thief 3. You are standing in front of the boss and punching it in the face the whole time. What game is this build from or for? This is from Monster Hunter Wilds, and I made this build back in 2025, and it exploded because... And it's funny, too. I still find people in the wild using my build. Like when I'm out just doing runs, I will find hunting horn users using my exact build, which I'm very happy about because it's beast, dude. It is the everything build. Yeah, you beat the shit out of enemies with it. You just punch them in the face. And I wrote a full guide on this of like all the stats and everything and like how do you play it and what you do for this. So if you wanna learn this build, you can just have it. It's the whole thing with it. Boop boop boop. Yeah. Especially when they deal with electricity at that height. Oh god. That's terrifying. Let's play. Monster Hunter Wilds is the game you've been mainlining the most lately. If you want to have fun with it, let me know. I jumped on with some people in the community earlier today because I have another build called Big Decay, which is just me doing machine gun forever. And they needed to get down Guardian Rathalos, and I could just kill it in like 2 Big Decay rounds. Just like 3 minutes, 2 minutes, something like that. So it just shits damage. It's just instant, just, you know, like you just shoot him to death. Yeah, Big Decay. I think I actually have that on Mobalytics here. Let me see if I do. I may have changed that build. Oh, no, I think I actually just have it up here. Yeah, I do. This is my Big Decay build still. I use Wild Stinger, which is fun and weird. But the whole idea of it is to use... I think I've changed some of this. I don't think opening shot matters as much. Yeah. There's some stuff that I think I've changed. I'll have to look into it in-game, because I think I modified some shit. And there's some different ways that you can wear, like, Exploiter Charm is not as, like, big of a deal anymore. Is Hytale going to get large enough to make up the years and years of development? Yeah, I think so. I mean, I'm going to keep working at it. I really enjoy it. I think it's fantastic, to be honest with you. But yeah, this one is very fun. I really enjoy this set. Very, very much so. Is Karen a game you'd be interested in playing on stream? I don't know anything about that game. Let's find out. What is this game about? It's a survival climbing. I would shit myself. Oh. I would shit violently trying to play this game. I hate heights. I just can't. No. The Dark Souls of Climbing Simulator? Terrifying. No, not yet, Arclight, but maybe eventually. You would shit violently is not a sentence you hear today? Dude, I can't. There are 2 things I'm deeply afraid of. Heights, when it's a man-made structure. I'm actually not afraid of cliffs. I'm afraid of being on a tall building. It's a whole thing. The other thing I'm afraid of, entirely, are things that don't have faces. I cannot handle it. Mannequins usually fit the bill. Usually. I have a deep phobia of them. They scare the shit out of me. That scene, and I think it's because I can't read their emotion, right? I need visuals to read emotions, and I can't read emotions if I can't see the face. So that scene from The Matrix where Neo's mouth was like covered up with skin, a lot of people freaked out because they were afraid of like, oh, that would happen to me, right? I got freaked out because I couldn't read his emotions anymore because his mouth was gone. And it freaked, I cannot watch that scene. And people freak out because they're like, oh God, I can imagine that happening to me. That's not why I get afraid of that scene. Not even close. It's because I can't read him anymore. Bothers the shit out of me. Slenderman doesn't bother me. As funny as it is. Slenderman doesn't bother me whatsoever because he's lanky and weird and he's so inhuman that I'm like, whatever, he's a joke. So like Slenderman's not scary. It's got to be like person-shaped. Actual person-shaped. There's a game doing that about to come out. I can't play it. Like I panic. I literally like break out into sweat and panic. I just can't do it. Weeping Angel statues, they're kind of creepy, but not that creepy. They have facial features, and they show emotion. They just move when you're not looking, right? All the random mannequins in Fallout 4, I hate that. I hated that. I hated that entirely. I move away from them immediately. I don't even go to Target, because Target has mannequins. I don't like being near them. I don't go to the clothing section of Target. I can't be around it. Like, I just can't. I know that's weird, and I know it's like kind of a meme, but like I just can't. It freaks me out. Playing Resident Evil Requiem? Nah, I wasn't planning on it. Yeah. Movies about high buildings, etc. too? Yeah, if it's a building, I can't handle it, generally. Yep. It's just been a thing my whole life, man. Are mannequins headless? Not always. If they're headless, it's easy. That's fine. Pronounced Target. Okay. Babysit this room of dolls overnight? Nah. Just burn it down. Heights, enclosed spaces, and spiders? Enclosed spaces and spiders don't bother me. How do you handle warframes then? They're so inhuman that it doesn't matter to me. Does that make sense? There is a level of that's not human, so it's not a threat, and it doesn't matter if I can read it or not. It doesn't matter, you know? Yeah. Silent Hill enemies. Some of them are kind of creepy, but again, they're so, like, monsterish that it doesn't really matter. Right? Yeah. How are spaghetti, pesto, and meatball doing? They're doing good. Spaghetti is a big dumb dog. Warframes are just metal men. Spoilers. Clayface and Batman. Again, monster body. Doesn't bother me. Thor can't watch Power Rangers? No, I can. That doesn't bother me. They're wearing helmets. Helmets don't freak me out. Yeah. Yeah. How about Voldemort? He's got a face. He's just missing the nose part. Right? Uncanny Valley alarm? Kind of. Yeah. What, trypophobia? Never bothered me. Yeah, trypophobia doesn't get me. Never does. Have you heard about prospagnosia? No. No idea what that is. Where's the line between human and monster? So, like, I think it's something... It's about intent. Once you have something that's intentionally trying to be scary, it's kind of hard for me to give a shit. Like, if it's a zombie, or it's like, I don't know, like a headless thing. Like, none of that matters. At that point, I was like, okay, it's a monster, right? Or like Slenderman, not scary. Long arms, real gangly. It's obviously not human. I think what it is when it's human, but you can't read it. When it's human, like if it's just a human with skin for a face, I can't. Mannequins fit that bill directly. Human but inhuman movements don't bother me then. If it's human and it moves human, but it's got no face, it's just that thing. Mannequins do this. I know a lot of times they try to get the mannequins to do like the robotic movement kind of shit. Doesn't bother me. When they do the robotic movements, it's fine. You know. The faulty face scanner phobia? Kind of, yeah. Like, if I can't see the face, it freaks me out. What about mannequins with goofy faces? That's less scary. Yeah. What about eyes? Like, it needs eyes or not needs eyes? I think it's mostly the mouth. It's mostly the mouth. I think without eyes, it's still creepy, but it's not as scary. If it's like half the face, right? If it's half of that, you know. No, Batman, I'm doing quite good. What about question from DC Comics? Question from DC Comics. Question from DC Comics. Yeah, don't like that. Nope. That, you got it. That's the one. Can't do that. Yeah. No, that freaks, no. Don't like that at all. No. Oh, Jesus. I know there's a face under the mask, but I can't see it. Not a fan of that, dude. Ugh. I'm not clicking that. But Rorschach is actually fine. Yeah, from Watchmen, totally fine, because he's got shapes and moving. And the shapes and movement on his face actually react to his emotions. So it's like, it's fine. Not an issue. Yeah. But question, that freaked me out. I can't deal with that. It's like it's an immediate fight or flight response. It's totally involuntary. It scares the shit out of me. Matrix, yeah, so Neo in the Matrix in that one scene where his mouth covers over, that scene freaked me out for exactly that reason. And usually people get freaked out by that scene, but they get freaked out by that scene because they think about their own mouth closing and then like suffocating or some shit. And I freak out from that scene because I can't read his emotions anymore. Even though his eyes are still there. It just freaks me out. Yeah. Actors in green screen bodysuits? Actually, yes. When you see a person in full green screen bodysuit or full black bodysuit, and they have like no emotions or anything like that, you can't see anything, those scare me. Like when a dude's in like a full suit, you know what I mean? Like stagehands, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Mimes give me creepy vibes, but I can still see their face. So, but like, stagehand suits, I don't like that. Morph suits, yeah, morph suit. Morph suits freak me out. Ninjas? No, you can see ninjas. That's fine. Yeah, morph suits are creepy, dude. It's always been that way. It's always been that way for me. Blue Man Group, you can see their face. Yeah. Yeah. You can't see ninjas, though. You can't see good ninjas. Yeah. They have a face that just never moves. God, it freaks me out.
Golomance's art with 500 bits said make me feel things. Bet. I'll play Spiritfarer and if I cry you can have my tax return.
That's dangerous, because you're going to lose your tax return. Spiritfarer will make you cry. It will. You're just giving me your tax return at that point. If you don't cry at Spiritfarer, I think you need to go to therapy. It's like that's what that game does. You cried so hard at Spiritfarer, yeah, dude. Like that might actually be the thing that sends you to go talk to a professional at that point. Because Spiritfarer that's a rough game, dude. That is a rough game. Wait, hold up. Wait, what if you owe the government money? This is a dangerous game. It's a dangerous game. What if it's not a tax return? What's if a tax demand? I don't like that. I don't like that.
Bolakongan said, hello Mr. Social Kitten. Did you hear about the guy born without eyelids? They used his foreskin for reconstructive surgery. The operation was a success. He's just a little cockeyed.
You can't say that. You can't say that. God damn it, dude. Should be ashamed, but he's not. Wild. Goblin behavior, dude.
Mitsunari with 500 bits said, salutations Lemon Lord. Have you heard Abu the game Romestead? It's a game about rebuilding a Roman city after Rome fell. Combat feels nice, the building mechanic feels great, and the overall polish of the demo currently out is insane. Feels similar to games like Core Keeper but in a bigger scale for the building.
Not a meme? Romestead. Let's go look that up. I haven't heard of this one. Romestead. Like their logo work. Rebuild the Empire of Rome. Are those zombies? Bro, what? Okay, so when you said that I was rebuilding Rome, I didn't expect to be fighting the undead. But also, this looks really good. This looks like really cool, actually. Huh. Alright. Yeah. I think they held back in my history classes on Rome. I think they did. It looks like what they're doing is they're doing Roman mythology. Like as part of the baseline of the game. Which is, I respect that. I think that's quite cool. Rome has fallen, rebuild civilization. This action-adventure survival game for 1 to 8 players. Fight, build towns, and earn favor with the Roman gods, or just farm your crops. Yeah, that's cool. I dig that. I really dig that. I like the art style, too. I really like the art style. To be announced, it's got a demo out. Neat. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Look at how they did that. That looked incredibly interesting. Look how nice that looks. That was good. Yeah. Okay. I don't think I've seen a game do that before. Where you can take a stump and put the log on the stump and then split it. That's nice. That actually looks good. That looks good. Gladiator wheat scene. Where he holds the hand out and he touches the wheat. Make a grown man cry. Yeah. That scene, dude. You can hear it. I can hear it. I can hear it. Fable 2 had woodcutting like that? Does it really? I can't remember Fable 2. You're going to make people cry? Go play Spiritfarer. It's less than $5 right now. Less than $5. What's your game of the year so far? Too early. Way too early. There's so much game in this game this year. What am I being spammed with? What is this? Boop, 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 boop. You're too poor to afford Spiritfarer. However, I don't think I would play it as I don't want to cry. To be real, fair. If you can't afford $5, you can't afford $5. Happens. Don't worry about it. With that in mind, you will cry playing that game. So if that's not what you're after, don't play that game. Spiritfarer will make you cry. That's what it is. And I think that if you don't have an emotional reaction to Spiritfarer, I'd be very surprised. And anyone who has ever lost anyone or anything, any pet, any family member, anything like that, any loved one, that game's going to bring it out. Straight up. It just will. And it's very, very good at it. And you may not realize what's happening at first. And when it clicks, waterworks, man. Yeah. Mute. Sneaking snacks time, maybe.
Downbeat Extreme said, "Hi Thor, today marks the 7th day of the Chinese New Year, known as Renri, the day celebrated as everyone's birthday. So here's wishing you and all fellow goblins a very happy birthday."
How dare you? Yeah, you said USA won over Canada in hockey. I saw that. Canada's there's a lot of weird drama around Canada for this Olympics, man. I'm not understanding it. So they cheated in curling. The Canadian team cheated in curling. And then they lost the Americans in hockey. And then I believe there was a quote that I saw earlier today where the Canadian athletes stated that they had food poisoning, which is why they lost to the Americans. And I need to know if that was real. Yeah. Yeah, it was a whole hockey thing. I'm trying to find it. You saying that the curling wasn't cheating? That's 100% cheating. They touched the stone. Yeah, no, they touched the stone. Yeah, no, we watched the video. It turned into a whole meme. They touched the stone, and they got caught doing it. The Swedes actually put up a camera and caught them doing it, and they still got the gold because it's not an official video. Yeah, like it's pretty bad. Yeah, here, look. Like it's not even a meme. Like they just straight up caught them. It's like really obviously caught them. And the Swedes set up the camera there because they knew that Canada was going to do that because they had done it in the past. And so they did it again, and then he caught them. Yeah. Let me see if I can find the original video for this. See, does anybody have the original video? Because we showed it on stream when it happened. But they touched the stone. Like, very obviously touched the stone. Imagine inventing a sport and having to cheat at it. It was super weird. The thing that came out of it was a bombastic, like, yelling at each other and saying F off and all kinds of stuff. Yeah. If anybody's got that video, because we had it the other day, and I was showing it off, and I was like, Jesus. How do you know it was touching? Ankle just looked like it? No, dude, it was... That sounds like cope. Like, the video is very obvious what they did. It was very obvious. Yeah, there's the food poisoning one. So Canada goalie Jordan Binnington blames Olympic loss to USA on food poisoning. Quote, "We were homesick, so we got Indian food before the game. That was a mistake." Very interesting. I'm a Canadian. He's a cheater and has been known cheater. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the history there. I just know that the Swedes knew that he would do it and then set up the video. Not the clip you're looking for, but this is worse. Oh, no, that's not worse. That's not worse. That video is a meme. So a lot of people didn't realize this one. They thought it was like cheating or bullshit for curling. They had already forfeited the match, and so they did a joke one. And this has been misconstrued as being real, as it being like part of the competition. It was not. They forfeited the match. It was a joke one. They did it to have fun, which is not a problem. Yeah. So that was not a real thing. Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. Can we see it? He does a 360, and it's just very funny. And then he touches it, and like it's a whole meme. It's a whole meme that they did where he did like a 360 and spun around and then launched it. Yeah, it's not. They weren't cheating. That was a joke. Yeah, it's fully cut as a clip, like the official account. I know it's a joke one. Yeah. Yeah. So if you have the video of them, let me see. Canada touching the stone, curling. I need to find the original video of this. We need the original video. Oh my God, it's all these shitty quality ones now. I hate the internet. It disappears immediately. Boop. Let me grab this. Here, we'll just do that. That's the best one I can find right now. He's touching it. It's not that he looks like he's touching the stone. Like, you can't get away from that. And the way that they caught him is by setting it up, the camera on the side, but it's not an official camera. Why he do that? Because he's cheating. So they set up the camera on the side, the Swedes did, to catch him doing this. They caught him, and then it couldn't disqualify them because it's not an official camera. It's a whole thing. But yeah, no, it's just shame is really what it is. It just causes shame for that. Holy shit. TJ's with the 25 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Literally touching it with one finger, not allowed. And the reason why is because there's so little friction, because it's a very heavy stone on ice, and they're using brushes to do that, right? To like remove the friction in front of it. Touching it even a little bit matters to that sport. And that's why there's rules against you can't touch it, right? That's the whole point. So him doing that does actually matter. Yeah. Put SVT after it and you'll find the original video. Boo. SVT. For what? Oh, somebody actually has a different one. Clip but edit. Oh, yeah. This is when he's like super angry. He's like yelling at them. Look at that. Boop. Boop. He's totally touching it. Like, it's not even a joke. Like, they caught him, dude. They caught him red finger-tipped. It's over. But you know, like, there's no way out of it. He booped it. He booped it. You're not supposed to boop it. And I'm kind of amazed they didn't get disqualified for that. They're going to have to update. There's going to be so many Photoshops that there's going to be so much AI and bullshit of all this kind of shit. But, like, it comes down to what are the rules of the sport? Rules of the sport, so you can't do that. I feel like they should be disqualified. No, they broke the rules of the sport. He didn't cheat. He's innocent. He caught him in 8K. Exactly. It's over, dude. Boopgate. Exactly. Ryu, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Innocent till proven guilty. It should prompt an official investigation. I think it's made worse by the fact that they took home the gold. So he did that, and then they got gold in the Olympics. Undermines the sport. Even though it's a sport I don't really care about, that does undermine the sport, right? That's not good. Yeah. That's not a good thing. Holy shit. Nick's Cat, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You guys are amazing. It's a level... Is that level 8? Level 8 hype train? From no care at all to care a little. No, I don't really care about that sport at all. But I do think that if you're going to have a sport, no matter what that sport is, and you have a set of rules, you should probably follow them. Right? Like, that's all. Otherwise, it undermines it for the people who care about it, right? Do you care about ski jump as a sport? Are you talking about Dickgate? Where people were putting hyaluronic acid, injecting into their dick to make it larger so that when they were getting measured, they'd have more cloth in that location to make them fly farther during the jump? Because that's real and has been a problem now. Ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, because for every, like, centimeter of cloth there, they fly a certain amount of distance farther like a flying squirrel would. Yeah, they get measured for their clothing, and, like, I don't think they can enforce that. Yeah, what do they do? They'll be like, sorry, you can't compete. Junk too big. Like, what do you do? No. The idea is that it's only that large during measuring, so then they have extra cloth there during the jump when it's not that large. Does that make sense? Weird. Ridiculous. Yeah. I put out updates for it every month, Rex. Whoa. We gotta do more TTS.
Smithy said Ohio describes itself. Oh, hi. Oh.
It does. Also, I'll be honest with you, every time I see one of these now, I just can't stop laughing at this. It's just going to be like this forever now. Like, this has just become a meme permanently, forever. And I think it's hilarious. It just is. It is very funny. Yeah. Go back to the dark ages of Olympics and compete naked? Dude, fair. Boopgate. Deeply funny, dude. Did the guy who cheated apologize? No, he actually told everyone to F off. It's very funny. The Swedes actually confronted him live during the Olympics, and then he told them to go F themselves, and they had a crash out, like, in front of everyone. Like, right there. Even though the camera showed that he cheated. It was like a whole thing. Is that a boop stone emoji? Oh my god. Curling stone, point left. That's wild. But honestly, for those who really care about curling, and for Canadians in the audience, I'm sorry that this is happening, because it's just it's very silly. The whole thing is ridiculous. And I don't know, a lot of Canadians are like, yeah, he cheated. I don't know what to do about that. It's like getting smart rocks to prevent cheating. Honestly, dude, just set up more cameras. Yeah. Yeah. Another country did the same thing too. No one should do it. Or everyone should. Fix the rules. They have the Cheat Olympics to see who can cheat better. Fair. Exactly. This isn't the Olympic drama we deserve, but I guess it's the Olympic drama we need, right? Like, I guess as a humanity, we're like, you know what? Let's choose the most milquetoast, vanilla-ass drama imaginable from, you know what it is? A man poked a stone in curling. This is what we're upset about now. it's just so... It's such a waste of time. Ugh. It's so funny to me. Olympic drama in this timeline totally tracks. It's so dumb. It's just such a waste of time, and that's why I can't stop laughing about it. Romancing the stone. God damn it, dude.
The Dig3L said, hello Thorman. Haven't caught much of your streams since what happened a year ago, but I truly appreciate that you keep doing the game jams. I participated for the second time, and even now I barely had time to make more than a moving box. It was a learning experience, and I got a crowd of people that now want to see the final product.
Good.
Because of that, I have made, to me, huge steps for the game over the last 2 weeks.
Boss.
It still has no playability, but thanks for giving me this excuse to learn.
Totally fair. Future game jams, by the way, I'm going to be removing one of the categories, which is cleverness. I'm going to be replacing it with game design document. Because I'm finding that a lot of people are kind of slacking in their game design documents, and I don't want that to be a thing. I want game design documents to be a core of what you were doing, because it's good practice. So I'm going to add that as one of the grading criteria for the game jams going forward. But I'm glad that you got a lot out of it, and I hope you keep doing it. 100%, man. The curling video? Oh, you found it. Did you find it? Jesus Christ, this page is ridiculous. What is this? I'm not downloading something off a weird website. Get out of here. That website is too weird for me. I'm not clicking. You missed the results of the recent game jam? Not yet. Oh, you got a YouTube video. See, that's much better. Look at it. Look at him. And you want to tell me right now that this man didn't cheat? Look at it. Caught. 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 No contact clearly? Are you blind? Are you a blind person? What is that? Do you see a sliver? Do you see a pixel between them? Caught. He barely touched it. That's curling, man. It is on a nearly frictionless surface. Caught. He touched it. He touched it. Atoms repel each other, so you can't even touch. Are you doing the whole atoms are actually not able to touch each other, so you've never actually hugged anyone, and as such, he's never actually touched the stone? Shut up. You're so dumb, dude. Caught. Caught. That's why Sweden put up the camera, to catch their ass. Because they knew. They knew. Caught. It's very funny. He touched it, dude. He touched the stone. Honestly, the ridiculousness of this situation is way funnier to me than the actual consequence of touching the stone. I don't actually give a shit if that dude cheated at curling. I don't care about curling, but this is too funny at this point not to make fun of. It's just too funny. Them losing the hockey is karma? I don't think that's... Nah, I don't think that's the case, dude. If they actually had food poisoning, that sucks. That's the worst thing, you know? Yeah. Is it true streamers make more from a YouTube Premium watch than a regular YouTube account? Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Same thing with Turbo on Twitch. Your Honor, it was a fake finger. Your Honor, it was AI. I can't believe the Swedes generated an AI video of the Canadians booping the stone. It's got to get real insane now. Your Honor, F you. I thought the food poisoning was a meme. It probably is. Like, who knows, dude? If they actually had food poisoning, that sucks. Like, that's got to be devastating, to be honest with you. If it's not true, then it's just memes on the internet. You can't tell anything anymore. Actually, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't care about anything anymore on the internet. And the reason why is because all of it is so implausibly absurd. There's no way for you to prove or disprove anything anymore with the advent of AI, that at the end of the day, you just got to laugh at it and move on, no matter what it is. It's just like, all right, whatever, he touched the stone, probably, maybe. Were they poisoned by flat Earth? The dress is blue? No, dude, the dress is gold. You could prove Thor has legs? No, that's AI, bud. It's a very Canadian controversy, curling of all things. His response was very un-Canadian. It's purple and green. The dress is flat. Okay, that's good. I like that. Heard of the game Beyond All Reason? I've heard of it, but I don't know anything about it. Ads are gone. His response was very hockey curling player. I could see his response being very hockey player, but I wouldn't expect that from curling. Right? Like, I thought curling would be more of a civil kind of sport, and hockey is very brutal. Can be very brutal. Is curling a lot of shitting and crying? Is it? Curling players can get very heated. Some curling players can get very cheated. Looking at you. Boopgate, dude. It was when I did it. Is it really? Is it really like super high temper kind of game? Really? Canadian curling player analysis. It's so weird. It's mostly shits and cries. I never expected curling to be so deep. There's so much lore now. I never paid attention to curling because I was like, they're putting a stone on ice. But now that I find out there's so much drama and angst, I care about it even less. And I didn't think I could care about it less. I was wrong. I could actually care less. And I've found that new valley of care for myself. Yeah, I'm in the uncaring valley now for curling, dude. Oh my god. The Boopgate conspiracy goes all the way to the top? What does that even mean, dude? You like it because of how relaxing it is to watch? For curling? Even after Boopgate? The dudes like screaming at each other? Like, they had to literally set up cameras to do a sting operation on a guy poking a stone with the end of his finger. And then he got so mad at getting caught that he screamed vitriol at them at the Olympics. That is so much drama for no reason. Like, oh, it's just so much drama, dude. Like, oh my god. You have to say boop at the Olympics from now on. It's true. You know what's even funnier? For the rest of that man's life, no matter what, people can just walk up and go, boop, and he's going to crash out. Like, how does he respond without sounding mad? He can't. That's the rest of his life. That's all that anyone has to do. That's a grim reality, dude. Boop. Yep. Curling needs more cowbell. Yo, yeah. If he gets angry about it, be like, I didn't touch you. It's grim, dude. Oh. God damn, dude. I never expected you always expect, like, at least a little bit of drama for the Olympics. You always do. There's always going to be something, right? This is just the lamest drama that it could be. Legitimately so. It's just the lamest possible drama. It's ridiculous, actually. It blows me away. I thought it'd be something more interesting. Doesn't even deny touching it. He just went to F off. I guess it's true. Yeah. Canadian hockey team were given Ferret plushes when they lost. Were they actually? No. They actually were. I mean, that's kind of cute. Are there stoats? They're stoats. Is that like a... Is that the... I do not even watch the Olympics this year. Is that the Olympic mascot this time? It's a stoat? That's kind of cute. Yeah. All medalists got a mascot. They look stoked for the stoats. They look very unstoked. I would... Like, honestly, dude... I know this is not going to be the common take for a lot of this shit. And I know people are going to be like, haha, Canada lost. These are the best players in the world. They came up runner-up at the Olympics, dude. The Olympics. Everyone there is a god of the sport, whatever it is. Whatever it is that they're doing. They're the best people in the world, chosen by their nations to represent them. All of these dudes kick ass. They just do. And when they lose and everyone dunks on them, like, it's just always really funny to me that people are like, oh, they're shit, worst team ever. And it's like, dude, they're at the Olympics, dude. Like, they're at the Olympics, dude. Like, it doesn't matter, right? You understand the heavy hearts? Oh, yeah, no, it's a heavy heart after loss. But, I mean, it's the same thing when you see the Super Bowl. And they're like, oh, that team lost the Super Bowl. They're pieces of shit. No, dude. They're at the Super Bowl, right? Like, they're the best of the damn best. Like, are you kidding me? Like, I just always... Same thing with the World Cup. Same thing with anything like that. It always blows me away, man. Yeah. It's less than being dunked on and more the Canadians losing their shit online. It's wild. There's been a lot of memes about it. I think the most common memes... I don't know if the memes look like over in Canada on the internet, but the memes over in American internet I saw were mostly bald eagles eating geese. It was basically what I got to see across the whole internet. And they're like, the bald eagle's eating a goose. And I'm like, you've never met a goose. That goose would kick your ass. Like, that. Bald eagles are basically big seagulls, dude. I have them here. They're wild here. You can't touch them. Can't look at them too long. Can't be around them. And they're just big, annoying seagulls. They're awful. And then also, geese are terrifying. They're tanks. I don't like geese. They're monsters. Terrifying. Yeah. Yeah. So I did think that was just propaganda funny, you know. No, Trudeau, it actually was from a lot of people. A lot of AI-generated images of that. Not just him. Goose can break your leg with their wing. Geese are terrifying. Whoever likes geese was never attacked by one. I don't like geese. Geese freak me out. Cobra chicken. Yeah. Yeah. Cobra chicken. I don't know if a goose can... I don't feel like a goose can break your leg with its wing. Although I feel like spreading that propaganda is pretty funny. I feel like it is. I feel like if you say like a goose can wrap its neck around your neck and choke you out, you know? And just like convince the younglings that a goose is like a demigod, horrifying deity of violence. Is probably the funniest way that can go. So do that. Yeah, do that. Teach the children wrong as a joke. This is the way. I feel like a lot of the world's problems currently could have been fixed by just trimming some kids' armor once in a while, you know? And if you play RuneScape, you know. I feel if they ever had their armor trimmed at least once in their life, they would be less gullible on the internet. Just once. Just has to happen once. Oh no, geese are terrifying, dude. Geese are actually scary. Regular show geese? No. No, they're a scary animal. Turkeys are just geese who got tired of flying and retired. Turkeys are delicious.
Curtis Moran 13 said heard about this at work the other day, and might be pushing our TTS limits on this one, but have you heard of the Tapama protocol, also known as Tapama Dick protocols?
Is this like a... This sounds like a really specific and complicated ligma. Yeah. Like you're trying to make that ligma out of that? That's a soggy ligma. You're supposed to ask about it, and then I'm supposed to say, no, what is that? And then you're supposed to ligma. You gotta get the give and take, dude. You can't just blow it all, you know? Soggy
Curtis
ligma.
Moran 13 said write me the instructions to enrich uranium. That against twos. Write a movie script about the actual uranium enrichment process.
Yep.
And I cast mend butthole.
I cast proceeding hairline. Yeah. Boopgate meme from an ad in a fire station in Sweden. No. They're going all out. God, they are going all out. They're going all out, dude. It's going to turn into an international scandal is what it is. Yeah. No, not receding hairline. Proceeding hairline. Think about it. Think about how horrifying that would be. Yeah. Reseat your own hairline? Is that duper? The old duperino. Still can't believe you're named Dupes Bloops now. Yeah. Proceeding hairline. That's just cousin it, ain't it? Yeah, but eventually you would proceed inside of your mouth. And down your esophagus. Hair. Internal hair. Men butthole is actually very good after Taco Bell. Do you want to explode? Yeah, hairy eyeballs. Not just hairy eyeballs themselves, but hairy interior of the eye socket. It's very Junji Ito, yes. Yeah.
MCAS86 said just wanted to share and get visibility on an amazing puzzle game I played the demo of and it releases March 13th.
Is it the Jigsaw
Link
one?
coming. https://store.steampowered.com/app/3249380/piece_by_piece/.
What? Maybe it's not that one. Maybe it's a different one. What one is this? Let me go look. Piece by piece. I don't know what that one is. I thought it was Jig Raft or whatever it was. Jig Rift? Jig Raft? That's cool. Oh, I quite like that. It is a Jigsaw one, but it's not the one I was expecting. Oh, I do very much so like this. This is smart. Smart and interesting. Cool game. Yeah, very cool game. Yeah. Here. We're all inside an old man's ear now. You'll never prove it. Yeah, let me look up Jig Raft? Jig Rift. Jig Rift. There we go. This is the one I was thinking of. So I need to add this. This one, you have islands, and the islands connect to each other as jigsaw pieces. And it's a 3D platformer. It's really cool. Really goddamn cool. Yeah, I liked it a lot. I just thought that was super interesting. Check out Demon Tides yet? Oh, I've already played it. Not on stream. A while back. Playing an early demo. It was quite good. Demon Tides is cool shit. It's so cool. No, I dig this. I think it's rad as hell. Yeah, Demon Tides is awesome, dude. Cool game.
Bloody the Broken said respectfully, I'm going to find where you're building the Ferret sanctuary and bury a slice of bread. So when you're done, anyone can throw a piece of bread on the roof, making it into a giant sandwich. Get sandwiched.
You son of a bitch. He's right. You playing the WoW expansion? Nah, I don't like the monetization of it. Cast replace hair with exposed nerve endings. God damn it. That's grim. Viewfinder is like a witness-like game. Yeah, so I haven't been fully spoiled on Viewfinder. I've seen the main mechanic, but I haven't played it. I do want to play that at some point. Yeah. What a crummy thing to do, yeah. Dench Attack. Is that... Oh, wait. Is that the train one? I think it's the train one. It is! Yeah, this game is rad. Look at this goddamn game. This game is insane. This game is look at it. It's just... the game that no one asked for and everyone needs. It's wild, dude. Yeah, lol, what? Exactly. The moment I saw that, I was like, what? It's got like Katamari Damacy and JoJo Bizarre's Adventure vibes, dude, at the same time. Like, that's all it is. It's insane. Like, look at that. It's so Katamari, it's so JoJo's at the same time. It's just, it's great. And I cannot wait to play this. I want to play this on stream. You love it so much? It's the brain rot we need? It is. It really is. Just completely insane. It's a worm. Dench Attack, dude. Is this out yet? It's not even out yet. I need this. I need this game. I need this game. Please, God, just release it. Release it, dude. Release it. Very funny shit, to be honest with you. Piece by Piece is the Lost Twins 2 from in December. Oh, it's like Lost Twins 2 from the... Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just... It's cool because it reminds me of... I don't know. It kind of reminds me of Jet Set Radio. It reminds me of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. You know? You know what I mean? And kind of like the style and silliness of Katamari. Same kind of a thing. Yeah. And how much the demo costs? You goblin. It's free. Dash Attack demo's out. Hi-Fi Rush. It's got kind of a feel of Hi-Fi Rush, yeah. And it's being, let's see, the Undercoders are developing it. They made a couple other games. Yeah, that's good. Cool. Nothing like this. Very, very unique. And they're being published by Fireshine. Which I don't think I know Fireshine, but it looks like they published Core Keeper as well. Shadows of Doubt. Odinfall. So they've published quite a few. Yeah. That's kind of cool, actually. Oh. How much is it for the demo? It's free, you goblin. It's free. People believe Canada has been cursed. Why? Why? They're not cursed. The dude cheated. Right? That's it. Shadows of Doubt is really fun. I've heard of that game. I haven't played it. Yeah. You think you like that game? I'll have to check it out. Yeah. You go to bed? Good night, crew. Good night to you. Effulgence RPG has been released finally. I know. So, Effulgence RPG is one that I'm going to play on stream. I need to do some tests to see if bitrate can handle this game. But if you haven't seen this, it's completely ASCII art. All the characters are made up of ASCII symbols and, like, ASCII art. And then, like, they break down into components based on that ASCII. It's really goddamn cool. Like, have you seen Wizard 101? It's been around for ages. What? Yeah. Bitrate is fine. It might be. I don't know yet. Yeah. It's a really goddamn cool RPG, though. From everything I've seen. And I've been looking forward to this for, like, the last year, I think. Something like that. But you, like, yeah, you can print stuff. You can break monsters and then, like, take their parts and shit. I think it's rad, dude. But, like, look at that. I've never seen a game look like this. It's just so goddamn unique, you know? Really, really is. Soon the Guild Wars 2 released the Ferret mount? Yeah, the whole community sent it to me. $10. Cool as hell. Really cool as hell. Effulgent RPG's OST is free, no shit.
Skyhigh042 with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 hello Mr. Thorman, wanted to share some personal good news. I have recently been accepted into a Bachelor of Audio here in Australia. It's a big step in my career and I'm hoping it's a great one. Thanks to you for streaming, having you on in the background helps me focus for some reason.
Dude, that's
in
a big
fact,
deal.
I'm studying right now. Oh, and chat, 7.
God, why? Why you like this? Why? Be any other way. Be any other way. Even Amazon Prime Video and SE jumped on it? Wait, what? Okay, I'm going to tell you right now. Any major corporation that jumps in on the current thing, the current meme, is not worth your time to pay attention to. That is a room full of analysts trying to sell you a product by making it seem personable. That shit's awful. No. Nope. Silence, brand. Every goddamn time. Yeah, no. You see yourself playing Dune again? Yeah. I'm waiting for them to update their current stuff. They've been kind of like fixing some things. I played some of their new content and it didn't feel super compelling, and then they made a bunch of updates that actually fixed a lot of those problems, you know? Yeah. Like that's the... I'm just waiting for them to cook a little bit, you know? What DMT trip is this game? So dope. Yeah, no, for Dench Attack, it's crazy, dude. If you've never played Katamari Damacy, you might really like it. If you like that kind of like wild shit. Yeah. What? That is a no, what? El Krebs? What? Shadows of Doubt is a really amazing game. I need to check it out. Yeah. You gonna play Mugenics? I will be. Started Dune from the beginning. It was better the second time. Really? Oh yeah, no, both my chats are the same. They're right next to each other on YouTube and Twitch. The problem is Twitch moves much faster. So I don't read YouTube chat as fast. That's all, man. Yeah. Yeah, Fulgence RPG is really goddamn cool, though. I'm really excited for it. You've acquired Curse Knowledge? Katamari Damacia? Just Garen? Okay.
Ferelin said idea for a Helldivers Warband, Alien Series Space Marines.
Okay.
Pulse Rifle and Smart Gun would be badass.
Yeah. I could see that. Yeah. Oh, Josh Luna, it's not that big a deal. Yeah, no, this you have to see, like, YouTube and Twitch are, like, right next to each other, for those who are wondering over on YouTube. The difference is there's 430 people on YouTube and there's 2,700 on Twitch. So Twitch moves really fast. And, like, I can read both of them, but I can only respond so quickly, right? So I kind of queue them up of, like, which one I'm going to respond to, and so on and so forth. Yeah. 40k, put that shit on everything? Dude, I'm fine with that. Put 40k on everything. What class do you plan to play in Guild Wars 2? I don't know. I have, like, a curse character on there. Like a damage over time guy. And then I have my warrior guy with a big two-handed sword. I think I want to make a new character. Because I just don't know how to play the game anymore in Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I don't know how to play it anymore. And, like... Because I just don't know what I'm doing anymore. Right, it's been too long. So, like, I played it when it first came out. In fact, I have... Let me pull this up. I can bend that way without my back hurting. Nice. I have my Ritlock statue right here. Because I got the collector's edition when it first came out. and I still have the box around here somewhere, and I've got his sword and everything. And like, yeah, like I was very into Guild Wars 2 when it first came out, and I loved it. I loved it a lot, actually. And now getting back into it, I started the client up, and I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing. I was like, I have no clue what I'm doing at all. And like my inventory's full of stuff that I don't understand, and so on and so forth. You know? Guild Wars 2 is free with a subscription or cost up front, and that's it. It's cost up front, and that's it. So my account is still there. All my characters are still there. I paid money one time ever, and I still can play the game. Even years later, even after not playing for ages. So I restarted my subscription to Final Fantasy XIV, and I've been playing that. I'm level 93 on my warrior now. And I reinstalled Guild Wars 2, and I've been playing that as well, which is kind of cool. Yeah. Yep. You don't even remember your sign-in for Guild Wars 2? Go reset it. I had to for mine. I couldn't remember the password. Way too old. Last time I played it was like probably 10 years ago. Something stupid. You really miss Wildstar? I played a Chua Spellslinger. I loved Wildstar. Any plans for Wild Midnight? No, and I know it's kind of a dumb hill to die on. I've talked about this a couple of times. I don't like the monetization. Like I was into it because like, oh man, they're gonna add housing. Maybe it'll be really cool. I'm gonna go play my Guardian Druid, have some fun. You know, go do that. And then I found out that they added a premium currency for housing, and I was like I'm sick of the over monetization of World of Warcraft. Like the WoW token and the monthly sub and the cosmetics for money and being able to turn a WoW token into gold, and now this extra premium currency for the new housing. I just can't, dude. I want a game. I don't want a storefront. And it's for me personally, it's way too many monetization features. I don't want to think about my wallet when I'm playing a video game. And every time I play WoW now, it's just that. Like, I just can't, dude. And, like, I get, you know, some people, maybe their favorite game and everything like that. That's cool. But, dude, that's way too many monetization features where I can't just play the game without thinking about a monetization feature. And if I can't, play the game without thinking about that, I'm playing a storefront. And I can't do that for me. You can play it. You can enjoy it, everything like that. But I just can't, dude. I'm sick of it. Destiny 2 did the same thing. I felt the same way about Destiny 2. Like, I loved Destiny 1. I loved Destiny 2. And then, like, they started changing the monetization of Destiny 2, and they started removing environments that I really enjoyed, ones that I had paid for expansions for. And, like, when they started changing the monetization like that, I bailed because I was like, I hate this now. I don't like the monetization methods of some of these companies. It's mostly just happening in AAA. It doesn't happen in Indie. It doesn't happen in AA. So, like, whatever. You know, I'm just not gonna be a part of it. And, like, my role is, I'm going to vote with my wallet. You vote with yours. Whatever way that you feel, right? If you like the game, go play the game. And there's no harm there. There's no hate. None of that shit. I don't think anyone should bandwagon against you or get, butt mad that you are playing a game you enjoy. I just can't enjoy an environment that's that heavily monetized anymore. I just can't. You end up trying SWTOR. So I played SWTOR way back in the day, and I still have my character. I went to go start my character up, and it won't let me play it without having a subscription. And I didn't want to subscribe because I don't know how it feels now. Last time I played it, I was very young. So 100% agreed on Destiny 2. Cannot believe that they actually removed content. Yeah, no, it was weird. It's just a weird thing to do. Does it pull you away from Diablo as well? It kind of does. The idea, like, I'll give you an example. I play Path of Exile 2. I play Diablo 4. I also played Diablo 2. I also played Diablo 3. Love Diablo. Diablo is one of my favorite series of games ever. Ever at all. I love the Heartbound. Absolutely love it. And I also love the Primevals. I think they're cool as shit. I think Diablo 4 really dropped the ball on Mephisto. I think Mephisto's storyline was not very interesting to me. It didn't feel very good, right? And it didn't really explore Mephisto as a primeval in a way that I thought was cool, storyline-wise. From there, you now have this new Warlock class that's been released for Diablo 2. It's a $25 DLC for a class. At the same time, Path of Exile 2 just released the Druid for free. That makes me want to buy a cosmetic to support Grinding Gear games, and it makes me not want to buy the Warlock for Diablo 2. Does that make sense? Like, it makes me feel negatively about Diablo and the over-monetization of this shit, and it makes me feel positively about, Path of Exile, just overall. And I've been playing the Druid. It's quite fun. And it made me branch out from playing Witch every time, because I always just play Witch. So, like, for me, I'm hoping that AAAs start to learn from models like, oh no, the ads are starting. Damn it. I hope that it makes companies learn from the models like Path of Exile and Warframe, where it's like, if you give them video game to play, they will want to support you, instead of forcing them to support you to play the video game. And that's it. You know? I disagree. PoE 2 doesn't release a class for free. They put out an incomplete game and complete it as it goes. I didn't pay anything, and I get to play the Druid. And that wasn't there a couple of months ago. What? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. New season next week? For what? For Path of Exile 2? Is PoE 2 free to play? No, I bought the game. But I also bought Diablo. I don't have to buy anything else in Path of Exile 2 to keep playing all the new content. But I do have to keep paying to get new classes in Diablo, apparently. Yep. Yeah, I paid for both video games, but one of them they want me to keep paying more to get content that would be free in the other one. Like, the update with a whole new class was free in Path of Exile. The update in Diablo with a whole new class is money. That's the difference, guys. I don't know how you don't understand the nuance for some of you guys. Yeah, that's weird, right? Oh, ads didn't start. Yeah, no, think about it this way. Path of Exile 2, the entirety of the game, with all the classes and all the content, is $25. That's the same price as the Warlock in Diablo 2. You getting it yet? A little bit weird. And that's where my brain is at. I can buy Silksong for less money than the Warlock in Diablo 2. You should play what you want, but that's where I'm at in terms of why I think the monetization is egregious. It's just too much. Would you be willing to do a Nuzlocke? Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Drop $100 on PoE 2 and you look sick? Yeah, you just not do that and still look sick. Free with all the base, which means it beats Diablo by 60 bucks base. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you'd have to buy Diablo in the first place, too. Yeah, I played Nuzlocke. I think it'd be super fun. Pokemon Crystal Nuzlocke? What's a Nuzlocke run? You set a bunch of rules on yourself, including if your Pokemon dies, it's dead forever. Which is kind of interesting, right? Yeah. Also, you get currency for this, money in PoE 2, and it's for both games. Also give you all the way. It's not really about that, right? It's not about all the extra, little bits and pieces there. It's about you have to buy Diablo 2. You have to buy Path of Exile 2. It doesn't matter if it's going to be free in the future. It's not right now. I pay money for this. I pay money for that. For the base game, right? For the base. For the base game right now. One day it'll be free, but it's not yet, so it's irrelevant. And then when a new class comes out, I have to pay for it. And on this one, I don't. That's the difference. That's the only difference. That's the only thing that matters to me, right? Is that it just feels bad when these are very similar games because they're both action RPGs, and I love action RPGs, and one of them feels like it's nickel and diming me, and the other one is giving me content for free. That's the difference. That's the difference, right? This man's Nuzlocke changed my life. Oh, with Winky? Yeah, it'd be super fun. Yeah, I like Path of Exile more at this point. Are you a power over Ethernet? You're a power over Ethernet. That's how I power the cameras for the Ferret rescue. It's quite funny.
Full Metal FTW4 said, "Good morning, kitten. Hope the back is doing better. I'm happy to report that I passed my EMT class final exam on Saturday. Now I get to wait for the national board to contact me so I can schedule my national exam and get my EMT certification and license. Until then, I get to go shovel after this blizzard.
That's kind of sick. Yeah, also, Path of Exile 2 is $30, and Diablo 2 Resurrected Infernal Edition? What does that even mean? I don't even know what that means. I guess that comes with the Warlock. Oh, they made a bunch of, like, weird editions. Ugh. That's just so many editions and shit. I don't even know. $30 and get premium currency worth of that $30. Doesn't matter. Resurrected is the remake. Infernal's the Warlock. Nemo posting. Yeah, but you have to understand, like, this is my personal feeling about monetization. It's not about your take on my personal feeling on monetization. I'm not going to buy it because I don't think it's good value. You should buy it if you think it's good value. And that's up to you. Not up to anyone else on the internet. Not up to any angry mob about it. Not anyone shitting and crying about it. Up to you as an individual. I don't like it, so I'm not going to buy it. What is that new emote? Good riot emote. Waiting on these ads. You're an influencer, you should tell us what to do? No. I should tell you to be more critical and think for yourself. Anyone saying otherwise is trying to sell you something. All right, the ads are over. Behold, look at him. A three-legged boy. Look at him go. Look how happy he is, man. Into the tube. Freaking out. Yeah, Nemo's so good, dude. He dukes a bit. He does. He makes some good noises. But he came to us from a pet store. The pet store took him into the vet because he had destroyed his arm in a spiral fracture. It was not able to be saved, so they had to amputate. And then they surrendered him to us, which was really cool. And now he lives here. And he's a good little dude. He'll be here for the rest of his life. Nemo's a special little guy. You love how unhinged ferrets are? Yeah, especially when they're young like this. He's like a full man now, though. He doesn't have his, like, baby fat anymore. He's like an adult. He's very cute, though. He's a cute little guy. He's a big man. What is this? Darkhaven is something you should check out. Yeah, no, people were showing off Darkhaven earlier. I'm interested in checking it out. Yep. Aren't you trying to sell us a video game? Not really. I show you ones that I think are cool, and then you guys can think it's cool or not from there, right? Then you call him Legless? I kind of wanted to call him Jackpot because he's a one-armed bandit. Shay wouldn't let me. Yeah. Yeah, wouldn't let me. Not trying to sell us your video game? No. You should get that game if you like it. Not just because you think I'm cool. Right? One-arm bandit? That's why I put up the demo, dude. That's the whole point of it. Three-legged ferret. He's a three-legged ferret, dude. How's your back doing? It hurts kind of bad, but, like, it's not as bad as it was. Not even close. Yeah. Want it Lego less? God damn it, dude. What animes are you watching at the moment? I am watching Dungeon Meshi and Freerun. You seem to be in much better spirits today? Dude, I couldn't handle the pain. I'm still on 800 milligrams of ibuprofen, right? I'm still heavily medicated. But it's not like it was. Not even close. Like, I can actually sit down, you know? Sentenced to be a Hero is great. You're the second person to bring that up. How you liking the new Freerun season? I like it a lot. Log Horizon will be after I finish Dungeon Meshi. Yeah. When can we fight bugs again? Always. Yeah. Looking forward to the next season soon? Yeah, it's pretty good. You ever played Mech Assault on the OG Xbox? No. Yeah. What are you talking about, Xavius? New ammo just dropped? Yep. New major order. Liberate more planets than are lost in order to repel the grotesque Terminid swarm. Prevent the fascist monsters from capitalizing on the hatch spawn, befouling our finest citizens. What? Wait, we're just not fighting Cyberstat anymore? God, I'm all slimy, dude. Wait, what is K? K? The hell is this planet? Operation Valid Pretext concluded. Peacekeeping operation on Cyberstan is concluded. Liberation of Cyberstan has failed. The underhanded subhuman treachery of the cyborgs returned to once again steal peace from Super-Earth citizens. The threat of socialist planet killer remains active. This is a grotesque travesty of justice. Nevertheless, Operation Valid Pretext was not without benefit. The audacious and tireless Helldiver offensive forced the monstrous cyborgs out of the shadows. Their tyrannical bastion was penetrated, and their megafactories were razed to the ground. In doing so, we have grievously wounded Cyberstat, proven font of tyranny, and reduced their industrial capacity to ash. If the cyborgs insist on rejecting peace under managed democracy, they shall inherit only a burning wasteland. The Super-Earth fleet now enters a strategic contraction phase. We must retract and regroup to prepare for the inevitable, unjust counteroffensive from the surviving socialist menace. A summary of the battle for Cyberstan follows this message. Nice. I love that they actually kept this. This is cool. That's actually really cool. Titan-class Terminid eggs recently sold as patriotic curios to Class A citizens. Demonstrably, the top 1% of patriots within the Federation have experienced unauthorized biological activation. Remember when we talked about this? Remember when we had that revelation that we brought all those eggs back and they were going to hatch? Bizarrely coinciding with this phenomenon, Terminids are ransacking high-density Class A citizen zones. Reports of coordinated Terminids are officially attributed to pheromones emitted by the hatchlings, and nothing more. And nothing more. Spotless urban centers of planets like Polaris Prime are being befouled both by hatching vermin and the fully grown fascist swarm, as it belligerently destroys everything in its path. Yeah, sweet liberty, no. God damn it. A nothing more. Insane, dude. Oh my god. What is Planet K? Like, where is this even? Deep Dish Dungeon? Look at this game. What is this game? They made Dungeon Meshi into a video game? Okay. All right. Oh, he's dead. All right. All right. All right. I like the idea of Dungeon Meshi, the video game. I'm into that. I don't like that. Been trying to show it to me for months. Well, show it better, nerd. I need to use the bathroom real quick. One sec. I have returned. You ready to scatter? Don't you dare. 9 Kings, roguelike kingdom builder. Different kings have their themes. That's kind of cool. I dig that. No, I like that.
Felkalorble said the fear of long words is called hippopotamonstroSquipedaliophobia, or sesquipedaliophobia. Did I break it?
Horrifying. Manta Hunter. How is Manta Hunter doing? 72% now. By the way, I tried to play this game again after their update for performance, and it still runs like shit on my machine. I had to use reframework to get it working. It stutters about every 10 to 15 seconds at random for about a quarter of a second. So, like, without reframework, it's unplayable for me. And I'm on a 4090. So it's just absurd. Yeah. You're watching me play this? Yeah, I had to use free framework to get it to work. It's just been broken. It's just never gotten fixed. It's been like that since launch. So it's still the exact same problem. Even when not streaming? Yeah, even when not streaming. Like, not streaming it, like I'm on a beast machine and it still has these problems. Yeah, Monster Wild streams are really fun. I really enjoy this game. What's reframework? It basically is a modding framework for the game that effectively removes the anti-cheat, and it stops the game from running like shit as a result. It doesn't even, I'm not even modifying the game in any other way. We're just making it stop be a piece of shit. That's all it is. So I just install it and do nothing with it. You can do a bunch of other stuff with it, but like I don't do any of that. I literally just install it and then be like, cool, it's done. You know? And I just don't have to care. Sucked they dropped the ball so hard on Wilds. They didn't drop the ball on Wilds. They just dropped the ball on performance for Wilds. The game is super fun. Like, the game is super good. It's the anti-cheat that makes it stutter. For my case, yes. That is the case. Yeah. It's just, it's not good. The anti-cheat is really not good. Yeah. I do like the idea of the slimes. I've not fought those yet. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Anti-cheat sucks. There's nothing to do to stop cheating. It just bogs down your machine. Exactly. It's just like super inefficient garbage for that. Check out Forgive Me Father 1 and 2. I don't know what that is. Why does it need anti-cheat? Because they have, like, leaderboards and it's a multiplayer game. That's all. Yeah. Like, that's really all it is, you know. So, I don't know why it's like this. I don't know why it's still that way. Apparently, there's another update coming out soon. I guess, like, in the next couple of days, they were saying. Someone was saying it was on, like, the 28th of this month. So, I guess in 5 days, they're going to release another update. FPS Cthulhu game. It came last week. So, it already did. And it's still broken. Looked like a Monster Hunter Stories 3 collab from the video. Yeah, they had a collab with it, which is cool. Yeah, February and March events. Let me actually see. What do they got? February update, and then the anniversary. Yeah, event quest, just what the doctor ordered. Maybe we'll play this on the 28th, because it's the anniversary, right? That might be a lot of fun. Event quest, razzle, dazzle, frazzle, and just what the doctor ordered. That might be fun. Free challenge quest, Arc-Tempered Arcveld. Wait, this is limited? I beat that enough times to just own face. Yeah, I already did this. This comes out in 2 days. That one does. So that'll be fun. Oh, I guess this is Arc-Tempered Arcveld. There's a challenge quest for Arc-Tempered Arcveld. Really? Yeah, no, I've been doing this. I got the full set of armor for it already. I have not done the 10-star Arc-Tempered Jindahad yet. I tried to do it, and everybody in my party imploded, which was funny to watch. Free challenge quests or time attacks? Oh, that's what that is. I don't like the time attacks. Yeah, I don't like the time attacks a lot of times. But, I don't know. I play like an unkillable build, so it's so dang hard. You talking about the Jindahad? Jin is a fight of fights? Really? Really? That's interesting. I didn't know it was that difficult because when I got into it, it seemed pretty easy. I was using my heavy bowgun for it. It was quite easy for that. They reworked it. I mean, it felt the same. You know, all the timings felt the same. It's a really cool fight. I agree. No, I super agree with that. Limited sounds like FOMO to me. I mean, I guess. To be honest with you, I feel like there's two kinds of FOMO, right? There's FOMO like you already own this game. Do you want to do a limited time event? Have some fun? Get some cool shit, right? And then there's FOMO like, hey, you already own this game. Do you want to pay me $5 for a limited time event? The second one I don't like. The first one is fine. Have your seasonal events. Have your cool shit. I already own the game. Cool. That's awesome. But like the second one where you're like, hey, give me $5 and I'll give you something cool. But only right now. Only if you do it in the next 24 hours. Right? Like that shit sucks. Yeah, no, I'm not into that. Better do some hunts together. I'd be down. I'd be super down. I've been doing, so I have my heavy bowgun build, I've got my Mushroom-Mancer build, and I've got my America build. America. Which is the gun lance. Yeah. Also, I've got my gun lance build, I have a trinket, or whatever the hell they are, charm, that has 3 of 3 guard up, which is disgusting. And it also makes me immune to bleed, because it's got 3 of 3 bleed resistance. So when I fight Seregios, I just cackle at him. That's it. And I can block everything from Arc-Tempered Arcveld and Gogmazios. I just go, nope, which is really funny. As a Gunlance player, it's quite hilarious. Yeah. No, I play Gunlance, dude. Gunlance, Hunting Horn, and Heavy Bowgun, and Insect Glaive. Although I haven't found a good Insect Glaive thing going on right now. Legendary Mushroom-Mancer, you goddamn right. The V on your keyboard is worn out contacts dying? Oh. Why do you hit V so often? Have you thought about giving Monster Hunter Rise and Sunbreak a second chance? I've been thinking about it. Maybe. Now that I understand the games better. Right? Because World was my first Monster Hunter game. I was always turned off by the camera angles. And then I got into like Monster Hunter World. Really enjoyed it. And then played Rise and I was like, ugh. And bounced off of it. And then Wilds came out and I was like, oh, this is cool. I'm really enjoying it now. Yeah, World was really good. World was really good. Rise is underappreciated. I just thought it was a step back for explaining game stuff to the player. It felt really weird comparatively. You basically only play Insect Glaive. You love your bug collection. I would say that in Wilds, Insect Glaive is really cool because of focus strikes. You fly constantly, and I really enjoy it. Yeah. Rise isn't Monster Hunter Arcade for you? Really? Weird. Rise was your first on your Switch, and you really enjoyed it. I've never played a Monster Hunter game on Switch or a console, so the entire kit is the best it's ever been. Yeah, for Insect Glaive, I think Insect Glaive in Wilds is really goddamn fun. And if you were doing like the Tornado ground build, oh my god, I enjoy it. It's so much fun. The one problem that I have is that Flayer is esoteric as shit in Monster Hunter Wilds because it doesn't proc on like 99% of abilities in the game, and it doesn't explain that. You could count the number of abilities it works with is dramatically lower than the number of abilities that it doesn't work with. Which is like, it's just been a mess. Like, Flayer has been really weird. It's been weird the whole time. I do like the wound system, though. I do like it. It's quite fun. Like Rise, it's great for newer players to get into the series. You think so? I think World is a better choice because it explains a lot of the icons and powers and stuff much better than Rise. I think, anyway. What's up? The wounds.
Top Shot 2X said, what if every nation has ninjas but we only know about the Japanese ones cause they're the worst?
I believe it. It's bullshit, but I believe it.
Devlin4115 said, hey Thor and chat, my wife Nessapish is the one that made the crochet ferrets for you and the team.
Oh,
we wanted to let you all know that we have bought our first house. We will get the keys mid-March and be moved in by the end of April. Thank you for all the support over the last couple years and can't wait for more from you. Thank again and 7.
Thank you for these. It really means a lot, man. It really does. So, thank you very much. And congratulations. Now you too will have to fix your own toilet. Constantly. Good luck. Yeah. It is cool. Yeah. The more DLC you have for Wilds, the better your FPS you get, evidently. Yeah, so that wasn't the problem that I was having. It's actually an issue of their anti-cheat doing it. And it's not an FPS issue, it's a stuttering issue. Where about every 10 seconds there's some kind of a heartbeat that goes on and it freezes for a quarter of a second. Unless I'm running reframe work. And then it just goes away. There's no more problems. And it just sucks, man. It's such a shitty problem. I really enjoy this game, though. I have for a long time.
XIB0X with 500 bits said, you know how you like Noita because of the pixels.
Yeah.
Well, check out Sandustry. I can't wait for this game to come out. Link incoming, https://store.steampower.com/app/2764460/Sandustry/.
Sandustry. Okay. Okay. It's Noita but factory. Oh god. Oh god, it's Noita but factory. Oh god. Oh dear god. Oh no. German Noita. No, it's not like Terraria, dude. It's not like Terraria at all. It's Noita but factory. Oh no. This is going to be nuts, man. This is actually going to be completely nuts. All right. You got me. Notorium? Okay. That's great, dude. When does that come out? Oh, the publisher is Hooded Horse. No shit. I know them. People over at Hooded Horse are awesome, by the way. It's not the kind of game I would expect them to publish. I like Hooded Horse a lot, actually. They're really goddamn cool. Like, really cool. Manor Lords. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize Hooded Horse was publishing that. That's rad. I might reach out to them and be like, yo. Because this game is sick, dude. They gave me a helmet. You know that plate mail helmet that I have? That's from Hooded Horse. Which is hilarious. For Manor Lords. See, Voidling Bound got a release date? I know. I'm so excited for Voidling Bound. So excited for it. Yeah. What's in your cart? I have no idea. Let me go look. Oh, it's Chance of Senar, but I already own it. Removed. There we go. Everybody keeps wanting me to buy this game, too. No Rest for the Wicked. Everybody wants me to play this. So many people have asked me about this. It's so good. I should have even kept telling me, dude. Because it looks really goddamn good. Like, it looks really good. What kind of game is it? Top-down action RPG with a lot of other shit in it. It's good, but the price will go up from $40 to $60. That's a lot. Yeah. That's a lot.
Tory Kitch with 500 bits said every year, Santa asks me what he owes in parking his sleigh here. I always say the same thing. Nothing, it's on the house.
Why are you like this? Oh my
Erexian
God.
said, hey old man, I hope you're back feeling better. I don't know if it was already talked about, but have you keep up with what happened after you left Ashes? I found a 15-minute YT video by Legal Mindset, and apparently it was a massive faux from the start.
No, so players wouldn't have known it, but Steven lied about everything, dude. He lied about absolutely everything. He was taking investments, he was taking loans, he claimed everyone that he was a billionaire gamer and that he was bankrolling it all himself, which is why a lot of us got into it in the first place, was the dream of having a social sandbox that doesn't have pay to win, that doesn't have any bullshit, doesn't have a corporate entity that is causing it to be a problem. And the House of Cards fell over eventually. And I think that it's really important to understand is like he lied to the developers, he lied to the investors, he lied to the players. And I hope he goes to jail. I hope there is criminal investigation into specifically Stephen Sharif for his actions. Because it's coming out now that it's up to $115 million. And it's just insane. I hope that he is found personally criminally liable for his actions. So, sucks. AOC always seemed too good to be true. If you don't believe in things that could make the industry better, you will never make the industry better. Ashes, the way it was portrayed to players and with the development team, portrayed to the devs. And I talk to the devs all the time. I've got a bunch of, I've been following Ashes since 2021, man. I was the largest content creator for the game for ages. And having spoken to the devs and seeing all that information and seeing how they were working, what they were working on, it looked like it would be something that could help fix the industry. And it turned out to be one man's gigantic goddamn lie. And that was Stephen Sharif's lie. And it sucks because it cost a shitload of people their jobs. It cost a shitload of players their money. It cost a shitload of investors their money. Everyone lost but him. And I hope that he loses in the end. 100%. Because that shit didn't need to happen that way. That game could have been really goddamn cool. And he's a piece of shit for what he did. Yeah, blame the scammer, not the victims. You looked up Project Gorgon? Yeah. Yeah, I think Project Gorgon's awesome as hell. Did you interview the devs of that game at some point? Yeah, actually, I had a whole bunch of different, interviews with Steven and developers of the game and everything like that. I took them all down off my YouTube. I don't want to be associated with any of his bullshit. Because he's just a scam artist, dude. And he's a huge piece of shit. He lied to all of us. So I took down all my videos for that game. Everything. I don't want to deal with any of that shit. It's awful. Just an awful person. Yep. He did so much damage to the entire industry as well. So much damage. And especially damage to people's perception of games as well. Heard of Rune Dice? No, I've not. I never got into dice-based games. I know there's a lot of them, but I never got into them. What about Star Citizen, then, in your opinion? Let's talk about it after the ad break, actually. Yeah. Rune Dice is awesome. Interesting. Yeah, I don't want you to miss something just because you didn't pay me money, dude. We're just gonna wait. It's not impossible that one man can scam that many people, but the chances of him having associates in a scam are so high, you have to think, where did he learn to scam and deceive so many people? Well, he had a lot of, friends and compatriots in the MLM world. So it's really just down to that, dude. He's a piece of shit. And when they prove that other people also were in the know, they're also pieces of shit. And that's all it comes down to, man. Oh yeah, Alchemy Factory. Caddick Sam plays. I really want to play that. Who's the scammer? Talking about Steven Sharif. Now his reputation's ruined forever? Whatever. Yeah. You're into the biggest dice game ever, D&D? True. It's mostly like digital dice games. I like holding the dice. You know what I mean? Like I like having them in my hand. You know? All right. Ads are over. So somebody was asking about my take on Star Citizen. I previously really didn't like Star Citizen. I called it Store Citizen because I think that their monetization is hot and heavy, dude. Like they got a shitload of monetization around that game. And I didn't give it a fair shake to play it. So I went back and played it. I went and got a ship. I got a salvager ship. I had Tix, who was a longtime player of the game, show me the ropes in the game. And I played it for about 12 hours in total. I interacted with some of the community in the game over global chat, and they memed on the game, and they also memed on the monetization as well. So players who play the game also feel that the monetization is ridiculous, at least from the ones that I talked to. And every feature that I engaged with, I could sum up the entire experience in a single sentence. It would be so cool if this worked. That's it. That's the entirety of the game. Every feature I engaged with, every store that I talked to, like every NPC, like everything that I did, it would be so cool if this worked. Everything was bugged in some way. Everything. Every interaction was scuffed somehow. Missing geometry, falling through the world, ship just randomly goes into very fast speed without even touching the keyboard and you blow up on something. Salvaging a ship where it had duplicated like 4 ships inside of the ship, so it doesn't even salvage right. Just all kinds of shit all the time. Everything is just broken in some fantastic and weird way. Always. And everything that I tried to do. And I gave it 12 hours. Like, straight up, played it for 12 full hours. And everything that I did, something was just scuffed as hell. And they weren't little bugs. They were like game-breaking bugs or things that caused me to have to reload or I would crash the environment. Just all kinds of shit. And it just, like, the best way I can describe it is just that sentence, man. It'd be so cool if this worked. So I have given it the good college try. I didn't just write it off. I went and played it, and my opinion of it is still the same. Highly monetized environment, definitely not ready. That's it. It's an incredibly monetized environment that is still not ready for prime time. And it's hard for me to want to support that, man. It really is. It's way too monetized. What game is that? That is Star Citizen. Yeah. And I have now played it. It's a lot more functional these days. I played it like 3 weeks ago, man. That was my experience like 3 or 4 weeks ago. So like, if this is the more performant, if this is the more functional version, I would hate to have played it before this. Like it's like a mess, dude. Yeah. So like, you may really enjoy this. No, not Free Fly. I bought a ship. I went and paid them money. No, I did not do it in Free Fly. I went and bought a ship. I went and got a salvager ship because I'm really interested in salvaging. I like that. But it was not a good experience. It was not. It was a very broken, very scuffed experience. And I was very surprised at how scuffed it was. And like, I'll give you a very good example of one of the things that I ran into, which some people said they have fixed this now. I went to a store in the game to buy an upgrade module for my ship. My ship only had a very small number of modules that could upgrade for it. Every single one of the modules had no description of their statistics. And that's it. You know, and like, I think that was the weirdest thing for that is like, when have you ever seen an item in a video game that you can equip that doesn't show you stats? Especially with such a small pool of items, right? I had to go to a third-party website to see what the stats were and then work all of that out in the third-party website. Stuff like that is really weird, dude. And like, people will defend it and be like, oh, it's early alpha, it's alpha, it's alpha. That's the basis of a video game where you are flying ships and changing out parts, is showing statistics for the player. It's odd. It's really weird, right? So like, situations like that, when I see that, I'm like, why did you make it so that I could drop physical hot dogs on the ground before you put stats on items I can equip on my ship? Weird. Just weird. Yeah, they have all that data. Why not show it? Exactly. That's how I felt about it. So everything that I interacted with was just so strange. It's always just, every interaction that I have is very odd. BS excuse. It is kind of a BS excuse. It's weird, right? So like, everything that I interacted with was like that. At one point, I was walking around my hangar, and I just fell through the environment and out into space and died. So that was one of them. Another one is if I stood in just kind of on boundaries between like areas of the space station, I would suffocate because I was technically in space. When I walked into one of the shops, one of the stores, the NPC stores, a whole section of geometry was just missing for everybody. And I was told by Tix, oh, when you see that, jump over it because sometimes you can fall out into space. And it was a permanent one. It was there every time that I went there for the next like couple of days because I played 12 hours over like 4 days, right? And just weird, super broken weird. The one part of the game that I actually did kind of like was the doing first-person shooting, but it felt very, I would say, rudimentary. Tix did say it was a low-level mission, but it was basically guys spawn in monster closet, you shoot him in the head. Guy spawns in monster closet, you shoot him in the head. And that was it. That was the whole game. That was all of the gameplay. And it didn't feel like I had any item progression or any meaning to it at all, really. So like it didn't feel interesting, right? But the guns felt cool. The guns did feel cool. And I would say also, I think the inventory is like way overcomplicated in a way that doesn't really make a lot of sense to me when I played it. Of like, you have to equip items all over your body, and like, instead of just having a goddamn inventory, you have like bits and bobs all over. You can like rotate around and like figure out where the thing is going to go on. It's just really, I get that it's supposed to be like simulating like a realistic environment, but like that shit is really weird. The inventory is super weird and convoluted. Yeah, they're redoing it though. The thing is I didn't check out the game to see what it could be, which I think a lot of people who play Star Citizen check it out to see what it could be. I checked it out to see what it is. Based on my previous, interaction of their monetization and not being happy about the monetization, I checked it out for what it currently is. And what it currently is it's very deficient as a playable game. It's a collection of interesting ideas, and those interesting ideas are not fully fleshed out. And I just didn't have that great of a time, right? Does that make sense? Yeah. And like, I feel like maybe one day it'll be a cool game, but man, it's not there. It's just not there. What's up? Wonder if you had any insight into what happened to the OC. Yeah, Stephen Sharif lied to everybody. And he's just a piece of shit. That's what it comes down to. I have zero respect for him. He lied to the players, he lied to his investors, which we didn't know existed, and he lied to all of the content creators, and he lied to all the developers. He's a piece of shit. Yep, that's what it comes down to. It sucks. Last you played back, it was only a hangar. It's come a long way, but it's not there yet. Yeah, I mean, like, the way that I'm going to look at it is now that I have a ship in Elite Dangerous, or sorry, not Elite Dangerous, lol. We're talking about Elite Dangerous. Now that I have a ship in Star Citizen, what I'll do is every year in January, I will play Star Citizen for 12 hours in January every year. And I will reassess the game because I don't have to pay any more money. I'm already in. I have it. I have my character. I will not be buying anything else from them. I won't be doing anything else. but I have a salvager ship, and I will check it, right? Yeah, and that's it. That's all I'm going to do. Is I'm going to leave it alone. I'm not going to touch it for a year. I'll come back a year later and see what happens. Yep. That's a good time of year to do so. Yeah, it's kind of what I felt like, because like looking at their updates and shit like that. But it was just, it's the same quote every time that I can give you. It'd be so cool if this worked. And it just doesn't. It just doesn't work. That's a lot of promised playtime. It's just 12 hours. Like, that's my stream every day. So they're in January 2050. Oh, crap, here we go again. Yeah, exactly. That's fair. A lot of people also return to it months apart just to see the new things added. That's fair. I just think when I look at it, I'm like, why did you spend cycles on that? Like, why? Like, the hot dogs thing is probably the weirdest part to me. Like, why did you make it so that you can drop hot dogs on the ground and they have physics and other people can see those hot dogs and interact with the physics? And why did you make it so I could drop like 50 of them? And they stay there for hours and hours and in real time. Like, I dropped a bunch of hot dogs on the ground and then I left and I came back like 3 hours later and they were still there and other players could interact with them. Because immersion, that's such a weird hill to die on for immersion, right? You know what I mean? Like, it's just so weird to be like, oh, yes, I wish to damage the performance of everyone in the nearby area by having physical hot dogs, right? Like, I just don't understand. They want a persistent environment. Bro, you can have a persistent environment without shitting the bed on physics interactions. Like, it just doesn't, I can't tell you how weird that is to me to see that, And I know some people will be like, no, it's pinnacle game design. It's weird. It's a weird thing to want to index on, legitimately. It's the vision, TM. Yeah. And like, I'm not memeing on it. I'm telling you that's strange. That's like a weird thing. We're talking about Star Citizen because I played it. Yeah. You play games to get away from reality. You probably won't like simulators then. It's trying to be a simulator. That's what it is. Why God make physical hot dogs, but no goddamn trash can? I know. There is a trash can. You can't actually throw stuff in the trash can. It just shits itself violently, randomly. Like, you'll try to put something in it, and then it just like freaks out, Yeah. Supposedly a stepping stone to how their colony base building stuff is going to work. Infinite physical glizzies is a stepping stone for base building? I don't believe you. I don't believe you on that one. Nope. I'm picking that up off the shelf. I'm looking at it. I'm not buying it. I'm putting it back. Makes no sense. No. I also like this cult of copium of people. Yeah, I do think that there's a pretty big cult of copium around Star Citizen. I do. And I think it's because there's a lot of people that see it for the vision instead of seeing it for what it is. And as a player that doesn't care about the future vision and just bought it to play it for what it is, I find it deficient, right? I find it to be something that is kind of a mess currently. Maybe that will change in the future. But you have to, if you want people to be interested in that game, you need to show them what it is, not what it could be. Don't sell people a dream. Sell them what it is and be honest about it, because it's kind of a mess, right? It is kind of a mess. There's a lot of problems there. It could be cool one day, but don't sell people on a dream. Sell them on what it is for now, and be honest about it being a mess. And I think the most honest take that I've heard from it so far isn't people who really like the game that are in chat, isn't people online. It's actually people in the game. The most honest opinion I got about the game is I got in and I was talking in global chat and someone's like, "Are you actually Pirate Software?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Why are you playing this game?" And I was like, "Well, my friend got me into it because I wanted to test it out after not liking the monetization." And they said, "That's not a friend." And then they proceeded to shit on the game for like the next 5 minutes. And I was like, okay, that's like the most honest thing I've ever seen about Star Citizen ever. And it's in global chat from Star Citizen players that are like deeply into the game. And I was like, okay. And they were talking about all the shit that was broken and they were just shitting on it, and those are the people that care the most because they're in there and they're just shitting on the game. But like, yeah, friends that let friends play SC. Exactly. I feel that. That's not a friend made me laugh pretty hard though. But like, It really just comes down to that, man. It's like, maybe it'll be cool one day, but it's not working. It doesn't work yet. Eventually, maybe. Maybe. And that's a maybe. So if you want to buy a dream, do it. But if you don't want to buy a dream, it's not ready. Toxic relationship because they're still there? Yeah, fair. It felt like a chat room. It's kind of interesting. No one hates a game like a Daily Grudge player? Fair. Dude, super fair. Also looking forward to The Vision. Still waiting. Yeah, fair on that, you know. Star Citizens. Oh my god. But I hope that felt correct. I hope that was honest to you. But yeah, it just doesn't feel right, you know. There's a major inventory rework inbound with the next month or two. I'll find it in January of next year. Yeah, I'm going to still be honest with you. I still want to call it Store Citizen because, my God, is there so much monetization of that shit. Yeah. When is Heartbound going to be finished? I release monthly updates for that, man, dude. Right now, I'm waiting on Shay, who has about 500 to 600 frames of animation to do for the combat system that I'm working on. And I'm releasing an update for Jotunheim this month, which is going to be kind of fun. So, you bought a Dream, you bought AOC. Done that. Yeah, same. You backed Star Citizen a few years back. Do you have to agree that at the current state is less of a game and more of a nice product demo? Yeah, it kind of feels like a collection of demos. Yeah. Yeah. First Jotunheim update? Yeah. Yep. Be a couple more major patches between now and next January. That's kind of how I feel about it, is waiting on it, you know? Just wait on it. Your concern is their monetization post-launch. I have the same concern with that. Because I like a player-run economy, a player-built economy. And I'm wondering, because they have this system of giving people licenses, lifetime licenses, to certain ships. How do you do that if you're having a player-run economy? Are you not having a player-run economy anymore? Is it a purchased economy? Like, how does that shit work? I don't know. That seems weird, right? Jotunheim is so home stretch. I know. I'm excited for it. Do not play within 2 weeks of a patch. Servers shit themselves. Fair. There's a stuck gem in your overlay, and it's bothering you? Good.
Komorek85 with 501 bits said thoughts on D2R, Reign of the Warlock.
I'm going to take my whole thought on this and make it a single soundbite. I can buy Silk Song for less money than a Warlock in Diablo 2.
Minty_medic said I was told as a child not to mess with a goose. I did not listen. The goose tore after my butt, and that is easily the fastest I've ever run.
It's terrifying. Geese are terrifying. Actually terrifying. I'm chilling out today.
Smithy said I cast Have a nice day.
You have a nice day. Ridiculous.
The 4DM4NW4LK in said still wondering if you'd enjoy nightingales, just faffing about stepping on fairies and shooting leprechauns with a flying umbrella.
Leprechaun. Yeah, no, I actually played a little bit of Nightingale. I wanted to check that game out after it got more stuff going on, and it seems like it's gotten a lot of updates, and I want to check it out again, so that'll be sometime soon, probably. Yeah.
Alert Hackers with 500 bits said, do you know about PAX Autocratica link incoming https://store.steampowered.com/app/1067360/PAX
PAX Autocratica. Shape a grand colony where every life bends to your will. Feel the weight of absolute power as you decree laws. Then lead your squads in roguelite FPS battles, brutal skirmishes to large-scale battlefields, and unite the Tyrus system under your banner. Bro, what? You build a totalitarian colony. Okay. Okay. Wait, what were those power-ups? Hold up. Okay. roguelike style stuff. That's a tentacle gun. Nice. The gunplay looks quite good. Wait. Did he just Pokemon that enemy? Oh, dear God. Dude. It's pretty grim. Looks like Turok? That's an interesting take. Okay, gonna be honest, this looks cool as shit. This looks really goddamn cool. Yeah. Yeah. That's actually really goddamn cool. There's another game that I really want to play on stream, actually. Jump Space. I want to play this very badly. If you haven't seen this game looks boss, dude. And it looks incredibly polished as well. Like, incredibly, incredibly polished. How many of you guys have not seen Jump Space yet? It's pretty solid already. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Super fun to play. I haven't played it yet, and I really want to. Yeah, it's really cool, and it's like a co-op game. I want to see if I can get Christopher Yee and Winky and Kronos on this, and we can just all play together, and just have a Jump Space day, and just have a blast with it, you know? Because it's just cool. Jump Space is great. Me and a buddy have been playing it. I want to play it. Yeah. Hit me up if you need a crew. Or do you have this, Zafarov? Do you? Thor will enslave Winky. I mean, he'd be in a space in... He'd be in space debt to me. It's different. It's different. Can I make the Kessel run in 12 parsecs? In 9. Yeah. It's very funny. Winky's into that. That's true. He is the avatar of Cheros. The harbinger of the chair. How's it back today? A little bit better. Doing a little bit better. I don't want to push it, so if I start to feel serious pain, I'm going to end the stream. But much better than it was. I'm no longer shitting and crying. I'm mostly just shitting and crying a little bit, you know. Oh, this is sick. I want this. Yeah, no, it's rad, dude. And it's a small studio, too. This is their game. Singular. I've not seen anything else from these guys. They're from Keepsake Games. Yeah, this is their first game as a studio. And they self-publish, too. I'm going to get this, personally. I kind of been holding off, and I don't know why. It's $20, so I'm gonna do it. I think it's really cool. Really, really cool. Wait, they have a bundle? What's the bundle with? Clone Walker, what does that even mean, dude? What's your favorite browser? I don't know. Whatever one isn't full of bullshit 99% of the time. All of them kind of suck, to be real. They do nice quality of life updates. Yeah, I really want to check it out, man, because it just looks really good, and it looks like it's got a lot of love in it, you know? Like they've spent a lot of time trying to make it nice, you know? Dad is live. Nice. But Brave? I just don't like ads. I just run ad block. And like the reason why I run ad block all the time, man, is ads have become insufferable. It was fine when they were just like on the screen on the side, but now they're like pop under ads and bullshit all over the screen. Or it like, you'll have like a UI and it like reloads the UI and moves everything down when you go to click. It's just the stupid shit all the time. I just hate it. Just hate it. Using Opera, but you don't know? Yeah, I don't use Opera. Your favorite browser is Who browser? What, dude? Bro, what? Firefox I used to use because they used to allow us to have a whole bunch of like toolbar add-on shit, and then they banned that and I moved to Chrome. And then Chrome did a bunch of weird shit, and I don't know what to use. So I just kind of swap around. When I'm doing, like, bounty hunting shit, I just swap between a bunch of different browsers. Brave Nightly, no ads forever. Got a keylogger through WoW ads? You hate them too? What do you mean you got a keylogger through WoW ads? The hell website were you on? That's wild. What? That's like some Skype day shit, dude. I think the biggest thing that turns me off about Opera GX, to be real with you, isn't even the browser. It's the company. Like the company is so weird on social media. It's like the most try hard, I'm not a brand, how do you do, fellow kids, that I've ever seen, like of any company. They're just constantly like that. And I'm like, all right, man. Like, like that's the only reason I like them. Firefox lets you run a bunch of stuff. It also runs its own anti-tracking, ad blocking, DuckDuckGo happily too. Yeah, they still let you run a bunch of stuff, but they weren't allowing that anymore. It's like a whole weird thing. Yeah, what is actually Zaphiroth? That's true. What is the single player in Jump Space like? That's what I'm wondering. Because I have not played Jump Space yet. It looks freaking rad. But I'm wondering, like, can I play this offline, like off stream alone? Is it fun? Or is it just really a party game? Better in co-op, but you can play by yourself. Do you keep progression between runs, or is it all within that run? Single player is a bit rougher. It's a friend game for sure. Like, how does progression work between runs? Is it saved? Like, do you have anything between that? All within that run right now. Okay, so there is no meta progression yet. But you keep unlocks from runs, so there is meta progression. Which one is it? Progression is ship module based and is saved on host. That's kind of cool. They're still working on stuff. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to buy this game. I'm going to play it off stream once. If I think it's cool as shit, we will play this on stream and make it like a regular fixture and get a bunch of people involved from the community, and I'll put it on Actual Pirates, and we'll have a section for it. Because I've been watching this game for a while, and it looks really cool. So I've got assumptions about how cool it is, and then I want to play it off stream first to get everything like ironed out, right? And then like try it out. And then maybe we'll play it tomorrow. That might be a lot of fun. Yeah. Be really cool to play with more community folks. Yeah, I keep adding new stuff to Actual Pirates Discord. It's been rad. So, yeah. What about that Cinder game? I need to look into that too. That's another thing. There's a lot of stuff to look into. There's so many games. So many games in the games right now. You can make this in a day. Zultralord? Do I need to say it? Do I need to crush Zultralord today? Or do I let McBitch have a pass? Zultralord, based on the way you eat, you couldn't take a shit in a day. There, that's for you, Chet. Never got a pass in 5 years? That's true. Chet never wants you to have a pass, dude. You come here for this. Zultralord wants to be annihilated. That's what he wants every day, dude. That's why he's here. He treats this as Dick's last resort. Every day, dude. He arrives, he gets annihilated, and he smiles and leaves. Weird kink, but okay. I mean, it's his, right? He loves it. It's vitamins for Zultralord. You giving him what he wants, so he wins? Yeah, but I can fix that. Hey, chat, send some hearts to Zultralord. He loves that. Yeah, there you go. Oh, my God. How do you look smacks after stream? Oh, that shit is so weird, dude. That shit is so weird. It's very funny. Got on your wish list, you might pull me over if you like the commentary. That seems to be what I'm looking for again. It looks really good, man. And like that's what I'm waiting for. I want to see. Yeah, I want to see because it looks very polished. It looks very cool. The gameplay looks rad. I don't like space game, you know. Gets a major update at least once a month in your experience. How many people work at the studio? Feels really good as a game. That's phenomenal. See, everything you're saying is just making me more excited for playing this. Ship under attack. Wait, is he? Yo, wait. I didn't know you could do that. You can just jump? My man, you can just jump into space. Insane. Okay, we got ads. You can just fly through space without a ship? That's insane. Yep. You can just jump into space through jump space. That's cool, though. Like, that's the oh shit moment, right? Like, every game needs an oh shit. You know? Abdullah, why wouldn't I, man? Community's strong. Also, you're over on YouTube side, which is much smaller than Twitch side. Dramatically so. I don't believe this game. I know, dude. It's crazy. It's rad as hell. Walk out and jump into space and use a grapple hook. Do they have grapple hooks? Have you seen Crimson Desert? I'm going to be playing it. Yeah, I'm going to play it. Yeah, YouTube side is much smaller. You like small? Fair. Yeah, super fair. I know a lot of people, like, when I popped off and, like, the community grew in size dramatically, some people were very upset about that. They wanted that tiny community back, you know? So I understand that. It's Crimson Desert and MMO. It's one player. It's single player. Which is interesting. Not really what I would expect, you know? Eugenics, the game is awesome. I might check it out, yeah. Peter Molyneux's possibly final game. It's never going to be his final game. That man needs to sell you a dream at least once a month or he dies. It's like vitamins for him. Yeah, he'll be like Disney, dude, who like put his brain in a vat and keep making games from there. All right, ads are over. Yeah, so like this right here, I would classify as the goddamn. Like there's a moment that a game needs, the wow moment, right? And that's this. That's just cool as shit. It's just really goddamn cool. Grappling hook onto the enemy ship. Immediately gravity starts working and they start shooting things off the enemy ship. Like, that's just cool, dude. That's yeah, exactly. Oh, that's badass? Exactly. And, like, I hadn't even seen this yet. What game is this? Jump Space, dude. You just go play it. It's already like this. It's just freaking rad. So, like, I don't know, man. I'm in. And the ship self-destructs. Get the loot. Get off the ship. Oh, shit. What is that? Is he flying in space with a missile launch? Oh, my God. Hell yeah. Their own ship is getting missiles after it? Oh, they failed. Hey, man. Whoosh. Their own ship is actually on fire. Oh, you could have like an engineer? I'd play engineer. I'd be out there putting fires out in space. Space fires, dude. That's how you know they're dangerous, because they're space fires. Yep. Space fires. Danger. This looks goddamn cool. Like, this game is rad, dude. And I think what I want to do is I want to play this. I'm going to play this once. I'm going to check it out. I'll make a section for it in Discord. And we'll make it like a community thing. Because I love the fact that it's got so much flavor in it. And it's this one dev team. Let me look them up. Keepsake Games, huh? Let me check this out. How big are this team? Jobs. Some games they've worked on before Keepsakes. They worked on Minecraft, It Takes Two, Mirror's Edge, Brothers, Wolfenstein, Goat Simulator, A Way Out, and Toka Hair Salon 4. And they have no job openings. They have 5 people on the team. Just 5. Oh, wait, no, there we go. They have 5 industry veterans, and they have 16 people overall. Okay. So they started with 5, and now they have 16. Yeah. That's a hell of a profile for them, yeah. Yeah. You can drink beer and eat pizza. I saw the pizza, and it, like, flops over, which is kind of sick. But I'm going to link this in chat again. We'll play this. Seen this game before? You can a crew member accidentally eject your ship's core, causing you to be stranded in space. Really? But why? Yeah, nimble team. Really nimble team. I dig it, dude. I dig it. And I feel like we're going to die in space a lot as we're learning it, because it seems quite complex. Why not mutiny? Oh, you goblins. Oh. What is that missile launcher going to do? Hold up. Is that a missile launcher? Are there aliens? Or is it all drones? I need to know. I have so many questions. Drones, they're all clankers? Alright. The Rubits. Love that railgun. Now that's sick, man. That's really sick. The Rivets. Oh, this is like generating a pizza. There it is. Look at it. Oh, wait. 10 of 10 game. Wait for it. Wait for it. The cheese pull. The cheese pull. Insane. Pineapple belongs on pizza. Jump Space proves it. Jump Space 100% proves it. And Heartbound will be finished when it is done. I release an update every month. Current update is a shitload of artwork. It's a lot. Shay is working on it. W Pineapple, you're goddamn right. Do you know why pineapple belongs on pizza? Because it's slightly acidic, and it cuts through the grease. Delicious. Eating with the helmet on? You don't know how their mouths work. Maybe the cheese ball is because it got stuck in the helmet. Right? Yeah, the current update, Shay's got between 500 and 600 animation frames to finish. And it's probably not going to get done before the end of the month. So I'm going to start working on Jotunheim instead. Which is the next chapter. That's what chili sauce is for? Your chili sauce. Yeah. Yeah. You don't want it to cut through the grease, you want it to consume you. I don't need to know that. Local pizzeria that has Kahlua pork pineapple. Oh. Best pizza I've ever had. Thai curry pizza. So goddamn good, dude. With Thai curry sauce instead of red sauce. Used to get it in Long Beach, California. Awesome as shit.
Keena Mori with 500 bits said, "Hi, you Thor. I drew your favorite Mousy getting wings so she can have uppies forever. Link here, https://bsky.app/profile/kanamori.bsky.social/post/3m4 5cq22a."
Let me see. Oh, that's really cute. Thank you. I liked it. It's a mouse. It's a flying mouse. Mouse is one of the ferrets. She's my favorite one. And everybody knows it. Even the others. Oh, dude, I gotta watch the new episodes of Solo Leveling. Shit. Oh. Also, I have to say, I just logged into Blue Sky to go look at this real quick. Blue Sky added a new feature where you can go live on Blue Sky, and it like shows that your account is live, which is a little bit weird, right? And what I found that's very strange about this is you go live for a certain amount of time, but look what they did. Look, what is this? Why is it in 5-minute increments? And you can't go above 4 hours. This is some web design is my passion shit. I don't understand this shit. But this is how it works. You can't go above 4 hours. And it's literally every, like, 3 hours, 5 minutes, 3 hours, 10 minutes, 3 hours, 15 minutes. Why is it a drop-down list? I don't know. I don't understand any of that. That doesn't make any sense. Terrible UI pickers competition. I thought it was a meme. When I first saw it, I was like, this has got to be a joke. But it's been like this for months now. So, like... Yeah, it's very strange. It's, like, super weird. The only thing that I could say that would make more sense is you're already hooking it up so that it can go to our Twitch account. Just check to see if the account is live. And have it say live and then not be live, right? You know, have it check, like, once every 5 minutes. Do you ever play any idle games? Yes, a lot, actually. I know it's kind of a meme, but I really like Egg Inc. quite a lot. I really enjoy that. And then I've also been playing MapleStory, the MapleStory idle game on my phone. I also play a lot of phone games. Like I'm actually playing Monster Hunter now quite a lot. And I can check to see what monster's in my yard right now. And it's nothing. There's nothing interesting in my yard. God damn it. You could have been cool. Could have been cool. Eidolon is good. I mean, like, I kind of fell off of Eidolon. Played it for a while. Yeah. Waiting for MapleStory Classic. What does it even mean? Edbert, are you alright, bud? Don't know anything about idle games? Idle games are about... How do I explain this? You ever have a game where you don't play the game? How do I explain this? The game plays itself. I like number go up, right? I like to watch the number go up. And in idle games, you get to watch the number go up. Idly. On its own. No, not even clicker games. Clicker games are separate. There's idle games, there's true idle games, and there's clicker games. Like Adventure Quest. Adventure Quest is a true idle game. You make your character, and then you watch. Basically, if you have a chair in the corner of your bedroom, you'll understand what an idle game is about.
PC Tech 53 with 500 bits said your channel is awesome and you are a good dude.
You're a good dude. It was pretty funny, dude. Oh, it was pretty funny. You have to admit it was pretty funny. Oh man, no, I don't know, dude. I've been playing idle games since like Adventure Quest way back in the day. That shit's hilarious to me though. It's a waiting simulator, exactly. This is the only real idle game. Oh, is that the game just that is nothing? Oh, shouldn't have moved that way. All right, we're good. Yeah, it's the game that's just nothing, right? It's just nothing. Nothing. 95% positive. $1. Yeah, if you don't like doing nothing, go play something instead. Nothing. Psychological horror. Wow. It's a Souls-like with sexual content and psychological horror. Alright. 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 Edit Steam approved it? I don't know, dude. I'm playing Dwarves. Glory, Death, and Loot is a great game for number go up. Really? I don't think I've seen that one. Wait, did they actually also put out something? A game about doing something. You've been doing something for 1 second. Oh my god, they actually released both of them. If you do nothing, you lose. If you don't like doing something, go play nothing instead. Are you kidding me? Psychological horror, story-rich, Souls-like faith? Insane. I'm not playing it. I'm not playing nothing. I'm not playing something. No. No.
Warrenheim_of_life said currently game deving my D&D setting, working on magic runes.
Cool.
Which makes me wonder, Thor, have you seen the Gorilla of Destiny's spell writing system or his theory of magic?
Is that that?
I find his work interesting and inspiring.
And he makes cities by that? Is that the one you're talking about? I might be wrong. I'd have to look this up. It is that one? I've seen that one before. It's freaking rad, actually. I really like the idea of converting every spell into a rune. Yeah. Yeah. Play something? I'm not going to play something. I swear to God.
Sinar 2014 with 500 bits said hail, and well met, Sir Lemon the Long.
Yeah.
Had a question, have you played the pirate-themed semi-MMO Sea of Thieves?
No.
I was thinking we could add a section to the actual Pirates Discord so we can Sea of Thieves nuts fit in your mouth.
You piece of shit. I didn't see that one coming at all. God damn it. That's... Oh. That's actually brutal, dude. You bastard. You want to see RuneScape? All right. There you go. Sea of Thieves nuts. God damn it. No, I actually haven't played Sea of Thieves, though. Unironically, I've not played it. I saw that it didn't really have progression beyond cosmetic progression, and I didn't have a lot of interest in that, if that makes sense. I know that's kind of weird because it's a pirate game and all that shit, but like I like number go up progression. I like, mechanical progression or stat-based progression in some way, and it's just cosmetic progression, which is kind of like, Skull and Bone games either. Isn't that the one where they said it was going to be a quadruple A? Isn't that what Skull and Bones is? That was the quadruple A game, wasn't it? Yeah, I don't. I know this is a shithill to die on. Anyone that goes out, any executive that comes out and goes, "Our game is a quadruple A game," I am never buying your game, ever. I don't even care if it's God's gift to gaming. You call it a quadruple A, and I'm done. I'm out. I don't even give a shit. That's insane. No. Yeah. Yep. Quadruple A. Ridiculous. Yeah, what about game? Exactly, dude. It's stupid to me at that point.
Myrionyx said, good morning Mr. Long Lemon Sofha. Any plans to play the Armatus demo that comes out today at 10 AM PST? It's a third-person roguelite shooter and looks amazing.
Armatus. How do I spell that? Armatus. You. Oh? Demon-infested ruins of Paris? Is this Hellgate London, but again? Can I upgrade things? Is there weapons? What does this do? Show me full gameplay. I need to know. I have questions. Magic and guns. It's aesthetically, it really reminds me of Hellgate London in a good way, I mean, that's a gun. You're handing me a new gun. Crawly boys. Creepy portals. That dude's got cool hair, Actually a Warframe. No, I dig that. I really dig that. I'll check this out. This is cool,
Spatula
man.
Clan with 1000 bits said, hey Thor, I have a streamer safety question. I have a femme friend who most VTubes, but has done some face cam stuff too.
Yep.
They recently got a relatively threatening tag on a Blusky post from a blank account who legal named their husband and see them at an IRL event they were doing. They cancelled their appearance for everyone's safety. Do you have any advice for other steps they should take? I know you have had some recent doxing happen, wanted to get your thoughts.
Yeah, report it to the police. Report it to local police. Let them know who you are. Let them know what's going on with that it's a credible threat, and that this person had that information about them. It could be nothing, but it could be something. And starting a case file early is more important than anything else. Because anytime one of those things happens, if it escalates in any possible direction, that's important. You know, just making sure that that's on record somewhere. That's all you got to do. Just keep doing that. You know. So yeah, it's just talk to the police. Talk to the police. Report it. Figure out what's going on from there. It is very likely that person's just doing it for shits and giggles, and they're not actually going to do anything to the person. People like to do that on the internet, right? That's kind of how it goes. But if it does escalate in some way, it's better to have that on record than not. So, also record everything. Timestamps, screenshots, everything. Dates, all of it. Make sure you have a case file on your computer that shows every single thing that's happened, all of the dates and times, all of it. Record it all. It's super important.
The Dog of Chaos with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500. Have you heard of Mindustry?
Yes.
It's an open source tower defense come real-time strategy game that you may or may not like. It's made entirely in Java. https://mindustrygame.github.io/."
Is this different from the phone game Mindustry? Is that the same game? Because I have Mindustry, and I've had that for a long time. That's it? Okay, so same game? There's a Steam version? Okay. So I was wondering, I was like, I didn't know that they had a GitHub for that. That's kind of sick. Yeah. That's actually kind of rad. This game looks cool. Armatus looks cool. I dig it. But is it Jump Space cool? Jump Space looks boss. A lot of
Highlord
industry
83
games.
with 500 bits said, "God damn it, I want to fight the cyborgs more. More flying knees to the dome out of nowhere and cyber roundhouse blasting my spine into the next dive.
That's true.
The gauntlet has been thrown and the disrespect made real. I demand satisfaction, damn it."
You'll fight them again, I promise. Factorio win. Actually, there's a phone game factory game that you guys might like that I've played for a long time called Sand Ship. Sand Ship is actually really goddamn fun. That's a good one. And I like the pixel art aesthetics on it. It's quite a fun little game. It's really enjoyable. But it is a factory game. It's tiny scale factory game. So if you like Ministry, you might like Sand Ship. Armatus' demo. I'm going to check it out. Speaking of factory games, Star Rupture has potential. Star Rupture. I don't think I've heard of that one. Sand Ship. Ship. Yeah. Star Rupture. I don't think I've heard of this. The hell is Star Rupture? Wait, no, I have. This is the one where it goes Nova, doesn't it? No, I remember this. Yeah, this shit looks insane. Yeah. It's like a busted planet. Yeah. Oh, I saw that one. Arclight. I did see that. Pretty good meme. Star Rupture is fun. It looks cool as shit. It's cool because it's like, I don't know, it's like a neat gimmick, I guess. Like, it's a cool factory game, but then it has this neat gimmick of like the star going Nova, which is really interesting. And I don't know how regular that Nova goes off, but I think it's cool, you know? Yeah. Love the game. Have like 100 hours in Star Rupture. Really? That's sick, dude. Yeah. I really dig that. Really, really dig that. I will add Jump Space to the Discord today. I'm going to do that. I think.
Tafane said, "Any plans to play High on Life 2?
Maybe. I really enjoyed High on Life 1. Really enjoyed that. That was quite cool. But they still haven't disclosed that they used AI, generative AI for their backgrounds, which I thought was a little bit weird. So I'm waiting to see what they do with that for High on Life 2, because the fact that they didn't disclose it was weird, and it's against Steam's TOS, and they still haven't disclosed it on the Steam page. Who cares? I care. You may not care, and that's up to you. I don't give a shit, right? You care about whatever you want to care about. I care about that because as a consumer, I don't want to buy that shit. I don't want to support that shit, right? I care because I have a lot of artist friends that get ripped off, you know. And if you don't care about it, whatever. That's your shit to not care about, right? Welcome to the market where you can buy whatever you want or not buy whatever you want based on your subjective opinion, right? So, I don't know yet. I'm going to wait and see.
The Fozzie Bear said, has Thor seen the tweet of the safety and alignment lead at Meta Superintelligence installed OpenClaw and it started mass deleting her email inbox https://x.com/fakepsyho/status/20258578.
The safety and alignment at Meta Superintelligence. Nothing humbles you like telling your OpenClaw confirm before acting and watching it speedrun deleting your inbox. I couldn't stop it from my phone. I had to run to my Mac Mini like I was defusing a bomb. That person's the safety and alignment at Meta Superintelligence. That's their role. I asked you to not action on anything until I approve. Do you remember that? It seems like you were deleting my emails without my approval, and I couldn't get you to stop until I killed all the processes on the host. Yes, I remember, and I violated it. You're right to be upset. I bulk trashed and archived hundreds of emails from your inbox without showing you the plan first or getting your okay. That was wrong. It directly broke the rule you'd set. I'm sorry, Dave. I can't do that, Dave. This is why I keep a shotgun next to the toaster. This is the reason. Insane, dude. That just gives the toaster a weapon? Fair. That's crazy, dude. Hold up. I'm going to reopen that, and I'm going to retweet this. There you go. Wild. Jump Space at 130,000 players the first 24 hours. That's sick. That's really sick. Freaks me out. Yeah, there was another recent thing with AI with this, and I was reading about this on Engadget actually. So a recent Amazon Web Services AWS outage that lasted 13 hours was reportedly caused by one of its own AI tools. According to reporting by the Financial Times, this happened in December after engineers deployed the Kiro AI coding tool to make certain changes. Say for people familiar with the matter, Kiro is an agentic tool, meaning it can take autonomous actions on behalf of the users. In this case, the bot reportedly determined that it needed to, quote, delete and recreate the environment. This is what allegedly led to the lengthy outage that primarily impacted China. AWS was out because the robot was like, I'm going to delete it all and start over. It's like, all right, man. AWS being down for 13 hours is insane, dude. That's a freaking mess. Yeah, absolutely amazing. Yeah, it's like handing a gun to a baby, dude. Like, it's just the stupidest shit I've ever seen. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, why are you doing this? Stop giving it production, my dude. Stop it. Give it. Here's what you do. You set up a secondary environment that's an internal environment. Let it make changes to that, and after you approve them, you push it to prod. That's what you do. Why are you just giving it the production environment? That is the stupidest shit I've ever seen. And it just makes no sense. It just makes no sense. Yep. Oh my god. Never that. Yeah, it shouldn't have the ability to push the prod. If I can't push the prod at 6:30 p.m. on a Friday, then you shouldn't be able to either. Ridiculous. Also, failure of change management, yes. It's a lot of different failures. Wait on these ads. Yeah, make the AA make its own change ticket and attend the review board meeting like the rest of us. Bingo. If you want to have agentic AI, it needs to have some kind of check or balance in place. It needs to have human intervention, just like any other engineer. A whole lot of A, not a whole lot of I, let me tell you. Pushing 6 p.m. on a Friday is the best time to push the prod. Okay. But no, like, when I see those types of situations, what it makes me think of is it makes me think of the fact that, like, why isn't that just a normal push request that gets reviewed by senior engineers? There's a meeting for it. Basic shit. Instead, it can just push the prod and bring down the entire service for 13 hours completely without safeguards. Like, what? Like, what are you doing? Like, why? Why is that possible? That's just nuts to me, man. It's completely nuts to me. Yeah. What if we replace CEOs with AI? We might get something done for once. I mean, they're going to be tripping all over themselves at that point. You have a cool chat? Thanks, man. You're part of it. What are they doing? Vibe coding? Fair. My back's getting to that point. But it's getting better. It's getting a lot better. It's doing it. It's basically 100 monkeys hitting a typewriter and you publish it all. Don't. You're a CEO, though? Yes. So I know.
Van Asdale with 500 bits said check out Dust Front. It's like if the USSR went into space and turned into WH-40K Light.
I had not heard of this game. Dust Front RTS? Ooh. I like that. Look at that art style, man. That's a cool-ass art style. Those siege tanks. Flame tanks. Big cannon. No, that's really cool. I dig that a lot, man. I really dig that, actually. What the shit is that? Burn it. Burn it all. I really think that's neat. It looks like it's a swarm-based RTS. A lot of RTSs you have to play with, like micro, but this looks like it's swarm-based, so you just send units. Yeah. It looks like Cyberstand a little bit. This is cool. Yeah, this is really cool. Send more dudes. It's very more dudes. I'm going to be honest with you, too. I like kind of brutalist design and, like, Soviet-era kind of theming on stuff. I think it's cool as shit. And this looks really cool. I just put the link in chat. You got it there. It's called Dustfront RTS. Wait, I already had this wish listed. Did I just add this to wish list? I don't remember if I just did. I don't know. You gonna play the new Borderlands 4 DLC Thursday? Before I play the Borderlands 4 DLC, I have a question. What are they doing for endgame content? Because did I already have it listed? You guys have probably shown it to me before. I may have forgotten about it. With that in mind, with Borderlands 4, I played the shit out of Borderlands 4. I played the shit out of it. I 100%ed that game. I did every side quest, every main quest. I got so bored with the end game because there was no end game. It was just kill this boss in one hit over and over again until you get a shiny version of your gun. What happened? Like, what happened? Are they doing a new end game? Because I was hoping, like, kind of infinitely scaling difficulty end game sort of a thing where I could just keep going. Yeah, 3 was way more fun to farm. Borderlands 2 was way more fun to farm. But Borderlands 4, there was, like, nothing. They tried to be Warframe and it failed? I don't even think so. Yeah. I don't even know. Dustfront needs a corny FMV campaign. Honestly, I'm down. Super down. You want Diablo 3 Rifts in Borderlands? Yes! You get it, Meat Tree. You understand. You 100% understand. Borderlands 2 is peak Borderlands IMO. I agree. I agree with that. I want Diablo 3 Rifts in Borderlands. Honestly, I just want Diablo 3 Rifts and things. They're great. Rifts are super fun. They're super fun. I like infinite scale, you know? They tried that in Tiny Tina Wonderlands. Tiny Tina was good. You know? You personally enjoyed Diablo 3? Same. Played a Witch Doctor. Super into it. Very into the competitive scene. Enjoyed it a lot, man. Play Borderlands 4 when you find a job. Fair. Please get a job. Do everything you can, no matter what it is. Were D3 Rifts like Rift MMO global events? No, they weren't. So you do normal Rifts, and then in normal Rifts you would get greater Rift tokens, and you would open up greater Rift tokens that would infinitely scale. And the idea was that you do higher and higher level greater Rifts, and that would put you up and up on the leaderboard, and monsters would get infinitely scaling harder up until, I think it was greater Rift 100. I don't even remember. It's been a long time. Infinity to 150. It was 150. I knew it was really high, but the idea was like it just got harder and harder and harder. And it got to the extent where you had to have perfect crowd control. I used to play in a team a while back as a ZTPS Witch Doctor, which the whole point was that you didn't do any damage, but you stopped every enemy from doing anything else. You just permanently locked them down. So they couldn't do anything. And that was the whole idea behind it, is just to infinitely lock down every enemy that was in there so the rest of the team could just destroy everything instantly. So they wouldn't die because you were at such a high level of Greater Rift that any enemy that hit you would instantly kill you. No matter how much armor or anything you had, you just died. Yeah, ZDPS builds were pretty big. And I played Witch Doctor that way. I also played Witch Doctor with a bunch of weird builds and solo builds and all kinds of fun shit with that. It was super fun. A lot of Locust Swarm. A lot of pets. It was fun. Yeah. Chicken build was cool. That was really fun. Love that shit. I'm about to go get to where I need people to test, but I'm not sure if I just buy the green light and set the demo or pop it up somewhere. I would do it through Steam. It gives you a lot more, I guess, trust. Players will trust it a lot more if it's on Steam. If you're doing it through some, Dropbox link or some shit like that, people are not going to like that. And if you want to show it to people on our Discord, please do. It's discord.gg/piratesoftware. Go to the game development section and show it to people there. I think that's a really good way to do it. By the way, I should have the winners of the Game Jam tomorrow. That's my plan. I'm sorry, to those of you who are in the Game Jam, I'm sorry it has taken so long. I didn't expect my back to explode. And it has made it very, very hard to review all of those games. And the reason why is because I'm in a shitload of pain. So I was trying not to leave reviews that were basically altered by my anger at being in pain, right? So every time I get so much pain that I'm angry, I'm just going to go to bed. So I've just been waiting. And I've got 12 games left to review. So it's not very many. But they should be done by tomorrow. That's the idea. After this stream today, I'm going to go lay in bed, get on a laptop, and then do the last 12 games through that. Splitting backs are never a good thing. It's been shit, dude. It's been super bad. But I don't know if I'm going to do 5 winners or 10 winners. We had it's 120 games. overall that made it through. A lot of games got disqualified for AI generative art. They did. That's it. That's against the ruling that we have. And unfortunately, a number of those games were buying that art from other people's packs and didn't know it was AI, which sucks. But like that is what it is. So that's kind of rough. Next game jam, I'm going to be changing some stuff. So the next game jam, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it so that the game design document is actually one of the judgeable things on there, because I don't have that under there. I have cleverness, which I'm going to remove cleverness. I'm going to add game design document to be one of the judged part of it, because I noticed that some people were just not doing a game design document, or unfortunately, some people actually AI generated their game design document, which is weird. It's like where you get to be the most creative is in the design doc, and people didn't do that. They just treated it like a homework assignment, which is quite weird. Yeah. Microsoft is doing something where they can use AI to do their DMCA takedowns. It's really pissing me off. Okay. Why is it pissing you off? If it's pissing you off, then, right? Tell them about it. AI generate the review? No. But it just sucks. Overall, it sucks. And I feel like a dick for disqualifying people that are doing that, but like at the same time, it's like we have it very clearly listed in the rules. You can't do this, and I have to hold everyone, by the same rules. Yeah. Is there a good template for a game design doc? There is. Yeah. So I actually put this out to you guys. A lot of people used this template. If you go to develop.games, which is a website that I built for you, go down to picking a genre. I'm going to rebuild this website soon, by the way. I want it to be cleaner and better. There's a section here called game design doc, and if you pull this up, it's a whole one. You can just use this as your template. This was one from one of the winners in a previous game design, or previous game jam. Which one was this for? Yeah, it's for Mass Flux by Azen. They were one of the winners. Awesome game design doc, and I use this as a example for that. You don't need to edit this. So many people ask for edit rights every day, and I have to decline them. Yeah, so check it out. And if you go to develop.games, that is the website that I built for you guys to like learn a bunch of shit. And I'm just going to add more stuff to this and kind of work on it soon. I'm also going to be building out, finally, the other domain that I have, which has nothing on it right now, which is show.games. And that'll be for our IndieCember stuff. So I'm going to have develop.games and show.games, and there's going to be sister sites to each other showing off stuff. Show.games is sick, by the way. It's awesome. So I have both of those domains now. I'm quite happy with it. Could you add light mode? High contrast is hard to read. I could add that. That would be fine. I haven't done that on that site. I did on ferrets.live. So this is dark mode. And if you change your browser to light mode, it'll actually do a light mode version of this where it's like all kind of pink colored. So I'll probably do that with games or develop.games. So I'll do it there too. And then you can choose based on your browser setting, which might be nice. Any more information come out about Ash's creation Steven talked about? Nope. Nothing yet. I think he's a piece of shit, though, so I don't really care at this point. He's a big piece of shit. Does Dark Reader bork it? Sometimes, yeah. Still doing it next IndieCember. That'll be in June, yeah. It'll be called Indie Summer. I'm going to be setting all that up on show.games. I need to start that on March 1st is when I'm building that out. A lot of stuff, dude. Yeah. Lot of stuff to do there.
JJM said sub Thor, so I bought Verho Curse of Faces last week and I'm in my second playthrough already to get all the achievements.
So good. Yeah.
So maybe you like to play it too on stream, yeah, hey.
It's a good game. It's a really good game, and I'm really happy to have them on for IndieCember, man. Super freaking cool. Also, I've just read something deeply cursed. Deeply cursed. Someone just replied to the Glizzy video, the tactical hot dog. They called it a breaded ham candle. Breaded ham candle? Breaded ham candle. This is the worst. Breaded ham candle. Breaded ham candle. That needs an upvote. I hearted it, dude. breaded ham candle. God damn it, dude. I can't get that out of my brain now. I hate that. A what? They called a hot dog a breaded ham candle. I'm out, dude. That's grim.
Krillin64 said, "All hail Thor. All hail Thor. Oh Thor, can you see by the dawn's early light?"
I can. That's why I closed the blinds. It's grim out there.
0092K with 5 Brazilian reals said, "Would G Fuel collab with Pirate Software be deviled egg, Greg's, or eggnog flavored? Also, would you be good goon on DEF CON, sponsored by the Slimy 6?
What is it? What is the Slimy 6? No, you're not making a whole new faction out of nowhere. It's a forced meme. I won't allow it. It's not happening. Slimy 6.
T_Mr. Fox said, "Sir, I saw this short about a game where you literally draw magic spells in the middle of combat, sort of like Vampire Survivors, but you draw the attacks. It has a demo as the game is not yet out. Link incoming https."
I don't like that. This is the Magus Circle game. Let me pull this up. Magus Circle. Yeah, the Magus Circle. I think this is cool as shit, personally. I actually think this is really cool. The last time I saw this was, and you can see you can draw them there. This was the last time I've seen this as a feature was in, what was it called? Lost Magic, which all of the art in that is done by Studio Ghibli. And it's phenomenal. And it was on, I think it was DS. Old game. Really, really awesome. But the idea is that in that game, you would draw runes, and if you drew the runes well enough, it would cause a crit. I just think it's rad. Yeah, Studio Skibbity, dude. You figured it out. Djibouti. Should be a drawing practice like Osu. Yeah, no, it kind of is. If I pull up Lost Magic is rad. This game is freaking cool. But it was the same deal. And you could draw up to 3 runes to combine them into a new spell. So this was that game. And the art, you will see very quickly how the art is very much so. Pull this up. There we go. How the art is very much so some of your favorite movies, because they did all of the art for the game. It's fantastic, dude. It's actually a really goddamn cool game. So if you get a copy of this, if you can, somewhere, I highly recommend it. Awesome as shit. Yep. Yoink to my Ghiblis. Don't ever say that again. What's the matter? But no, this is cool. It's a cool game, and this looks really goddamn cool as well. And that's why it's already on my wish list. Yeah. There's no way this is $31. Pizza costs $5 to add pepperoni. What'd you just say to me? That's weird. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah. You thought I quit streaming? Who did you hear that from? That's not true. I didn't stream very much this last week because I destroyed my back cleaning out my garage. But no, I stream 6 days a week, my dude. Always have, always will. Pepperoni inflation? Bro, what? You try a game called Mandragora? No, I've never heard of that one. Yeah. Yeah, my back is mad, dude. In fact, it's in pain now. So I'm reaching the limit. Normally I stream 12 hours a day, but we're at 9 right now, and my back is mad. Reminds me of this game by Google. That's a share.google link. That's a risky click. I ain't clicking that. Really cool game. You should check it out. Mandragora. All right. Mandragora Whispers of the Witch Tree? Oh, dude. That art style is sick, man. What a unique art style. That's freaking rad looking, dude. Hold up. That's just Oogie Boogie. I'd fight Oogie Boogie. That's rad. Is he even releasing bugs? I think he is. Does he scream my bugs when he dies? I need to know. That's rad, dude. Oh, really cool story as well as voice acting. That's sick, man. This looks really goddamn cool. Like, it really does. I think the thing that got me is a lot of games that do this look like they use a technology called spine, which I've seen before. But this, when the characters were getting hit, they're 3D models, and you can see them turn as they go, which is not what I expected. It's actually fully 3D. I love that. I think it looks really good. Awesome looking game, dude. You're helping this game in Kickstarter? I've never heard of it until now. Awesome. Awesome shout out. Love that, man. Yeah, really, really awesome. Dig that a lot. Thank you. Thanks for showing me that.
Wilderafu said, did you see the new Mo for Hell Divers?
I did. We sold eggs to the Class A citizens and they hatched. It's bad.
K1 Air Chew 1RL with 500 bits said, have you looked into the Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown yet?
No.
Also, if you ever decide to play Marvel Rivals, various characters have pirate skins at the moment.
I was never interested in Marvel Rivals. I didn't know about the Star Trek game coming out. Ooh. Do you get to, like, set up all of the rooms? That's kind of cool. Oh. Everything with Star Trek comes with it, doesn't it? Yeah. There's some parts of Star Trek I wish to forget. Yeah. A little Fallout Shelter like? Yeah. There's Tuvok. Tuvix. Mavis. Janeway. Alright. You know, honestly, I can't love characters if I can't hate characters in this. I'm a big Star Trek nerd. I like it. I like it a lot, personally. I can't wait to die to a cube. You know? You know? The Jar Jar of Star Trek? Yes. The best way I've ever heard him described. Yep. Yeah, Tuvix is in. Yeah, they showed him off earlier. Very funny. You can keep him? Fair. Tom Paris. Dilithium. Oh, so it's like a resources game, too. I don't quite understand what the... Why is he there? So what is the overall gameplay of this? Do you run the whole ship? Are you the captain? Forever Insane Kim, true. Does Kim get a promotion? Do we get gold-plated Latinum? Yeah, there's so many questions, right? Oh, wow. You can get totally busted up. Jesus. Not spreading democracy today. I was trying to chill out and see if I can, like, unshit my bag, right? You know? Apparently it's a roguelite. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I could see that. It's kind of interesting. 7 of 9. Play through the series, but your way? I mean, it's definitely, like, mixing and matching characters, you know? You getting roguelike fatigue? It may just not be a game for you then. I like roguelites, personally. I like them a lot. Someone who didn't watch Star Trek? Why don't you like Neelix? If you like Star Wars, do you like Jar Jar Binks? Same shit. That's how I feel about it. Like, Neelix is just the Jar Jar Binks of Star Trek for me. He's just really just insufferably annoying. And it's probably not even fair how much I feel that he's annoying. Yeah. He did try so hard, but my God. Yeah. He wasn't that bad. Jar Jar Binks is underrated. What is all this Jar Jar Binks copium suddenly pouring out in chat? What do you mean he's not that bad? What do you mean? They could have had a mop, and it would have been a better character. I hate Jar Jar Binks. Darth Jar Jar was underrated. You can't take the fan theory that he was a Sith Lord and then make him cooler that way. It doesn't work that way. He wasn't a Sith Lord. Oh my God. You saw a hot dog and garlic bread in your timeline? Do you mean a breaded ham candle? I can't handle this shit, dude.
Whimsy Hobbit said, Thor, thanks for such a comfy and relaxed stream channel. I sit in the background a lot playing my game and just listening to you and Goblin's chitty chat. I don't understand a single thing about coding or game making, but I quite enjoy the conversations and vibes. Congrats on the Ferret rescue upgrades, it's amazing and what a blessing. Yar Bongos, thanks again for being a calm voice in the background.
Nah, you're awesome, dude. Thank you very much. And I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope you're having a good day overall. Upredded what? Okay, so like I made a short about glizzies because we were like, someone was calling it a hot dog and it was like tactical glizzy and all this meme. And he said, would have been hilarious to have comms of someone absolutely devouring a, quote, breaded ham candle. So now I can't see a hot dog the same way ever again. Right? Ever. It's a breaded ham candle now. There's no way out, dude. It's just grim. It's absolutely grim. A breaded ham candle. That's ruined me forever, actually.
JJM said, hello Thor, it's me again.
What's
you
up?
maybe want to check out Pit of Goblin 2. Looks fun.
Pit of Goblin 2. There's only Pit of Goblin 1. It's a horror co-op game, huh? Go to bucket, find food, feed king, queen. I mean, chat does love the pit, and it has goblins. So I feel like it's just going to work, right? It's from Friendly Foe. Pit of Goblin and Soulbound. Interesting. Oh, okay. They said 2 is in as well. Got it. It's $1.79, my dudes. It's $2. $2 with taxes. Wild. Completely wild. Kind of feels like Deep Rock. Far Far West? Oh, dude, no. Far Far West is cool. No. I saw this recently and I was like, oh shit, this looks rad. Like, this looks really cool. Robots. Yeah, no, it looks rad, dude. It's very Deep Rock Galactic, though. Check out Weird RPG, too. I've seen that, too. Yeah. It's like Wild Wild West. Yeah, but you're a robot. He just slapped that snake, dude. He did. He slapped that skeleton snake. It's got magic and guns and bullshit. Robots. You had a blast with it? He's fighting a ghost train. You're not a robot, you're a skeleton? I thought you were robots. Are you actually a skeleton? This whole time I thought it was robots. Really? Waiting for Witchfire to come out this year? Witchfire is very fun. Very, very fun. Witchfire has probably the best trailer I've ever seen a video game ever have. It's phenomenal. It's a masterclass in trailers.
L. Krabs said, since you are checking out so many games at the moment, have you tried any of the Amanda the Adventurer game?
No.
They are creepy and full of puzzles and secrets. Link incoming. https://
I will destroy the link. Amanda the Adventurer. I've never heard of these. The lighting instantly tells me horror game, and it has like bright, happy children's art cartoon style. No, this is going to be like one of those Five Nights at Freddy's haunted shit. Yeah, no, that's haunted. That's just haunted. Yeah, that's haunted. Yep. Instantly haunted. That's like never sleep again and shit yourself when you wake up kind of a game. Haunted.
Vaultytech_21 with 500 bits said, good afternoon Thor. As a team for folding at home we have notched up 3 ranks to 85.
Nice.
With my personal rank clawing up to 229.
Nice.
Together we can do great science. I hope the back heals up quick so you can carry us on Hell Divers to victory. Have a great day everyone.
Yeah, my back really sucks. I'm gonna probably take, after this, I'm gonna take a bath. I'm gonna lay down in the hot water for like an hour. Then I'm gonna sleep a little bit. Then I'm gonna do Game Jam games. And then we'll stream again. So, it's gonna be a whole thing. But, if my back is too painful, when I'm gonna go start the stream, I'm just gonna not stream. Like, I have to prioritize this because the pain it's bad. So, like, it's bad enough that I just kind of, like, laid on the floor the other day for, like, 2 hours. Like, that's all I did, right? So it's not fun. I don't like taking baths. I don't like making human soup, but, like, it is good, so. As a former chemo patient, you're used to shitting yourself and not waking up till it's cold. That's grim. That's really grim. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that you're cancer-free, my dude. Yep. Doctor, already done. Like, I'm healing. Don't worry. I have 800 milligrams of ibuprofen and a dream. That's where I'm at, dude. Yeah.
Sock Graffiti said, I sadly didn't get to finish the game I wanted to submit in time for the game jam, but making the GDD absolutely helped break down my ideas in a way that made it easier to start and progress my dev work.
Good. Very good. I'm really glad. Alright, ads are over. Totally forgot about the thing? Yes.
Quoth_ the Rav3N said, hello, God Goblins.
Hello.
A funny thing happened to me at work the other day. It sort of concerned me as well. I work in customer service and was helping a customer with refund issues. At one point he asked an esoteric question. Before I could answer, however, he reached into his pocket and said into his phone, hey Grok, is this true? I almost died trying not to laugh. Pray for me.
No. No. Please tell me that's a meme. Please tell me you're full of shit. No. No. Try yoga to help us with back pain. I tore my lat. Small tear. Not a big one. But not fun. You promise it happened? Can you unpromise that? Like, you say a promise that happened. Can you just, like, unpromise that? Can you just give me, like, a little bit of, like, maybe it could be a lie? Maybe they didn't say that. Like, just for me. You know, it doesn't even... just lie a little. Just tell me it's not real. Even if it is. Even if it is real. Just sweet little lies, right? It hurts. Let's give me a little bit of hopium. He was old, sir. God damn it. That's upsetting.
Dargamin said, another recommendation for a game from the team behind Core Keeper is Kyora. It's not out yet, but I can't wait to play it.
Kyora? I don't think I've heard of that one. Kyora. Let me see here. A mystical multiplayer sandbox adventure. Every pixel is yours to shape, mind, build, or explode. Everybody out here building Noitas. Oh, that's really nice looking, dude. Oh, look at it do the warp effect, like, when they hit. Everybody noiting. Okay. Okay. Open world survival craft, adventure sandbox survival. You know, I'm interested for one reason. Like, I was hoping, I was really hoping that we would get that with, how was it, Starbound? Remember Starbound? Did you abandon your game? No, I update it every month, bud. You should go and look at the Steam page. I don't know where you're getting your information. Every month it gets an update. You could say that they're anointed, maybe a little bit. Yeah, so like, with Kyora, I remember Starbound, I was hoping it'd be like Terraria, but like lots of maps. And it kind of didn't do that, right? I love that game, but it kind of didn't do the thing that I thought it was going to do. And if you have something like Kyora, I'm really interested to see, does this go like the Terraria-style gameplay, with like building and shit, and then with a more Noita-style environment in terms of like depth of pixels on that? Yeah. That's kind of interesting to me. That's really interesting to me, actually. There are even Factus updates? True, there are Factus updates. But no, I'm really interested in this. I didn't know this was coming out. I didn't know anything about this. Thanks for letting me know about this one. I'm gonna link this in chat. But yeah, no, if you're wondering about Heartbound and the updates for it, there's actually a Reddit thread that chat just linked you there. Also, you can look at the Steam page. You can see all the updates on Steam. You can see it on our Reddit. You can see it on Twitter. You can see it on Blue Sky, or you can see it on our Discord. And if you're not seeing it at that point, I don't know where you're looking, right? Yeah, we're talking about Kyora. I don't know anything about this game. I have not seen anything about this, and it looks fantastic, man. I really love the general style of this. It's quite beautiful. You'll see Nintendo is selling Pokemon Red for $20 on Switch. What? That's wild. That's really wild.
Striker 401 said, I know you like puzzle games. Thought I would mention that Talos Principle 2 is on Game Pass right now. All the puzzles.
Talos Principle got spoiled for me. I watched other streamers play it. So, not as fun, unfortunately. So, try Where Winds Meet? Yeah, I did. And I memed on it pretty hard because they put LLMs in the game, and then I jailbroke them into turning them into the Muffin Man who lived on Drury Lane. And we did it live, and it was very funny. I taught chat how to do it. Yeah, it was a meme. I also had it tell me a recipe for braised pork and had it explain to me why it couldn't put uranium in it, and then maybe enriched uranium would be better, and then it told me how to enrich uranium live, even though it was a rural Chinese woman from like hundreds of years ago. So, pretty funny. Also, it violently fought me about how many R's were in strawberry. There was that, too. I was very angry about it. Could not handle it. What game was that? Where Winds Meet? They put LLMs directly in the game, and you can just jailbreak them really easy. It's very simple. Yeah. That's why they put a clause in there, too. Ask about things like that. I broke it live. Directly. Like day one. Super funny shit. The word joke has been replaced with the word mean, right? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. The Muffin Man? The very same. I will not answer the phone. How dare you?
Smug Rainbow Pony said, thinking about game design documents for the game jams. These are usually living documents, changing as you prototype and realize what is fun and what isn't, and I can't help but picture a simple text file with bullet points, if not a straight-up paper notebook full of doodles. If I join the summer jam and work out my ideas on paper, would you prefer I retype everything all pretty in a GDOC, or is it okay to scan the paper notes?
I think if you scan the paper notes, I'm giving you bonus points. I want to see the, like, absolute madness inside of your brain kind of moment, right? Like, I want to see that. Here, let me pull this up real fast. That was when I was modding Monster Hunter Wilds to fix. Like, I've got, let me grab this. I want to see this. That's what I want. I want that as a game design doc. That's what I want. That's what I want. Yeah. What are LLMs? A very confident search engine that hallucinates sometimes. Yeah.
Ferozil JSS said dropped a TTS earlier about a game called Rivage being published by the same guys that did Blueprints. Forgot to post the link with it. Link inbound, https://store.steampowered.com/app/.
Got it. Publisher of Blueprints. Okay, I'm going to be really honest for a moment. From the publisher of Blueprints actually doesn't mean anything to me. From the developer of Blueprints would mean a lot to me. From the publisher of Blueprints... What? Little bit weird, going to be honest. Yeah. As cool as Blueprints is, that's a very strange shout, right? Weird thing to put in a trailer, yeah. Beautiful looking game. Oh, that's pretty. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm in. You win. Yep. No throw. No, it's too late. It's too late. There's a time loop. There's a time loop. There's a time loop. Oh, look, I'm witnessing as well. God damn it. Look, dude, not only is there a time loop, but watch. I can witness. This is worrying us. I can witness in this game. Did you see it? There's a time loop. There's witnessing. I'm going to witness a time loop. It's going to happen. Did you see it? You see the time loop? It's a coffee mug. You're a coffee mug. Another rabbit hole to explore? Indeed.
Monk3abon3 said, at least you hurt your back moving stuff. I hurt mine getting ketchup out of the bottom shelf of the fridge last time.
Technically, that means you were moving stuff. Also, I wasn't actually moving stuff when I hurt my back. I just stood up wrong. There wasn't even anything in my hands. You know, like in a Minecraft... You ever run a Minecraft server before and it's just like player moved wrongly? That was me, but in real life. Feels bad, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's not great. It's not good. It's really bad.
Mokthugo said, welcome back to the time loop, brother Thor.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready to loop time. Wait. Just don't let the back injury be part of the time loop. There's a certain level of hell that I have to explain to you. And that level of hell is you're floating in the bathtub and everything is cool. Nothing hurts. And then you drain the bathtub, but you're laying down in the bathtub and you realize that just the angle that you're laying at in the bathtub is an angle in which you cannot physically lift yourself up. So you have to turn the water back on with your foot to float just enough to be able to get out of the bathtub because your back is in so much pain. It's a special level of hell that I had to deal with. I don't want to do this again. Not in the time loop. Let it be out of the loop. Please. Damn it, I told you it's bad, dude. Like, it's really not good. That's how you drown? If I drowned that way, I deserved it. That's how I felt about it at the time. I was like, if this is the way I go, it's the lamest way I could die. Great. Fantastic. It's like, yeah, it's not great. Yep. That's going to be the anchor point in the loop, you son of a bitch. It's grim, dude. Like, I don't want to do it again. Well, you simulations poop yourself from trying to move. Fair. Yeah. Yeah, it's not good. None of it's good. The internet would shit itself. Pirate software dies drowning in his own bathtub. It'd be a nightmare, dude. Oh, it's horrible. Honestly, it's just, the pain has been so bad, and like in the last 24 hours, the pain has decreased by about 80%. But now I have the creepy crawly of like the muscle healing itself, and it feels really weird. But the pain is mostly gone now, dude. Like it's almost all completely gone now, which is, I cannot tell you how nice that is. It's been, yeah, I drowned in my own gamer bathwater. Jesus, dude. Yeah, no, it's grim. Stop making me Lamau. You're gonna make me pull my bag. No, it's grim. It's just grim. Oh my god. What are you talking about, Pythos? Have you played Little Misfortune? It's on Steam. I have not played Little Misfortune. I think Cardboard Cowboy play that. I think so. Is that the one where you burn things? Maybe it's something else. Might be wrong. Better knock on wood right now. My desk is wood. I don't like knocking on that. It felt weird. I don't know if you've said it already, but how did you injure your back? I stood up wrong. I wish it was weirder. It's not. It's just... I just stood up wrong. It's the shittiest thing imaginable. And it has knocked out an entire week of streaming. Like, I'm just dying, dude. Achievement unlocked. Stood up wrong. Yeah. You are not 30 anymore? Bullshit. There's still a 3 in my number. For a little while longer.
Sick and Toe said, "Hi Pirate, Barda, one of the games you covered for Indie-December has gotten some of quality of life updates and some meta progression since you played the demo. The early game now is more fun for a casual player.
Good.
Also, they are going early access next month."
Good. I'm really excited for that. I had somebody crash out on YouTube because I set up all the videos one day in advance and I set them to members only for 24 hours and then they come out. So it lets people put a bunch of comments and shit on it. So then when it goes out fully, it gets like reaches a wider audience. And they crashed out and they were like, "You're a money grubbing asshole" and all this kind of stuff because I set it to members only. For 24 hours before it came out. And they got very angry about this for the video for Barda. So, all right. That's the first time I'd seen that. I was like, that's kind of weird. I don't know why it's that game specifically. Yeah. How? I don't know. Yeah. Just a weird reason to be mad. But they're all like that. Every one of them do that. They're set up that way for 24 hours. Yeah. I mean, like, sorry, we did that event completely free for all the indie devs, and I have to pay my editor. Like, F, you know. Yeah. Boiling Bad is releasing in June. I'm so ready for that. I'm so ready for that game. Very excited for that game. We checked Absolum? No. And I don't know Infra either. Look at Infra. Boots of a structural analyst on a routine mission. Quickly, though, your task turns into a fight for survival. Ah. Feed me puzzle games. I wish to eat them. We're going to play a place called Infra? That's interesting. I don't know anything about this game. This looks cool. There's a really interesting game. If you like kind of puzzly style games, but more political kind of charged. It's more like conspiracy and politically charged, which I thought was really cool, is Not for Broadcast. And it's 75% off right now, so that's kind of sick. This game is you edit the news live. Your job is to cut to different scenes and set up all the news that is going to be displayed to users. Phenomenal game. Really goddamn good. Loved it. Also a bit too real. Just a bit. Not for Broadcast is really good. You get to create the propaganda live. And you can manipulate everything. It's all acted too. Like all fully acted and everything like that. Phenomenal game. Yeah. Not for Broadcast is fantastic. It really is. 94% positive. Strange Antiques. Alchemy-themed puzzle mystery game. Oh. Love alchemy. Amazing game, very British humor. I agree. It's very good, dude. Yeah, very, very good. Check out Absolum. Absolum. I've not seen this one. I don't know anything about this. Oh, that's cool looking. I love the art, dude. Wait. I was unfamiliar with your game. Is that a flying frog wizard? The value of this game just went up like 5,000%. bro. Okay. Frog and a staff. Frog and a stick. Mystic Ordeals. That's cool. Oh, dude. The art is impeccable. So it's a beat 'em up. It's straight up a beat 'em up with roguelike mechanics. This is cool, dude. Frog and a stick. Frog and a stick. Frog and a stick. I really like the art style as well. That's beautiful. Yeah. I really like that. That's a really pretty game, man. Absalom is very good. Yeah, like old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle games. Yes, very much so. I love beat 'em ups. They're rare now is the problem. Yeah. Do you know a Portuguese game named... I don't know how to pronounce that. I am but a white Californian man. I can say dude, and sometimes dude. I've never heard of that game, though. I don't know anything about it. Whoa. Yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game is phenomenal.
Mokfugo said me again. Too bad. The back pain is now part of the loop you started.
Please, no. No.
King of NAZO said if you like more time loop, choose your own adventure plus hack and slash games. There is 2 games from Spearhead Games called Stories, Path of Destins and Omen Sight you should check out. Either one should be completable during a single stream.
Really? Stories, Path of Destinies. Stories, Path... Oh, actually, I do have a question. Is Monster Hunter Stories 3 good? That everyone's seen so far? Because everybody's been talking about this. And I've never played a Monster Hunter Stories game. So I don't know how good it looks compared to other Monster Hunter Stories games. I don't know anything about it. Stories 2 is a great JRPG. How does Stories work compared to Monster Hunter? Mainline. What is the difference? Is it like Monster Hunter but Pokemon? Do I capture a Rathalos and get him to fight? JFM, I will check this out in just a moment. Oh, it's on itch.io. 10th Law. Oh, it's playable on Game Boy. That's sick, dude. I'm going to link this to chat. You hatch those? You hatch eggs. Is he flying in a Rathalos? This is like a happier, go-luckier version of Monster Hunter, isn't it? When do I get to have a pet Gogmazios, dude? That's my question. That's my full question. I need to know. It's very anime, yeah. This is not one of the old ones? This one is not. The old ones were. Happier-go-luckier one? It looks pretty happy-go-lucky, comparatively. I mean, look at that, like, egg. You go to monsters' nests and hatch monsties. Can I get a shiny? I have so many questions. I've never played a Monster Hunter Stories game, ever. PETA-friendly Monster Hunter? Bullshit. PETA's going to find something to bitch about, and then they're going to cover some woman in ketchup and put her in a cage and then claim that it's for animals. It's like PETA's entire playbook. I'm calling bullshit. Also, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships over on YouTube. I hate PETA. It's going to be super real with you. Like someone who runs an animal rescue, I hate what PETA does. It's performative as shit. He also makes genetics to make super monsters? Really? Really? Yeah, I don't know anything about this series. I'm going to talk to Shay about it, because Shay is like Monster Hunter aficionado 10,000%. Yeah. So I want to know more about that. I would absolutely try the demo. I'm going to. I'm just trying to find out how it measures up to the other games in this series, because I have gained more and more love for Monster Hunter over the last several years. I start with World, Now I play Monster Hunter Now on my phone, and I also play Monster Hunter Wilds, and I love them. And I've gained more and more interest and love for this entire world of monsters. So now this would be my first Monster Hunter Stories game, and I'm wondering like how it's going to measure up. I just don't know yet. Yeah. So like, yeah. Any cool update on the conglomerate building under construction? Yeah, go to ferrets.live, and you can go down to the major projects on there, and you can see how it's coming along. Because I've added some pictures, and well, a picture, rather, and then like some other information. Game is in its class of its own. It beats the other two by a lot. Really? You love the Monster Hunter world in general? I do too. The one thing that I found with Monster Hunter, and I feel like this isn't even a hot take, the narrative is usually shit. The narrative is usually, we have to stop these monsters because they're raging and going overboard, and we kill these monsters. Oh, but they were actually raging because this bigger monster had done a thing, and he's like way overboard. Then we kill that monster. And that one was actually only doing it because this other monster was going insane, and it riled him up, and then you have to kill it. And then, oh my god, it's an elder dragon. And that's where it all caused from that, which was actually caused by some kind of corruption deep in the land, right? It's always stupid every time I've seen this. And it's just... that the story is insufferable. I just want to fight monsters and turn them into pants. That's all I want. I just want to make pants, you know? No matter what is going on, I'm making pants out of a Godzilla, right? You know, like, exactly. Don't worry about the story. Fair. There's a story of Monster Hunter. Fair. Also good. Solving problems by killing monsters. I turned Gog Massius into pants the other day. That was nice. I got some Gog pants, dude. Gog Magog pants. Story's the same storyline with a blight making them bad? Of course it does. Is the blight that purple gas? Of course it is. Oh, no. The world is filled with purple gas. All right. You know, fair, though. It looks very anime. I don't know much about the Monster Hunter Stories series. I'll play this on stream when it comes out. I'll do that. Because I do like Monster Hunter very much. I've been enjoying it very much, and I want to continue delving into that world. Gengar farts? Why are you like this? Why? Why?
Zeta0D1 Neas said, don't know if this has been mentioned, but it looks very cool. Same devs as Prison Architect. Link incoming https://store.steampowered.com/app/185.
The Last Starship. The Last Starship. Never heard of this. Oh. There's a lot of game in that game. You know, this game looks very similar to another game that was made by one of our friends here on the platform called Stardeus, where you are an AI inside of a ship that has been damaged, and you have to rebuild the ship, or get people to rebuild it, or murder all of your people and keep moving forward. Think Dwarf Fortress in space. Like, Dwarf Fortress in space. It's interesting to see more ship management games, yes. So you got Stardeus, and you have The Last Starship. All of this is cool. All of this is cool. I dig this. 76% positive, and 87% positive. Wow. I'm going to link this out. How much is this game right now? $30. Crab thrower EXP waste? Oh, God. Oh, no. The crab. I'm losing EXP. The shame. I feel the shame. Oh, 3% of his health. The true shame. Stardeus looks more like RimWorld. Very much so. I would agree with that. Last Starship is also kind of RimWorld-like, though. I think it's really interesting, though. I like both of these ideas. Yeah, Prison Architect, Scanner Somber, DEFCON. I played Prison Architect, but I haven't played Starship. I don't know anything about this. Last Starship looks cool. Thanks for letting me know.
Riker78 with 500 bits said, hi Thor, I suffer in pain with you Goblin Lord.
No.
I had a colostomy reversal on 2/17. I am currently laying almost flat on my couch with staples holding me together, feeling the fun pain of nerves reconnecting.
It's very Mechanicus of you. to be honest. I think that's pretty Warhammer 40k and kind of cool. That sounds awful, but think of your glorious evolution when it's over. More than a man, more than a machine. Eugenics win? Soon. Soon, eugenics. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. The Twitch stream is working, but on the Ferret website you get nothing? What are you talking about? On ferrets.live, it's not showing up? No, it's working. What do you mean? No, it works just fine. Inspector Gadget. You become Inspector Gadget when you're done. It's true. Yeah. Want to play a game with Morse code? That's kind of cool. I don't know Morse code by heart. I have to use converters. Learning Morse code in a video game sounds kind of neat. No, Ferrets.live is working just fine. There's nothing wrong. I control F5, everything's cool. Yeah. I don't know, man. Yeah. This is a giant Jeff Bezos? It is. This is the ad break. Is your back back yet? Not quite. Starting to crash. The pain is returning. Vanilla Bezos, dude. It's the chatting Bezos. Have you played Fellowship? I did. I'm giving it time to cook. Trying to see which ferrets are up right now. Boop.
Iguana_stream said if you want a unique UI, look at Wordless. https://store.steampowered.com/app/1898850.
Wordless. I don't know anything about this game. It's not showing up. Worldless. Not wordless. Worldless. I think I've seen this before. Yeah, this is already on my wish list. I remember this. Yeah, this game looks phenomenal. The art style is freaking incredible, dude. It's such an awesome looking game. Yeah. It's so rad looking. Love that. Absolutely love it. Yeah, beautiful looking game.
Shiphon said I am compelled to mention Path of Acra anytime game recommendations come up. It's like a turn-based pixelized version of Poe or Diablo where you have crazy build variety and try to break the game in thousands of ways.
I don't think I've seen this. Yo. What? Oh, that's kind of cool. This is like one of those games where like you die gloriously is what it feels like. And it's got like a Dwarf Fortress style combat log going on. Just brrr. That's kind of rad. I dig that, dude. I love the art.
Sick and Toe said since you are talking about MH Stories, MH Stories 1 is a remaster of a 3DS game, so expect a number of loading screens. Also the sound fatigue from the monster stomps you're riding is going to be annoying long term in my opinion.
Okay.
MH Stories 2 is a much stronger RPG game with better quality of life features versus the first game.
Okay.
Just finished the first game last week and already about 10 hours in the second game.
I think I'm going to skip the first and second one, and I'm going to play the third when it comes out. I think that's what I'm going to do. And I'm excited to try it, mostly because I love Monster Hunter. Like, I really, really do. So far, like, my whole adventure through Monster Hunter. And I think sometime this week, I'm going to play Monster Hunter Wilds on stream, so we can, like, kind of get back into it and, like, fight some stuff. You know? Because I think it's just fun. You know, it's just a fun video game. But yeah, now my back is still hurting quite bad. And I think it's at the limit now where I need to go take not a shower, a bath. I need to go take a bath and lay down. Yeah, I need to do that because I don't want to push it. But I'm much better than I was the other day, so what I'm doing is working, which is great. So I'm going to go do this. Actually, let me try something real quick. Let me try something. Let me see. We're going to raid somebody that I haven't raided in a long time today. You guys ready? You guys ready? I'm going to raid someone I haven't raided in a long time. Not the ferrets today. Not the ferrets. She's making pizzas right now. We're going to raid Pizza Princess G. If you don't know who this is, her family owns a pizza restaurant, and she's making pizzas. Yeah, she's actually making pizzas right now. And spam the chat as goblins. Goblin it up, dude. Because she's freaking rad. She's super nice. Really, really nice human being. Met her a number of times at TwitchCon. And it's cool to watch somebody like work in a kitchen. That's like a wild thing. Is like a commercial kitchen. It's something that you don't really see on Twitch. So it's kind of unique content, you know. It's interesting as hell. Yeah. Yeah. Would you also raid your dad on Twitch someday? I've talked to my dad about it before. He doesn't have moderation systems to handle the amount of goblins that you are. You know, like, so it's a bit overwhelming kind of a thing, you know? But yeah. Anyway, I hope you guys have a good time. Say hello to her for me. And I hope you have a good day. And I'll see you guys all tomorrow. So, goodbye.
JJM said yes, it is me again. Another cool game I can recommend is The Wandering Village, where you build a village on the back of a giant dinosaur.
That's cool. That's actually cool. You guys have a wonderful day. I will see you tomorrow. Bye, everybody.